All right. All right, we live. All right, everybody, welcome back to the Powerful Fitness Podcast, episode number 20. We had some technical difficulties. We were supposed to start at like 7, but hey, we live now. So, first off, cheers to the champions. So, Caleb won his fight in Omaha, Nebraska last weekend. I won mine in Jackson, Tennessee yesterday. So, y'all see the belt. Now, Caleb didn't win a belt, but,
it still feels like I won a belt in my heart.
But there was no belt. Let's just keep this is make that clear. I
told you I wasn't going to come on if you brought that up, bro. Congrats.
Yeah, I think the name of this stream changed itself back to the last one.
It don't matter. So, you needed a chaser? Pussy. First and foremost, shout out to the sponsors. So my sponsor, Victory Spinal Care in Cape Girardeau. Hey, if you need your back cracked, if you need to get your health right, go check them out, man. They'll tell you what's going on with your spine. All right. And then Carpe Momentum Jiu-Jitsu, my jiu-jitsu school, where I go and beat up on guys and get beat up on. And then Rain Technologies, my friend Preston owns that company. He builds websites, and he built my website, www.powerfulfitness.shop. So if you need a website built, or if you're looking to maybe, make some adjustments to one you already have, hit them up. It's Rain's Technology. And then, of course, shout out to Powerful Fitness and the Powerful Fitness Podcast. Caleb, you got some shout outs you want to give?
Shout out my mom.
Shout out to
my
moms.
son. I don't have any sponsors. I will take sponsors though. I'm just a bit goofy and I say silly shit. So you got.
Well, you might not have no official sponsors, but you got plenty of people that are helping you with your journey.
Yeah. But
like the Christian Boxing Academy.
Yeah, you could say that. But
me putting you on.
Powerful Fitness,
you know what I'm saying?
You could say I got some unwritten sponsors, but yeah, I got people who help me out. I'm just ready to get into it and talk about what we talk about, man.
All right, so we're gonna pull up Caleb's fight first. So, where's your full fight at?
You're gonna have to get on Facebook and go on my page, but I don't have no official, just a video. It's someone recording it off a TV.
That's fine.
But yeah, man, I'll tell you what.
So put it to where they can see.
A brief talk about the fight was let's
talk about the lead up. While he's pulling up, let's talk about the lead up to the fight.
So I had two people back out at 145 pounds. Basically, I took the fight at 155 pounds with a week's notice against a guy who is 6'5", who is 1-0 as well, and a kickboxing champion as well. I found that out when I got there, that he's the kickboxing champion as well. With that being said,
who was that? The guy you fought?
Yeah, Taekwondo and kickboxing champ.
Really?
Yeah. I found that out when I got there. So his matches must be beyond me. But when I checked his Facebook, they started talking about kickboxing champ, this and that. So I imagine he's got some form of experience in kickboxing.
Where from though?
He's from Lincoln, Nebraska. He's actually I've hit him up and reached out to him. He reached out to me talking about the fight, and I told him come out and train. Dude. I ain't got no reason.
So can they see this? Yeah. Make sure they can see it. Man, that's so small though. I guess that's as good as it gets. Well, what about we paid to watch it, I guess. Damn, if I would have known, I would have just went ahead and bought it, and we could have watched it. But anyways, all right, let's play it, and you can talk them through what happened.
All right, so we already touched gloves right here. Big 6'5" Taekwondo
leg
guy.
Kick.
Taekwondo guys don't like leg kicks, and they don't like pressure. So I was thinking pressure them, but don't just run into something. So stay right outside.
Like you check that leg kick a little bit.
Yeah, if you notice right off the bat, I'm rushing a little bit. I start rushing my shots.
Now, all right, pause that, bruh.
My hair, don't start with this shit.
You got, bruh.
Dude, I had everybody. Now look,
if you fighting me, bruh. You hit that little, let me get my hair out the way one time, you're going to get it off once, maybe twice. That third time when you do it, bro, it's going to be like, when you play peekaboo with a baby, peekaboo. As soon as you do it right here, nigga, bang.
But you're mistaken.
What you going to do about all
because that's my high block. What I'm waiting for you to do is throw the punch because it's a high block.
Okay, so when you throw that, but if it's already up, you're going to have to block down.
I'm ready. I was drilling that. I
okay,
was drilling that
okay, we're
perpetuously.
We're gonna find out next time you brushing that mane back and someone clock you.
I'm having my hair cut by then.
All right, roll film. Okay, little
Who
look
the fuck is this guy? Roll film now. But yeah, now I'm starting to figure out his rhythm. Now I'm
you tried that little hook, that front leg hook kick.
yeah,
right
which
there.
was a bad technique, but it was a good idea for where he was going. Now I know where he's going, side to side. So I'm starting to throw
big
B
overhand
first.
left, missed, but that's all right.
I'm trying, bro. I'm fucking trying. Did I miss this though? Right on the fucking forehead. Pow! Motherfucker.
Bang! That was so that where did that land?
on his forehead. Watch how bad.
Can you go
he's
back
bleeding.
some?
So tell me what other shot would have sliced him open? And then when they said they looked back at the replay,
So that was to the face.
It was to the right to the forehead. You'll see him busted open bad.
Dang.
Bang.
Bing. So all right, go back again. So go back and pause it.
But that's MMA.
So look. As you're throwing it, you're knowing he's going that direction.
So I knew he was gonna step in with the jab.
But what you didn't know was he was gonna change. You see how he bent over like into it, and it's like, was he already gonna bend over, or was it the fact that he's seen it coming and he's seen that spin and then turned over? Because I mean, he went head first into that. Watch. All right, play it again. Bing.
Yeah, bro.
Two.
I remember hitting him with it, and I was like, oh shit, I know that hurt.
So then right here, y'all got an over under.
Yeah. This is where
He
I
put
start
his
getting.
back on the fence.
This is when I start getting a little hard on myself looking at the performance. That's fine. I didn't want to burn my energy out here, so I'm like, this ain't worth committing to a shot. I throw the knee. I should have kept my underhook. See, I go over the head. He's got me.
Was because you went for the guillotine.
Yeah, I shouldn't have did it.
That's
Shouldn't.
cool. I mean,
And then pushing on the head. This was another big mistake that I made. Looking into this next fight, I cannot do.
no, you should have. You were doing right to push on the head. You stopped pushing on the head. You should have kept.
This is what I'm talking about.
Keep
right
that
here.
there. Yeah, keep
Right
pushing
here.
on the head.
This is where I fucked up right here. I stopped pushing on the head to hit him and elbow him. I elbowed the fuck out.
But that's good because that one elbow. That could rock him. That like.
And then everything from here is fine. I'm starting to make
So what
sure
were you thinking there? Do you remember?
Yeah, keep my back on the cage.
Yeah.
I said, don't let him get your back.
Yep.
And
Smart.
then here, I'm like, cool. I'm like, should I squeeze? Should I squeeze? You'll see I'm a little bit tired by the way I'm
Why
walking.
like you was smiling right there?
I was talking. I was
You were
saying
talking.
something.
What
Yeah,
was you saying?
I can't remember. I just remember talking like maybe like, oh yeah, I got your ass or like something like that.
Yeah.
And then I walk over
That
to
was
D-Ray.
clean. All right, roll back some.
But what I like the most is go back 10
Go-
more
go
seconds,
back.
please. Is look how I transition from the
Back,
go back 10
back.
more seconds. Look how I transition right here. So when he gets
So
me
he-
down, look at the transition I do.
First of all, go back just a tiny bit more. What was he trying to do? Like
A
he was
lateral
trying
drop.
to do like a lateral drop or like a suplex, but he did not have it.
yeah, but I didn't want to go that way. You can't force me to go that way if I don't want to go that way. Yeah, he made it
And
too
then-
obvious.
And
And then look, yeah, right there.
right here,
That was
yes.
very intelligent for me to pick that side.
And
He
if
could've
you
put
look,
me-
it was is that that was arm in.
yeah, anaconda grip. Now watch me switch to guillotine.
Yeah.
High wrist. But that's enough for me, man.
And
I
then
wanna
right
watch
here,
your
what was
fight,
you
dude.
saying?
I did. Look what I do to D-Ray. It's the Bruce Lee thing. But the thing was, we was watching Bruce Lee the whole night. This is why I believe in God, bro, because God does shit like this. The whole time I'm watching Bruce Lee movies, and he throws Chuck Norris in the guillotine and breaks his neck and goes, "Ah!"
Yeah.
And then I fucking guillotine him, and I come over here and I go to the D-Ray. I'm like, "Ah!" And it's like looking back on it, I'm like, dude, what the fucking
All right, so
irony.
so look at black tie and boxing.
That's what I watched it on.
So now your MMA record is 2-0.
Yep.
2-0, baby.
Yep, God's blessings, bro. I'm trying to get
Undefeated,
like you.
baby.
Trying to get like you, bro.
Undefeated.
But yeah, backstage, dude. The most,
All right, scroll down. No.
the best moment of that win, though, bro. I'd love to share with y'all is when I go backstage.
I'm
I'm
looking
cool.
for the post where it shows the.
You
it
gotta
shows
go to
the
black
link.
tie. Keep going down.
Right
there.
Right there. Click on the. No, not that. No, we're trying to look for the link. I don't know where you.
It'll say tickets are sold out, but you can watch it here. That's where.
It'll say it'll say where you can watch it. Whatever, yeah, the website. I can't really see where, but open up that.
But dude, something I want to share with you, bro, is when I win the fight, I'm cool. I go backstage, I'm laughing, I'm giggling, I'm having a good time. I go to call my mom because I knew my mom watched it, and when she answers the phone, it's my son who answers it, and he said, "I watched you on TV, Dad," And I fucking broke down, and he was like, "You won. You choked them out." And dude, I fucking broke down like a emotional crybaby. I couldn't hold it together.
It's on it'll say newstalkwtn.com
Bro,
on one of those posts.
I just can't believe there's like certain finishes that are professional level. Bro, that's a professional level finish. Willie's starting to get frustrated when you see that front vein bulge out of his forehead. You see 3 veins bulge out of his forehead. He's starting to get frustrated.
Yeah, so scroll to the end.
Why is that? Because you were the main event?
Yes, that's right.
You piece of shit.
The main event.
Blah, I could tell because my brother.
So turn that all the way down.
My brother and them got hyped when they seen you as the main event. I started getting jealous. They said, "Damn, really main event?" I said, "Yeah, but it's a weak card."
Yes, go. All right, go back a little bit forward. You should be able to press do the 10-second thing too.
I kind of want to watch you walk
you
out because
click
I
on
didn't
the
get to see
screen.
that. All I got to see was you fighting.
No, it probably won't let you on here, which kind of sucks. I wish you could do like 10 seconds forward and backwards.
Anybody else on the card you watch?
Put it to where they can see it too, the people that are watching. Okay, so we're about to pull up my fire now, guys. I'll walk y'all through the excellence. Yo, what's up, Landon? What's up, Brandon? Sam Coronado, what's up, bro? We got Tanner watching too. What's up, Tanner?
Fuck Tanner.
Amanda Kennedy. What's up, everybody? We live. Hey, we taking shots. Go ahead and post something up and drink with us.
That shit tastes so nice. I cannot strong face it if I wanted to.
Dude, that shit's smooth, man. What you talking about? That Henny hits smooth, man. That's not like some damn whiskey or some. Okay. What do you say? Oh, yeah, the sleeper.
Let's go.
All right, so I'm about to walk out to the cage. I know y'all can't hear me. Y'all can't hear the music playing, but I mean, just come on, man. When you see that, look at that, bro. You know that man. Come on, that man means business, bruh. Bruce Leroy.
You're in the moment there.
Come on, bruh. I mean, you know how I was feeling right there. Like, I was feeling like, yup, y'all all here to see me.
Well, you do this because you already believe you won.
Because I had it in the bag, bro. Like, bro, when you have that. The thing is, bro, I get my confidence from my abilities to actually fight. You know, if I couldn't fight, then I wouldn't feel that. I get my confidence from my training. As simple as that, you know.
Who is this smooth motherfucker I am looking at right now?
Man, that's a smooth son of a gun. Why he got that Raiden hat on?
We both fought with a red mouthpiece. Is it a shock doctor?
Dude, mine's a shock doctor. I had to do the bull and bite because I'm still doing this Invisalign crap.
Oh, yeah. Yep, we both rolled with the red shock doctors.
You know, it's crazy. Like, it took so many fights for me to get to the point to where, like, walking out and getting in that cage, I don't feel like I'm fighting. I feel like I'm just, just like walking into the dojo.
Does it feel like a movie? Does it feel like you're walking into your movie? I know that sounds corny, but that's how it really feels in my heart. I'm walking into my movie right now.
It just feels. I just felt calm. I didn't feel like no.
Do you have any last words in your head?
No, I just.
Tight.
I don't know, bro. I'm just happy, and then especially this being now I'm finally the main event, which is what I've always wanted to be. You know what I'm saying? I always feel like I should be the main event. I should be the guy. Like I want everyone to be coming to watch me. You know what I'm saying? And now I finally got that, and it felt right. You know, I felt like.
You look like you believe.
I felt like I deserved it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't feel like I can't believe this is happening. Like, no, I can believe it's happening because I've been waiting on this and I've earned this. Yeah. I'm ready for this and I finally earned it.
And fuck the fact that it's Willie Henderson right now. But listen, when you're listening to someone who thinks like that, I've earned this, I've done it, bro. That's intimidating in its own right. Someone that really believes he deserves to be here. But yeah, man, not to talk about myself too much, but man, when I was pacing back and forth about how you are right now, bro, my last words was, "This is so fucking cool." That was the final.
So
words.
badass. Yes.
Last words.
That's shit I'm thinking too. Like walking out, looking at all the people and so I'm like,
so fucking cool. You
I'm like,
already won.
This is so badass. Like I don't even care what happens in this fight. Like this is just like I just love this. This is badass. Win, lose or draw. Like this is awesome. Like just doing this.
Go through all the bullshit. You made this your home. This is your home now.
Yeah.
This is where I feel safe at when I'm in a fist fight. That's a weird way to think.
And I loved looking across the cage, seeing him coming in and thinking, yes, I got a young, you know what I'm saying, a young, well-trained fighter in great shape. I mean, he looks like a beast. I look like a beast.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
watch the first 10 seconds. The first 10 seconds, he tried to get on your ass. First 10 seconds, he tried to get on your ass.
So one thing Carl and I was talking about, and I said, you know, I called how he was going to come out.
I knew
it. And I said, you know, I pulled out the old, fight like young man, nothing held back. You know what I'm saying?
What is that off of?
Victory has defeated you, Batman. You know what I'm saying? Like I knew how he was gonna come out. You think darkness is your ally? I was born in it.
Bro, you
molded
look so
by
damn,
it.
You got a fat head and all your tapes, bro. Why does your head look so damn big?
Hey man, it's just because I got the sides shaved off, bro. What you talking about?
You took this photo before you started cutting weight for the fight.
Right.
He
Fully
had
hydrated.
Yeah, had all the weight in his forehead.
But no, I knew he was gonna come out kind of hard and you know. You know the
weigh-ins. The weigh-ins told me everything. Sorry to interrupt you. The weigh-ins told me everything.
But then knowing that he's only had 6 fights, like I know he's not gonna come out and take his time and fill me out. He's gonna come out and try to. He wants to try to come out and you know start winning. But I'm gonna come out and figure you out.
So can I tell you this?
And
it is just a video game. But when they finally go out to Asgard to fight Odin and them, his son tells Kratos, the general, he says, Dad, we're desperate. And he says, that's our advantage right now. So it's like we're making fun of him because he is desperate, but that could have been his advantage for all we know.
Right.
That he's desperate. He's coming to try to knock you out because this is all he has. He knows that if he sits here and plays with you, he's going to get picked apart by the more experienced guy. So in a sense, desperation was an advantage, but it still didn't work for him. He was still fucked.
The thing is this. I trust and believe in the levels of martial arts. And I knew that I was at a higher level in striking and grappling. Mm-hmm. So there's nothing in my mind that made me think this guy could win. Like, bro, he could have dropped me and I would have hit that ground and been like, I'm still going to win.
That has nothing to do with striking or grappling. That's your mentality. Though there's levels to striking and grappling.
It does because I'm saying that with intelligence, with you know, a factual understanding, not feeling. It's
so
not
you
about
can
how
pull
I
yourself
feel.
out of the hole. Technically,
I'm talking about the technical part of it. I'm not talking about how I feel as a man and as a fighter. I'm talking about like the arts. I'm talking about the physics. You know, physics is physics. As simple as that. So you know, I know that.
This is what I was talking about, and I agree with you 100%.
So we come out, you know, you see he's pressing forward, trying to do something. He landing a little.
Trying to get on your ass.
All right, and look at me. I'm just moving around, see what you want to do, you know. I slipped right there. But, you know, that's also, like, because I was so loose, like, I didn't force that kick, and so my other foot kind of slipped out. And then, you know, he tried to grab a hold of my back. And
he'll have a bright
so right here, I'm sneaking in that underhook. And I was being cautious because I knew right here that he could have let go and started throwing punches with his right hand. So I was really careful about getting that underhook knee there. Tried to sweep him. He tried to take me down. I go for a guillotine. He backs out. I let him out. Pumping my jab. Throwing the front kick.
So you did something beautiful as we go later into this fight. And I love you, but the only thing I was complaining about was I said Willie's opening with his left high kick. And I was like, he needs to add on to it. And you opened up with your left high kick, and then you threw the left hand right afterwards, and it fucking, if it didn't sting him, he knew it was there. You start doing it in like the second round, and I'm like, all right, this guy can't touch Willie. And how you was doing them in the clinch, bro? That was the.
So I was going for the guillotine right there too. But he started to push off. I didn't force it, so I stepped back, threw that head kick, pumping the jab out there, bro. And that was a nice little
how you'd switch your
cross and
stance and
jab.
come in with that lead hand. You do that switch cross,
Bing.
covering so
Ooh.
much distance with your switch cross.
He threw a nice head kick right there. I blocked it, but it was still nice. He caught me right there with the right hand.
Good move.
Bro, you know what type of fighter I am, bro. Like, I'm not a punches and bunches fighter. I'm a set things up, and when I hit you, it's gonna be so precise. It's gonna be devastating. Like, that's just how. That's just
I
my
hope
style.
Michael Terry watches this because just a few days ago he was talking about how.
I'm
how
sure he
you-
did because
how
he
you-
was messaging me
Yeah,
and
he was
shit.
talking about how you're about to.
Shout
do
out to
Buddy
Michael
in.
Terry.
Yeah, he said he was excited to watch your fight. He said Willie Cole for real, bro.
Yeah, Michael Terry, bro, he's gonna be cold too. Like, I mean, like he's good, he's young, and I can tell by watching each of his fights. Like, I see him picking up things. Like, I see his progression and how he can, like, bro. I watched one of his fights and I said, oh, he just watched Israel's last fight, and I seen him like kind of, moving like Israel. I'm like, okay, yeah, he can figure some stuff out just from watching. So that right there, that little leg kick he landed.
He got
you know when you hit your funny bone. That's what it felt like when he kicked me behind my fucking kneecap, and it sounded like a little jolt, nigga, ping 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 pow. It sounded like a little jolt up my leg, and I was like, what the fuck? I said, all right, don't let that little nigga do that
I
shit
he
again.
kicked you. I was waiting for your response as soon as he kicked you. You said, no, that little leg kick. No, that shit hurt.
No, it didn't hurt. But it felt like kind of like how when you like hit your funny bone or whatever. Yeah, it didn't hurt. Nothing he did hurt, bro. I don't
Feel pain?
I never feel pain in there.
Well, yeah.
Like it.
If you do feel pain, it's not good. You should
Right.
say, like, if you hurt yourself in a fight and you're like, ouch, it's not good.
Like
that means
I
you
don't
fucked yourself
feel
up.
pain. Like my adrenaline's going. I can feel it, but it's like it's not painful. Like if you were to hit me right now, bro, it's gonna fucking hurt.
Yeah,
it's
like,
gonna hurt.
You ever have a little kid hit you and it pisses you off? You're like,
Yeah,
dude,
'cause
I'm
it
not
hurts.
a fighter. Yeah, I'm like, I'm not no fighter. This shit hurt.
You know, fucking.
Man, this
pussy.
Hennessy's got my belly sweating. God damn, I knew I shouldn't have took a big drink.
Yeah, sip it, bro.
I'm cutting weight. Yeah, I'm cutting weight right now. I'm ready for the 45 time.
Hey, be careful fighting a 45 because there's a beast out here. They call him 3 of them.
He went pro. Fuck him.
Well, yeah, that's right. You know. All right, here we go, round 2. Oh, so he busted my lip in the first round, and when I was in my corner, I wiped the blood off my lip. I said, "Oh, this motherfucker! I really got to beat his ass now."
Man, you do this man so bad in the clinch somewhere in this fight, like somewhere in this round.
Yeah, bro. I don't know. I just got this style about me, bro. I just like I don't know. I'm just a beast, bro. I don't even understand it. I don't even be moving fast, and I don't even know, bro. Like,
Well, you got the cool heart. That's the most important thing you can have. You got a cool heart. You're real calm.
It's a cold world. I got to keep my heater with me. It's a cold world. Man, that little shit ain't doing nothing, bro. Bing. Nigga, don't step in, bro. Don't try that. Faint.
Oh.
Body.
That boy stole my move.
Oh, he hit me one good time right there. I said, all right, nigga, you want to clinch? Oh, you want to clinch? Ping. You want to clinch? Look, you want to clinch? Ping. That hurt him, bro. Ping. And, bro, the thing about my style is I don't force nothing. Like,
That's gonna save you energy though.
exactly. Because I've been tired in so many fights. I know not to force shit. That shit out of here, bro.
It's real hard to get you to run into something too.
Bro, because I'm always, bro, I stay moving, bro. I stay on my pedals, bro. I fight like Ali, you know what I'm saying? That's one of my favorite fighters. Like, I'm moving, Bing. And he's lucky that my left hand is hurting because I'm telling you, bro, the fight would have went so much differently if my hand wasn't injured and my right
I
foot.
believe that.
Every time I kicked with my right leg and my foot touched, bro, that shit hurt. Bing!
You try to hit that motherfucker
Man.
hard, bro.
Man!
See? That was when I was like, all right, Willie's catching on. Like, Willie's starting to do him in.
Nice little leg kick. I don't even like throwing leg kicks that much because the thing is, bro, unless you hit a whole bunch of them, Like, they don't really do much. I don't know. They don't really, like, when people leg kick me, bro, that shit don't do nothing. Ping. Head kicks is where it's at, bro. Fuck you mean. And the crowd go wild, too, every time. Oh, you wanna get close, nigga? Ping, ping, ping. Nigga, sit down.
He's eating all chest shots like this.
All right. Look, now you're about to pay, bro. You should not have fell backwards like that.
Oh, my God.
So I took my time right here. And watch this axe kick I throw to the body. A leg kick, ping. And then look, he did a good little job right here. I don't know why I didn't just throw his legs to the side. But look, you thought he was gonna come up on top? No. Nope. Ping. Mop. Ping. Ping, ping, ping. Hey, these was some thumpers right here, bro, for real. A couple of these
I thought you was gonna
hit
stop
hard.
it.
Well, that was the end of the round. Otherwise, he was gonna get finished right there.
But when you're watching it, you don't know when the round's ending. I'm like, oh, Willie's got a minute to beat the sleeves off this boy.
Bro, hey, my next fight, 5-minute rounds. That changes the game. Tell me I can't finish when I got 15 minutes.
Yeah, I agree.
And the thing is, like, how I'm fighting right now, I'm fighting at a professional pace. Could I have had more activity and picked up the pace more? Sure. But nah, bro, I'm fighting with the professional mindset of pacing myself, taking my time, and first and foremost, not making mistakes and running into stuff because I'm so eager to land shots. And then now I'm walking out the fight all banged up, because I just wanted to get in there and I didn't take my time. Like, dude, you gotta take your time in this game. Like, I've had 25 fights and I never took any major injuries from a fight. How many fighters can say that,
Well, personally, I've never seen you eat a big shot. No, I've
so
trained with you for 5 years.
I think it was after the second round, I touched glove, or I dapped up Yona. He was the referee. Like, I was just so cognitive, so aware of everything, and just so calm and relaxed this fight.
Yeah, Yona's
Bing?
watching this as a fan or a supporter, low key.
Oh, he wrapped my hands. Shout out to Yona, bro. He wrapped my hands for me that night.
My first fight was on Yona's.
That was a good leg kick. Feints.
You hooked the shit out.
That's a nice little check. Nigga, come here, boy.
Willie don't play that shit. You can't just hit him with a check hook.
No, you can't. You can't just touch me, because when you touch me, I got to do something to you. Ping. Ooh, that was a mean one. Ping to the body.
Why do you look so fucking big on the TV screen? You look like the final boss in that
screen. Bro, because I'm
look
huge,
at the upper hand corner.
Look at why hey, damn it. You can't go back 10 seconds, but y'all seen that slip, man. That shit was funny as hell.
Nah, bro, you look like
I'm a big 145er, bro. Like, just the height. Ping, look at that leg kick.
Yeah, you're bitching talking about leg kicks don't work. You don't think that just fucked him up?
Turned him sideways. Look, sit down. Hey, sit down.
When
I was going to go for the arm bar, but I said, fuck that. I'm going to stay on top and finish the Kimura. So right here, look how calm I am. You see how I looked out to the...
You start punching him in the face, don't you, bro?
So, yeah, I punched him to the body twice and then start going to the face. Because right here, I'm like, okay, he's really holding on tight. So let me secure this with one hand and punch with the other, loosen him up a little bit. Ping, ping.
Professional, bro.
Look. I will break your shit if you don't tap, bro. I was about to break his shit on God. You fight like young man. Nothing held back. You merely adapted to the darkness.
Willie Henderson.
I was born in it.
He wasn't quite the boogeyman.
Molded by it.
He's the one you send to kill the fucking boogeyman.
I didn't see the light of day till I was nearly a man.
That's Willie Wick. Willie Wick.
Hey, I mean, that was a pretty solid performance, And look, you have to understand, too. So I fought last October, and I hurt my left hand. My index finger's fucked up, and I have not been able to punch with my left hand for the last couple months. So that whole fight, I'm trying not to punch with my left hand, and also I'm trying not to kick with my right foot. So, I mean, I was very limited in that fight with the striking. And, I mean, yeah, it was a decent fight. I did okay.
That boy want to cry. I know that feeling. Look at him. He lost. That boy want to cry.
It does suck when you lose.
I fucking hate losing, boy. I shouldn't laugh at him, bro. But I know that shit sucks, bro.
Imagine if I would have lost. Imagine if round one I would have got fucking slept.
Yeah, we wouldn't be here right now.
I would have got slept and been fucking just face down. No, we probably wouldn't be right here.
No, we wouldn't.
We wouldn't be sitting there podcasting, going over it. You know what I'm saying?
I'd have messaged you good fight. You'd have said fuck you.
Right.
Fuck you.
Hey, you don't start a podcast when you ain't winning. Look at all them belts, man. Oh my God.
You've earned it.
Man, that's a beautiful sight right there. Like, I mean, yeah, it's hard work and dedication. Like this, it's not. It ain't luck. It ain't talent. It's definitely not talent, bro. If you go back and watch my fights from 5, 6, 7 years ago, it was ass. Even the ones I won, it still looked like ass. Like it's just all hard work, just constant training, repetition.
I see those belts. I seen hours you missed out with Carla. I seen hours you missed out with your son. That's what them belts signifies.
Right.
I left a bunch of shit behind, and I grinded this, and this is what this is. This is just something to show for it.
Because a lot of people don't understand that. They don't realize like in order to accomplish these things, in order to be this type of fighter, this type of athlete, you have to sacrifice all your time just for this.
Yeah, but the people that support us, and I love the people that show support. But a lot of you people want to be around when it's time to drink, but they don't want to be around when you need comfort, when you fucking feel lonely, when you're like, fuck, dude, I don't want to leave my kids. I got to. Today I actually want to sit around and play the game. I can't. I want to eat some fucking bullshit food. I can't.
Right.
I want to drink tonight. I can't. I want to take my girl to the movies and eat dinner. I can't.
And it's, this is something that I've really been like thinking, that's been on my mind a lot in the last like year or so. Realizing like, okay, for example, for like Gavilan. Okay.
Start shit talking Gavilan. Gavilan, he don't want it. He's not good.
No, but seriously, he's married, he's got kids. Like when I think about his wife, like I respect Keisha so much because just for being with him and allowing
100%.
him. Because the thing is this, your significant other is allowing you. You know what I'm saying? Like
to do something that isn't promised. If he takes this time out, it isn't promised you get $1 million and a yacht. I mean, it's
like a 50-50 gamble every time.
You get fucking knocked out and get CTE.
Someone's gonna win, someone's gonna lose. Simple as that.
Who's that fucking guy?
Hey.
That motherfucker.
That's the Master Wata.
Is that Ben Rothwell right behind him? Ben Rothwell. Big Ben Rothwell.
But yeah, man, it was a beautiful night, man. First time being the main event, and dude, so we had to be at the venue at 4. I got there at 4:30. Didn't fight until 12. 4:30 to 12. I'm sitting there just waiting.
You started after the UFC main event started.
Dude, that's how many hours is that? 4:30 to 12. That's fucking 6, 7. That's like 8 hours of just having to sitting through that nervous energy and watching fighters come to the back, busted up, fucked up, people getting knocked out, people come back crying and shit, and I'm just sitting back there just like, shit, ain't finna be me.
Yeah, this is my world. Welcome to my world. No, I was watching because they were throwing elbows and knees and shit, and they were walking backstage. One motherfucker walked back and his eye was swelled. He looked like a big cut on his eye. He was like laughing.
Bro, look, I was in the red corner. There was a lot of losses in the red corner that night. A lot of people was coming back fucked up.
Vice versa, I was the first win. We had 5 fighters in the locker room. I was the first one to get a win. It was me and the guy that was fighting for the 155-pound title that night that won. And, dude, it just feels incredible when you're backstage and you genuinely already believe you're going to win. Not that there's doubts and this and that, but when you already made up your mind, I'm going to win, I can't give this up. There's no working yourself up because you don't need to because you already believe you're going to win. So it's really like you're just chilling, trying not to pass out, trying not to get tired. And I'm just chilling, laughing with the guys, get my hands wrapped after the first 2 fights, start warming up. When there's 2 fights left for mine, I'm laughing and giggling with the guys in there.
So, dude, I started warming up one fight, like the fight before mine, and then it ended fast. They didn't go all the distance. And so I warmed up for like 5 minutes.
That's all you need, though.
That's all you need, baby.
All I want to do is get that first sweat roll down my head. And I say I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm good, boy.
I was sweating like a motherfucker too.
Nah, bro, that's cool. These are Would you mind if I pour me a cup as well?
Yep.
Pour me a cup.
Oh, she'll get it.
All right, thank you. But dude, it's just. I mean, there's a night where me and you lost on the same card. And
When?
Now,
Oh, yeah.
And now there's times like this where where we put our nose down and fucking grind.
Right.
And now we're here. And
Right.
now you're here. Look at all these belts you got. You got this belt, that belt, this belt, that belt, all in the time that me and you lost on that card together. And that trophy behind you.
Yep.
So you chose after you lost
And
to not say fuck this and that. I don't need to change. You said no, I need to change this belt, that belt, that belt, that belt, that trophy, dude.
well, and a lot of it is I didn't think to myself I need to change. I think to myself I need to
grow.
I need to just continue to grow.
Continue. I
Stay
should've
on the
said it
same
that.
thing.
Continue
Like
to grow.
and also damn, I almost lost my train
You
of
gotta
thought.
quit. You gotta quit doing them hard drugs.
Oh, fuck.
Heroin, methamphetamine.
Fuck. I completely forgot what I was about to say. It was something. It was
I'm
something
good. Thank you,
cold
though.
too. It was something so cold. It was something.
You're about to clip it and
you were-
everything.
you were
That's what made you
talking about-
forget.
You were
sound
talking about the fucking. Damn it. I forgot.
I hate when that shit happens.
But
well, everything you've done to come back from.
oh, that's what I was gonna say. Let's not forget that I was training. I went and trained with some people that I hadn't, that I wasn't training with. And I went and trained with some new people. Okay, a new person. I'd never trained with them before. We were drilling. He was going super fucking hard. Like, he fucked my neck up, like, from just drilling. Okay, I should have known right then and there to just stop and just leave. Yeah, fucking Jihadi Bitco, whatever the fuck his name is. But it's all right, because my big bro Keith, he fucked him up. He got him back from me on that. But dude fucked, he fucked my neck up when we was drilling this just a single leg defense. He fucked my neck up, and I was like, God dang it. And like, he pushed my head in a way to like it hurt my neck, but I still kept going. And then we rolled, and then he fucking put me in this weird ass leg lock, and I was going for a guillotine, and he had my leg. He twisted my leg, and my knee popped, and he tore my meniscus and my LCL, and that set me back a whole fucking 2 years. If not for that, I would already fucking be pro. There would be more fucking belts. But you train with the wrong people, you're gonna get fucked up bad. It's as simple as that. You can't train with fucking retards.
Well, yeah,
I know that word's not socially acceptable, but maybe that's the wrong word to use. But you can't train with dumbasses that don't understand longevity and self-awareness.
Yeah.
So
I mean, the week of my fight, bro, I got fucking. I shouldn't say pissed because I should have said something the second time. But I come in on Wednesday, it was Monday. I come in on Monday to Danny's, and I got fucking. It was a complete accident, but the guy's a little inexperienced, and I should have said something. But the week of the fight, you got to be extra careful. I was shooting shots on him, and I fainted, and I shot a shot, and his reaction to my feint was throw his knee up, and he kneed me in my face and rocked the fuck out of me the week of the fight.
Who did that? Call him out.
I love him.
Call him out. No, because he got to know.
I love him.
But does he know?
Yeah, he knows.
Okay.
He apologized as soon as he did it. But yeah, he needed me in my face, just reacting to the shot.
Look.
And then we go in Wednesday, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to work with him. And my boy Cody's like, no, you got to work with him. I'm like, he's a little bit experienced. He just hurt me Monday. I was like, you got to be careful.
Look.
And then Wednesday he shoots a single and twists my ankle, and my ankle swells up, and I had to dude, I brought Epsom salt with me to the fight because that Friday I had to put Epsom salt on my foot because I'm like, dude, I'm going to war tomorrow. My shit still hurts. I was like, this ain't good.
All right, two things. So, the week of my fight, they were trying to get me to spar with Gavilan and Ron. They're like, y'all sparring the kids. I said, I'm not fucking sparring. What do you? No, I'm not. Or no, it was the week. It was either the week of or the week before my fight. I'm like, I'm not sparring. I'm about to fight. Especially with Ron. He's a heavyweight. No, I'm not about to.
And Ron genuinely is a nice guy, but he's so fucking strong.
He is.
Twist, you're fucked.
It don't. Well, even if I'm just saying the fact that he is a heavyweight, that just adds more to it. But even with Gavin, like no, I'm not about to spar when I'm fighting in 2 weeks. Unless this person, I know 100% that they can just touch and pull back. I'm not about to do that. That's retarded.
I don't like sparring,
that's
period.
dumb.
I don't like sparring,
And then,
period,
so here's the thing that I explained to some rookies before, to some newbies. This is what I told some people before when it was my first time sparring with them and they were new to MMA. I looked at them, I said, okay, imagine that you're holding an infant baby in your hands while we're sparring. How careful would you be? That's how fucking careful you need to be when you spar with me and everybody else. Mm-hmm. That's how careful you have to be. Because one little fucking mistake, one little flinching the wrong way. I mean, imagine I come in and they just flinch. Their elbow comes up and slices your face open. Like, dude, it's everything about MMA
and how much
training
does that cut
is
put you back?
dangerous.
That cut puts you back 3-4 months, guaranteed.
I mean, that cut, look, that skin right there will never be the same. Now when you fight and when you get hit there, it's easily busted open. Like, it's just, and then it's like, who wants those unnecessary scars and shit? Some people take pride in that shit. I don't. I'm handsome. I'm not fucking ugly. If I was ugly, I might. Well, that's, you know.
He just flips the table over.
You're a man. God damn it! Well, you're a fucking man. So, you know, but the ladies think that I look pretty fucking handsome. They said I should be a model, not a fighter. So, you know, I'm trying to come out of my
pours
fights.
the bottle of Hennessy on you. Fuck you. You just got a bottle of Hennessy.
And, yeah, pretty much. And, you know, it's funny because, like, it's...
He comes back to
Dude,
the mic. He's like, I'm sorry.
Look,
I didn't mean that.
if I come home with a busted lip or a little scratch, or even like, you know how the our gloves have the Velcro. If the Velcro scratches me, she'll be like, letting them, yeah, they did that on purpose. They want to make you look ugly, this and that. I'm just like, and I'm just like, fuck. I'm like,
you get in the shower, your back starts burning. You're
oh,
like,
dude, yeah.
yeah.
But that's the thing, like, dude, I want to come out of this career, you know what I'm saying, is
without CTE,
without fucking broken bones, without a fucked up face. You know,
you're asking for a lot.
Like
you're asking for a lot. You're literally asking for a sport where motherfuckers try to start you.
He
for
said,
you to
you
not
better
get
fucking
hurt.
wish upon a star, motherfucker. Like seriously though, it's hard to come out. Like my all right, just fought yesterday. Okay, I got one little, you know what I'm saying, my lip is a little.
You don't look like you was in a fight.
A little bit busted, and that's how it's supposed to be. Maybe
you don't look like
one little scratch. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I'm trying to come out of all my fights, with nothing on me, no scratch. Like, when I get hurt in fights, it's from me. I hurt my own limbs from fucking hitting them, like on your ass, like straight up. I kick you in the face and hurt my foot. I punch you in the fucking jaw and hurt my fucking fingers. Like,
you know what though? This shit's so awesome, bro, because last night you just put some unreal currency in the bank and said, hey son, you're gonna be good. Carla, you're gonna be good. Willie, Big Will, you're gonna be good. My family's gonna be good. Fuck it, Caleb, I'm gonna take you out to dinner. You're gonna be good. That's what you just did.
And still ain't made a dime.
But this is one step closer.
I
to
mean,
making a
7
dime.
years in, you see the belts. You know what I'm saying?
Does it ever burn you out?
You see the excellence. You see how I look walking out. You see the
Gavilan,
performance.
They got you.
And
they put Gavilan on the belt.
That ain't me. That's Gav. That definitely ain't me right there. And not a dime made yet. You know what I'm saying? Not a dime made. No type, you know what I'm saying? But, one thing I did want to talk about. Look, one thing I really wanted to talk about on this podcast was the amount of support I got for this fight. So many people texting me, wishing me good luck. So many people commenting, sharing my posts. Like, dude, not just my family members, but my friends, people I went to school with. Like, dude, everyone that supported me for this fight. Like, dude, if I talk about it for too long, I'll be in fucking tears. Like,
don't that shit feel unreal, bro? The people that
yes.
So not to talk about myself too much, but to relate to you, I had people like Johnny Price calling D-Ray, and he said, yeah, we're not doing nothing tonight. We're not going to go out. We're just going to get a couple beers and watch Caleb fight tonight. Tell him good luck. And then, like, my boy Landon from Texas saying, hey, we're watching the fight tonight, bub.
Me at Gavilan's house and a couple, and
bruh, his nephews
Jared Mongol, his nephews, and what's the other guy that goes to Luke. Like, we was all there just rooting for you, bro. Like, and then like me fighting, I knew that y'all were, you know what I'm saying, at home watching me. Like, dude,
this is just a Gav.
It's fucking amazing. Like, for real. All the support, man. Like, I just fucking love it. Oh, guess what? I messaged Jamal Hill on fucking Instagram, And he probably ain't, you know, seen it, read it, or whatever. But I messaged him on Friday, and I was like, bro, I've been watching you, bro, and I really hope that you win the belt. I'm fighting for a belt as well. My first time being a main event, bro. Let's get these belts. And he won.
Did you watch
he won
his
the
fight?
belt. I was fighting. I didn't get to watch it yet. But
we were watching yours, and his was kind of on the side because we got to watch his
Yeah.
first round. Fucked Glover up.
He did?
Bad.
they went all 5, though, right?
He fucked him up worse than Yuri did because Yuri didn't fuck Glover up. Jamal won 50-44. So Jamal fucked him up every single round. He just couldn't take him down in there, forced the box, and Jamal was the better boxer. And Jamal was head kicking him real bad. So Jamal looked like a champion.
Yeah.
And
I seen a highlight, one of those hate. I was like, damn, I did not know Jamal could kick like that.
No, for real.
It was smooth.
I love Yuri Prochazka, but I'm telling you, after last night, that told me that Yuri Prochazka's in trouble because he had everything that Glover gave him everything he could handle.
Dude, Jamal Hill, bro.
It wasn't even a fight.
Bro, that's
and
my
then
guy,
watch
bro.
Jamal's Instagram. He's smoking blunts and shit,
Yes.
laughing around, joking around. And he goes out and fights and fucks someone up. That
Yeah.
tells you, bro.
Yeah.
He's dedicated. He smokes blunts. He might drink Hennessy, but that motherfucker, when it's time to train, he trains.
Yeah, bro. I mean, it's just, like, bro, are we beast or nah, bro? Like, are we beast or what?
Let's take it to the next level.
And you know what's funny, bro? Like, it's so funny. Like, you look up to me, and I look up to you. Like, I know when you're going into your fights, you're thinking about like my performances, like how I carry myself, and I'm doing the same thing, thinking about Woodside. Like, I just fought yesterday, and you fought the Saturday before that. I'm thinking about like your performance, how calm you were
I
coming
was
out.
sure
and just,
hoping
like,
you didn't overdo my shit. You did. I mean, your finish was better than mine. I was sure the fuck hoping you finished them, but it didn't look as good as mine.
I mean,
I wanted to be able to boast. I wanted to be able to come and see you and be like, yeah, bro, it didn't look as good as mine. That motherfucker did a fucking Piotr Jan into a fucking black belt Kimura. I was
Hey,
like,
but you got taken down. You know, I might have slipped when I threw a motherfucking kick, but you got taken down, baby.
all I know, bro, is when you got hit with that left hook, but he said,
I said, shit, nigga. I was like, oh shit, this nigga hit me with a little motherfucking something.
he bit down when he got hit. He
I
said,
was like, oh shit. Hey, that's one thing. When I started fighting, I was always scared and worried that I didn't have a chin. Because I didn't, you don't know if you have a chin until you get hit hard. And after some fights where I got hit, look, when I fought Derek Albright, after that fight, I really knew, like, oh yeah, I got a chin on me. Because he rocked, bro. He snapped my head back a couple times. And when my head came back forward, I was just ready to go.
I know, bro. But you got to think, bro, like, all respect
And
to
fuck
Kyle.
Derek Albright.
Yeah. All respect to Kyle, Chris Petty, and all those guys, but
Just kidding, Derek.
when
You're
you look,
cool, man.
when you look at the next generation, bro, me, you, just the people who's putting on for Cape Girardeau, I'd like to say me, you, Gavilan, Michael,
Yep, Keith.
Ethan, Keith. Dude, it's insane the amount of
Ron.
Fuck you, Ron. You represent Nebraska. No, I'm
Yeah,
playing.
fuck that. You gotta rep Cape, Ron. Fuck out of here.
He about to beat my ass when I come in on Monday. That's what you said, boss.
Hey, that's a scary man. That's a scary man, bro. Oh my god.
So let me tell
dude.
you this. I've got an ego, and my ego tells me every time I walk in the room, how are you gonna fuck him up? How are you gonna fuck him up? How are you gonna? And it'll never leave.
So
me.
you still bring that ego into the dojo?
Well, we spar, and I'm very nice when me and you spar. I feel like
No, you're not.
Are
So
you
this is, bro. The thing is this: when we spar, bro, you still are using all speed.
you still feel like I go fast.
I don't feel. I know. Like I see. You use too much speed when you should be focused more on the timing. Because if I'm going super fast, then sure, you should go super fast. You probably, but if I'm going slow, bro, stop speeding it up. Go the same pace as me, the same speed, and time me out. You know what I'm saying? That's
And
how you get better.
that's what
but
you do well.
still do rely on speed a lot. Like when we spar, I feel it, I see it, I feel it. And then when you go with other people, I see it as well. Like you got to start slowing it down, bro. Like you're too good to. You don't have to rely on speed. When you fight, that's when you bring that speed out.
Maybe it's just me getting excited. I should say I get excited because I know when me and you spar, I get excited. Not that I want to beat you or I want to physically dominate. I get excited to score. I get excited to score. So when I see that shot, I'm like, oh boy, there it is.
Yes, yeah, I understand that.
It's nothing like I want to fuck Willie up, but it's like, oh, the leg kick's there.
Lying ass motherfucker, you want to fuck my ass up.
Well, we've never. I'd like to say since the past few months, I'd like to say in my heart, I felt like you especially never threw a shot where I was like, oh, Willie's trying to hurt me. But I'd like to say I intentionally never tried to throw a shot to where Willie. I never wanted you to feel like Caleb's trying to.
Well,
whoop my
this is the thing
ass.
is
Caleb's
this.
trying to be a bad
You
sparring
know, there
partner.
was a few. There was several months where we hadn't sparred at all. We weren't training much. I was training over at Carpe and stuff, and then we trained a couple times, and when we sparred, it was nice and slow. It was a good flow.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, you were going really fast. I'm like, damn, why does he keep speeding it
You
up?
think it had anything to do with the fight? Maybe a fight coming up, me getting excited, me
Po-
getting in fight mode.
Probably.
Just ego.
But-
Because when we
but
spar,
it's-
when we
but
spar
I'll
at
say
your
this,
crib,
look,
I like the
it's
sparring
not
sessions
gonna
we have.
Right. It's not going to help our growth if anyone's speeding up, because then
Anytime I sit you on your ass, it's my growth.
you son of a bitch.
It turns into a podcast. This fucking not even sparring session. Fuck, we got Yon as the referees.
We take the cameras into the other fucking room. Like,
Fucking you do the sweep, Kimura me. I'm like, fuck this guy.
hey, dude, that fucking bro, how sweet was that Osoto Gari?
I'm telling you, it
I
was
mean,
sweet
come
enough.
on, man.
I love you to death. And I'm telling you from somebody that loves you to death that really try to kill somebody over you. I was jealous when you hit that motherfucker with that, because I have never hit nobody with something that smooth. As soon as you did it, I was like, oh yeah, dude, fucking he rushed it. Fucking bad shot. Looking for something to capitalize
Right.
on. I'm like,
I
yeah,
gotta
this
find
guy,
a flaw in that
yeah,
technique.
this guy sucks that he's fighting. He can't defend a fucking takedown.
Motherfucker. oh, yeah, he had to take him down because he couldn't fucking stand with him. Fucking pussy.
Bro, I'm telling you that. I'm telling you this because I wasn't the only one. Anybody who watched that fight was looking for something to hate on after
Man.
you did that. Because I mean, it was just, dude. Like I said, dude. There's. It reminds me of when Demetrius Johnson did that suplex to Ray Borg and went right into the submission.
Yeah.
You went to the trip, and the trip would have gave you Browning points. The trip would have
Look,
been like, fuck
the
yeah.
arm bar was there.
The arm
The
bar
only reason I didn't pull back on it.
impressed me more than the trip. Or the position impressed me more than the trip did. That you were already thinking to the next step.
Yeah, baby. Come on now.
That's what
I'm not just
impressed
gonna
me.
take you down and be like, where am I gonna go from here? I know where I'm going from there. I know what's coming out. I'm rolling against
So you're probably like-
motherfucking
you're-
185-pound motherfuckers. I gotta be 3 steps ahead.
You're I genuinely believe you're 5, maybe even 4 to 9 fights to being into where you want to be. 4 to 9 fights.
Tanner said, much love for you guys. I just may have to move to Cape someday. Tanner, bro, you move to Cape and come and start training with us, bro. That's gonna change your whole career,
Ask
your whole
Tanner,
life.
can he send me money on Cash App?
No, hell no. He gonna donate to my channel first. Fuck that. You don't need no money. God dang it. No,
I
but
ain't
for,
smoked
like,
today. Send me $20 on Cash App.
Tanner is a G, bro. He's been
That
he's been
motherfucker-
following us since day one.
You're getting
and-
knocked out last night. He'll support you today.
Oh yeah, 100%. If I got knocked out last night and was like, I need to ride home, Tanner would come and fucking pick me up. Like, Tanner's a fucking beast, bro. He's a G.
Yeah,
and
I love
we
the
we
Tanner.
haven't never got to train with him, but dude, Tanner, dude, you need to come to Cape and man, Tanner, shoot me your fucking address, bro. I'll come and give you a private lesson, bro. Like, just text me, bro.
So he ain't been a G
I
for
wanna
2
go
years.
give him a lesson.
Tanner ain't supported us for 2 years,
Bro,
3 years.
look,
he supported us for 5 years.
There was a
bro.
fighter
Showed us love for
last
5
night
years,
on the
bro.
card. Look, he went out there, and I'll just keep 100. He got his ass whooped early in the first round, and when he came backstage, he said he had been training for 7 years. Bro, he looked like he had never trained a day in his life. I was like, what the fuck?
So after I won, I went straight over to Bang Muay Thai, and I was training with a guy, and I was getting ready to spar him. I said, man, I should be really easy on this. This guy ain't even trained a year. I asked him, we ended up drilling together. I said, how long you been training, bro? Expecting him to say like 7, 8 months. Dude, he said, I've been training 6 years.
And was garbage.
And I was like, dude, I was thinking like I shouldn't hit this guy because he's only been training like 3 to 9 months. Dude been training longer than I have.
That's
I-
crazy as
I seen
fuck.
him grapple. His grappling wasn't bad, but his striking for you, dude, you're training striking for 6 years. You can't throw a fucking jab. Come on.
You know, that's something that I started to focus on, like after like probably like damn near like 5 years is when I really started to focus on the development in the years. I'm like, okay, I'm looking at all the world champions like Mike Tyson, Ali, John Jones, Mighty Mouse. I look at how long they trained, what their skill level was at 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, and looking at mine, I'm like, okay, I should have this, and that within this amount of years. what do I not have that I should already have? Where should I be at? Like, people don't fucking understand, bro. This shit, there's levels to this shit. This shit is a fucking chess match. This ain't checkers. You have to truly understand every fucking minute detail of this fucking of MMA. Like, dude, you get fucking Muay Thai, karate, boxing, judo, taekwondo, Brazilian jiu-jitsu, wrestling, sambo, all these different fucking arts, capoeira, Wing Chun, Kung Fu, all these different fucking arts incorporated into one. Tai Chi. Dude, and that's another thing. Like, there's so many things that people sleep on and don't really fucking grasp. And that's what separates the fucking best from the rest, is understanding every fucking thing and investigating every fucking thing and developing every fucking thing. Like, dude, dude, MMA is so vast. Like, that's why I'm the fucking top G. All right.
And then one thing I want to say about MMA is so weird that little shit happens. You know, sometimes in boxing you might get hit with the bullshit shot, but what are the odds that you shoot for a takedown the same time I'm throwing a spinning back kick and that spinning back kick hits you in the face? That's just little shit that happens in the MMA. Cheeto Vera kicks Sean O'Malley in the leg and hits a fucking perfect nerve and fucks his whole leg up. MMA is fucking weird, and it's not always the best guy.
I can't wait to see that fight again. They're going to fight again. Oh, I want to fucking see that,
dude,
bro.
Something I love, and I love Cam. Shout out to Camden. Camden said it. Camden said his favorite fighter right now that's fighting and
shout
active.
Shout out to Camden, ho.
It's your ho, Camden. But he said his guy Sean O'Malley, and bro, everybody's hating on Sean O'Malley. Let's take the fact, even
dude,
if
he's my favorite fighter in the UFC right now.
Even if they gave Piotr Jan that fight, then when he fought, even if they gave Piotr that, these motherfuckers gotta respect that Sean came to fight, dude. And bro, he won the fight in my eyes. But bro,
he did in my eyes too.
He was neck and neck with him.
Bro, you know how bad I want to go to Arizona and train with them and just train with Sean and just play around with him, move with him, grapple with him.
Listen to his ideas. Listen to what he's talking about.
That guy's a fucking G, bro.
He talks about the same shit you talk about.
Best fighter in the UFC, bro. For real.
He could be.
For real.
Give him time. He's not yet as far as on paper, but he could be.
Yeah.
If you give him a year, he knocks out.
Undefeated.
If he knocks out Henry Cejudo, everybody's got to talk about, man, Sean's the best guy.
Sean's a fucking G, bro. Dude, swaggerlicious, bro. He's like the motherfucking Young Gravy of motherfucking MMA. You know what I'm saying? Like,
all right, bro. Do you think you're going to hell? Yes or no?
No, definitely not. I'm going to heaven up above.
Do you think God has favorites?
I'm the anointed one. Yes, and I am one of his favorites.
So this is
I
what
knew
I
that
thought
since I was a kid.
Because I heard Tate say that, and I was like, man, that sounds a bit mean. Then I heard Mike Tyson say it, and he said, oh yeah, God has favorites.
Yeah, have you ever heard the fucking 1400?
But he said, no, I haven't. But with that being said,
babe, tell him about him.
Bro, they say whoever God favors.
Tell him about the soldiers of God.
They said whoever God favors, the devil does too.
Yeah.
So you got to be aware that the devil's favoring you too.
Yeah, and if you cross over to that dark side, you're gonna be the elite of the dark side.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna be elite on either what side I choose to be on, and I choose to be on the elite of the light.
The elite of the dark side.
No.
I chose to roll with Bane and
I roll with Denmark.
So with that being said, bro, what I took from that is I don't want to be literal that God sees.
Bro, why I want to spit on? Why I want to just pull up a beat and freestyle, bro?
Let's freestyle
bro,
right now.
You want to rap, bro? Oh my god! Oh my god!
You made Cuz nervous.
Oh my god! I wish we could turn the mic on him.
We got to freestyle now.
My friend Lucas has been in the background the whole time, and he's about to go to the studio and rap after this. I asked him if he wanted to get on here and spit, and he said, "I'm about to roll out, bro." As soon as I asked him, he said that.
He ain't fucking with you,
That's some real shit, though. You want to spit?
He said,
only if it's gonna be hard. Come on, bro. Is you ready or not? Yeah, fuck it. All right, come on. All right, come over here. All right, let's pull up a beat. You got a beat on your phone or what? Just pull up a beat and we'll just play it next to the mic when you spit, bro. This is gonna be this.
He said, "Well, I just want to spit."
You the first to spit on the Power Fitness podcast, so it's got to be dope. It's got to be dope.
Here, I'm about to pour me some more Red Bull. Would you mind if we get another shot, bro?
Yeah, come on.
Come on, let me pour you another shot.
Hey, will you? They're in the fridge.
Let me pour you another shot. I fill the cup up to the brim with your.
To the brim. I'm like, what the fuck? I ain't gonna drink all that tonight.
That's what Willie said. Hold up, let me do it really good.
I said, pow, 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 pow. Bro, come on now.
Now, what also makes me mad is I can't do the move. I don't understand the technique
Bro,
to do the move.
I bought a fifth of Henny and it's already almost gone. But I got to go buy more. Hey, man, you fucking up my shot, bro. You fucking up my shot, bro. Hey, we live in this motherfucker. Lucas is about to spit. You know what I'm saying? Don't be fucking nervous, Lucas, because this is what you do, all right?
You gotta spit.
Don't be fucking nervous. Don't be... Ain't nobody even watching. We only got 4 people watching right now, so don't be nervous and shit.
like right
This is
now-
your time to shine, bro. This is your first time spitting live, bro.
Hey, I'm with you, really. Yeah, we shine.
You got it? Yeah. Okay, watch out so they can see him on the mic, on the
I'm about
on the
to
video.
break it down.
Watch out, Caleb.
My bad.
I got a story for you. I'm never sober because I'm always filled with paranoia. I'm anxious and I'm stressing, but this is annoying. Talking about this shit, but hang on. I'll get it back. I got nervous.
That's all right. That's all right. Hey, hey. No, you good? You good, baby? Come on, you good? You good? Take two. Take two.
Clear your throat.
I
gotta
got a
give me the
story
big
for
next.
you. I'm never sober because I'm always filled with paranoia. I wake up anxious and I'm stressed, admit it gets annoying. I'm tired of talking about this shit, but I just can't avoid it. Now it's back to Hennessy. I'm filling up my cup. And bet I got a blunt because this liquor ain't enough. I'm breaking down the swisher and I'm rolling up the stuff. I could party all alone. They ain't seen me
Okay.
in some months and they tell me that I'm popping now. So it's homie, let's kick it, or when can I get a favor? Because they dying to get it, ain't got no time for you play. I'm out here minding my business, I'm out here running some digits. I know they
Hey.
look at me different because the truth is, I have changed. Been around the block and seen mad things. Couple heartbreak, couple sad days. Numbing all the pain with the bad things.
Hey,
it's what I like now.
That's what I'm talking about.
Let's go.
Hey, come on, baby. First spit on the motherfucking Powerful Fitness podcast. Where's? Look, hold on. Caleb fucking with my cups and shit. He done laced my drink. Bro, you trying to roofie me, bro?
Man, bro, I'm telling you, ain't no pills
You
and
outta
none
here?
of that shit. Drink it.
All right, babe. Come on. It's your turn.
All right.
Come on, sit and talk with Caleb. Come on.
Rapping's what I like now.
Come on.
I ain't gotta do drugs cause I fight now. Come on, Carla, you gotta hop on. Carla,
Sit down.
Carla, come on, we gotta do it. We're in here now. You're on the shot. We
on,
gotta
babe.
do it.
Ain't nobody even.
We're already in the shot. We're already committed.
I gotta go do something.
All right, come
Carla, you're the 3-time kickboxing IKF PKB champion. How do you feel on this?
on.
We're in this hole. Carla. We gotta do it.
All right, everybody. Carla's, this is her first time on the podcast, and she's shy, so she might turn her head away, but show her some love, all right?
So I gotta speak about one thing Carla's helped me out in life. You got to talking about symbology one day.
Shit, man, y'all done mixed up.
Bro, I ain't mix up nothing, bro. All this shit's good, bro. I
What's
promise.
going on with these damn drinks?
Drink it. But I learned about symbology through Carla, and I started studying God numbers and shit. Willie,
So I'm
All right. I'm going to use the bathroom, and I'll be right back.
can you fill up a little bit of Red Bull, please? What are your thoughts on the pod? Wherever's full. I just need a little Red Bull. So what's your thoughts on being on the podcast right now as we speak? What's your first word? One word to describe how you feel right now.
Hey, so you gonna freestyle?
Nervous?
You gonna freestyle now?
No. It's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. I mean, it's average. I get put on the spot and I get nervous because I don't know how many people's on it right now. For all I know, my mom could be on it and I say some stupid shit. There's 6 people right now. Let me see these 6 people. All right. So we got Justin, MJ Brown, Morgan Dawson. Much love for you guys. I just may have to come to Cape someday. Bro, if you don't bring your ass and come on.
You talking about Tanner?
Tanner Tadlot.
Yeah, he also said, I'm always rocking with y'all and will always share y'all's posts. He said that too. I don't know if it shows up right there.
I don't know anymore, man. Tanner act like he fuck with me, but he don't never send me invites on the games. I don't know if he fuck with me for real. Keith Dawson be sending them sleeper emojis. That's one dude, I'm telling you, bro, when I train with Keith, that's one dude, like, if I have a good training session with him, that shit makes me proud because Keith's just an animal, bro. It's unreal. Something's wrong with him. No, when that motherfucker grabs a hold of you, you'll think something's wrong with him. You can't get him off you. Like a fucking anaconda. I don't know what the fuck he's like. But I don't know what to say right now. Willie's usually the mediator of the conversations. Now I'm put on the spot. Yeah, I want Ashley to talk a little bit.
Dude, that fight that just happened yesterday was the first fight I've ever been to, or event thing that I've ever been to.
How nervous was you for Willie? Did you have any doubt that he was gonna
No,
lose?
not at all. Not at all. I knew he was gonna win. Just seeing the picture of the other dude, not to say anything, but I figured Willie was gonna win. And
Did it make you anxious at all?
well, I was anxious because he had us holding the banner up in the background,
Yeah, dude,
and we had to walk around the stage and stuff, and the judges were telling us to get
I'll
off.
tell you, behind closed doors, when it's just me and Willie in the room, I've asked Willie this a few times. I said, Willie, is this really who you are, or are you fucking with me? Like are you really somebody else, and you're like pretending to put on this persona that you believe you're gonna be a world champion and shit? He's like, no, I'm for real, bro.
You got that confidence.
So I'm telling y'all right now, Willie is really who he claims to be. That's really Willie Henderson. He's not putting on that act.
Hey, Tanner said something again. Tanner said, he said, MF, you never messaged me back on here, Caleb.
Tell him add me, bruh. I'm about to put a comment, bruh. I'm about to
You can
put.
just say it if you want.
Willie slaps the fuck out of me. He's like, "Why you touching my phone, bruh?" No, I'm about to put my gamer tag.
Oh.
Grandpa. Hey, y'all don't say no funny shit, cause I'm comfortable with y'all to put my game tag. Uncle Grandpa 618. Y'all add me on this hoe. I play Call of Duty and Elden Ring, so if y'all on some hoe shit, y'all can catch me on Elden Ring. But yeah, man, fighting's just so fucking crazy. Carla, do you ever get nervous for Willie? Yeah. Do you believe that he's a bit crazy when he starts talking the way he does?
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, well.
I feel like you better win when you talking all that shit.
I hope he notices that. Willie, I hope you know that too. All the shit you be talking, I be hoping you better win when you go out to that motherfucker. Willie been talking shit since the motherfucking contract got signed. I hope he whoops his ass, cause shit. Willie. But no, I was just telling somebody this though. I've known Willie and I've watched Willie's, and it's really who he is. I mean, 100% believe that. But I watched Willie's character grow stronger and stronger from the first time I met Willie, and he created or molded himself into this person. Man, that character, I'm not trying to be funny, but that character really is hard to beat because he really is that person. He really does have that level of confidence, and he really does believe in himself to that level. That's a hard person to beat, all technique aside. If somebody that just fought on the streets believed in themselves that much, you'd have to take them very serious because you'd be like, oh, yeah, he really thinks he's about to whoop my ass.
Like I tell him, he got the biggest balls in the world.
Damn, she said you got some grandpa nuts, bruh.
Yo, if your children is watching, go ahead and tell them to leave the room.
I thought we was
Look,
talking about
check
powerful
this out.
fitness,
Nah,
cuz.
check
We
this out, look.
talking about boss.
Look, she was the first person to ever tell me how big my balls was. That's just something I swear to God, bro, I never paid attention to that. I never paid attention to that before. But she kept telling me how big my balls were, and I'm just like, I don't even. Guys are always, thinking about their piece, you know what I'm saying, the shaft. But she was telling me how big my balls were. I'm like, so I started looking at them, and I'm like,
you might want to get that
damn.
checked out because you might have some form of testicular cancer.
Right, oh God, I'm like,
Where
what?
his confidence come from?
But it makes sense though. They talk about, oh, you got balls,
He really got
Is that
So-
is that the reason I'm so insecure?
I guess so, bro.
Is that the reason why I'm so nervous when I go out to fight?
On some real shit though, like what you were just talking about. I love building things up because it's like
But you weren't always this guy. You weren't always this guy.
But in a way I was to this. I know that if I put myself up to a task I'm going to do my best at it. So if I build something up, I know I'm going to do my, like they say, pressure busts pipes and it builds diamonds. Conor McGregor said, some people, he says pressure, what did he say? Pressure makes, he said pressure makes some people, or it, damn, what the fuck?
Well, pressure makes diamonds or it busts pipes. I mean, that's where you're getting at. Essentially, pressure makes people or it breaks people.
He said makes people or breaks. He said it breaks you or you break records, something like that. I can't even think of the quote right now, but like, yeah, I'm gonna break records. It's not gonna break me. I don't know, bro. It's just crazy, bro. Ever since I was a little kid, first I was watching WWE when I was like, 3, 4, 5, 6. But once I was like 7, 8, 9, 10, I was watching the Ninja Turtles, Jackie Chan, the Three Ninjas, Bruce Lee. And I just wanted to be that. Like, I fell in love with that. You fall in love with certain things. Some people is architecture. Some people is, being a doctor. I loved drawing, and I loved martial arts. I never got to do martial arts, though. I was drawing when I was a little kid. I always drew stuff. I loved art class. That was my favorite subject in school. But I always wanted to be a martial artist, and now I get to do that, bro. And I just love it. I fucking love it. That's all there is to it.
I mean, we can talk about, but I mean, I'm everywhere. I train everywhere. It's just, I mean, that's what I've had to do. But I've heard people that doubted Willie Henderson, and I'm like, man, y'all just don't know.
Have? Who?
Well, not off the top of my head, but we've talked about this last time. I can't think off the top of my head, and I wouldn't want to disrespect them on the camera.
It's not disrespect. This is.
But people, I'm telling
Let's
you right now.
acknowledge them.
Let's tell you right now.
Light.
People's doubted you, and people's told me, like, Willie's gonna get beat in this fight. And
For real?
I've had to sit there, and all love, I had to sit there and defend my boy. I had to sit there and defend my boy and saying this ain't how it goes. I'm telling y'all, bro. I mean, this was before we even came back to training together. When we took like a year off from training together, I was like, bro, y'all just don't know my boy. My boy Willie was cold last year, and for you,
my boy Willie was cold last year.
So I'm telling you right now, for me to be sitting here and to be able to sit with you, and you won your last fight, and you're about to go pro, and you got all these belts and shit, it feels good for me, selfishly, that I've, as well as you, got to prove the doubters wrong. Because I was not that I was sticking my neck out for you, because it's not that serious.
When I fought,
everybody, I mean, a lot of people thought
James Whitaker.
A lot of people thought
they thought I was gonna lose that. He's fought all over the world, internationally, and
that was the fight.
He's
that
the
was the fight
Waco
that people
guy,
counted
and
you
this
out
and
on.
that. Hey, and I pieced him up.
Like, even
Pieced him up.
And my dad's never doubted you, but after these last couple performances, I guess my dad's seen. That motherfucker's like, man, Willie's good, bub. Like, he'll go out and, like, not that he didn't think he was good before.
Shout out to Papa Wood.
My dad was never open with telling me, I think Gav's this or I think Willie's that. So when he says it, I know he means it.
Yeah.
So even if my pops' opinion don't mean shit, he does have an opinion. In his opinion, he thinks Willie's really fucking good.
Your pops does understand boxing, though.
He understands.
Does he not?
Well, fuck, he said you're good. As far as, and if he understands boxing, he understands from a hand standpoint, Willie's good. And Willie's improved. And like I said, man, when we sparred in here, bro, I've seen your growth, and it's the same shit. It's just a different toilet. The same shit you were working on a year ago. The same shit you were working on a year ago. It's just better, and now I feel it. So it's like Willie's always had good timing. Now he's got great timing.
Right.
Willie's always had a good head kick. Now he's got a great head kick. Willie's always had this, but now it's great at that. And yeah, dude, you're fucking. I'm telling you, bro, you're looking solid, and it feels good for me. Not to pull your dick, but it feels good to me to be able to rub it in their face and say, "Hey, bro, you said Willie was gonna lose that fight. I told y'all boys that boy Willie was gonna do him in."
So I'm saying, bro, and this is the thing. Look, I was just reading a post on Facebook. I can't remember exactly who had posted it, but they was talking about their kickboxing lineage. They were talking about their coach and their coach's coach. The thing is this, bro. We got our root from Jian. Jian got his training from International Self-Defense in San Diego, California, from Nick and Chris, and their lineage, bro. They learn from the best in the world. Like our roots are deep. Like Josh and John Wayne Kim always say, our roots are deep. Like, bro, our roots are deep. It's as simple as that. Jian knows his shit, bro. Like Jian taught us what we know. Because of him, we are doing what we're doing.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean,
before him, I just
I wouldn't understand a lot of shit that I wouldn't understand if it wasn't because
no, you wouldn't.
It's as simple as that. Simple as that. I mean, everybody's gonna have an opinion about Jian. But I mean, to tell you, there's a lot of shit that I would not understand if that dude wouldn't have came into my life. And he pissed me off at that point. But as far as not just fighting, but life, there's stuff that I wouldn't understand to this day if Jian wouldn't came in my life and said, "Hey, fucking." I remember me and Jian. It's the first time I smoked a blunt. This is about the only story I want to speak about Jian that really benefited my life. Me and him smoked a blunt together when I was 17. It's the first time I ever smoked with Jian. Jian was like, "Dude, why you fucking sit with your chest like that? Why you fucking, stick your chest out like that, And I didn't understand it, but as I started walking around high school, I noticed everybody was looking at me different because I had my chest out. And I said, "What the fuck is he talking about? Chest out." And he said, "Why don't you talk when you look somebody in the face?"
That's wild because you want to know the first thing that he had taught me that stuck with me. He told me when I walk around, he said, "Keep your core tight and tilt your hips forward. Hips tuck forward." And I started walking like that, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Jian is a master when it comes to the arts, bro.
And like I mean, everybody's gonna have an opinion about Jian, and I understand your opinion. But
let's talk about him as a martial arts instructor.
I'm telling you
not
right
as,
now, he's
as
great.
a person
he's
or whatever.
Great. He's great.
As a
martial up as a person. But
we're talking about the arts, and when it comes to the arts, bro, he's the best. And
not
in the
only
Midwest,
that, let me say something. I know he's offended a lot of people, but I want to say this about Jian that I hope people can accept. My dad was going through a drug problem when I was from 15 to 19. My dad had trouble making me a man. Jian helped me become a man, and he never desired to be a father figure or nothing, but he said, "Caleb, down the lines, he didn't say this exactly, but martial arts would be your father. Let me take you to it. Let me take you." So Jian was almost a messenger to send me to a father figure in martial arts. Right. Martial arts helped me become a man.
Same
because
with
my
me.
dad had his own troubles and he couldn't, and he just
with
wasn't
me.
there. He also had kids. He had a job.
My father wasn't there. He was in prison my whole fucking life.
But martial arts made you a man.
Yeah.
And can you essentially say that Jian took you to it?
Yeah.
Jian took you to becoming the martial. He was just a messenger. Hey, I took you here. You can meet your father.
And that's the thing. He always says, he tells me all the time. He's like, I'm showing you what I was taught. What art and the lineage. Like I didn't create this. And that's something. You know what's funny? I always said that to my son Willie the Fourth. I would tell him, look, when I would talk to him about like eating right, nutrition and stuff, I would say, son, I didn't make this stuff up. Yeah. I didn't set these rules. This is the way things work.
I mean, I ain't trying to be funny, but are you doing anything after this pod? You want to kick it for like another hour? Bro, I'm telling you, bro,
kicking it, bro.
I ain't got shit to do, and not only
me
that,
either.
Bro,
I just want my fight. I'm taking a week to relax.
I ain't even training. Willie,
God,
you ready to slap the fuck out of me, bro? Are you ready?
Turn it up.
Slap? No, you better be ready to slap the fuck out of me.
Yeah. Oh my God, let's see his belly. Jesus Christ, guys, look at this guy's belly, bro. All right, let's look at his belly and let's look at mine. Come on, bro. That's just, bro. Why that just dap him up? He come on my podcast with that damn insulting ass
Powerful
damn
Fitness.
gut. Hey, look, Powerful Fitness does not condone, does not fucking sponsor that shit right there. Look, that is not Powerful Fitness. This right here is Powerful Fitness. Right here.
Hey, I'm only Powerful Fitness the week of the fight. That's when I'm Powerful Fitness.
The only time this man has abs is the week of the fight. That's just sad, bro. You young though. You getting it together. You young. You still young.
I hate to say it. I'm not getting it together. It was the same 4 years ago.
Caleb, not in a negative way, but I envy you because of your age and how you started at such a young age and got like, dude, I feel like you're just because of your age. Like, how old are you now?
Before I answer that, my age wouldn't be
shit. He said before I answer that. How old are you, motherfucker?
I want to make a point. I wouldn't be that if I didn't have motherfuckers like you and Gavilan caring for me.
Okay.
And who did I tell this today? I told this to Michael. I believe. I said,
Michael
hey, bro.
Terry.
I said, hey, bro. I said, how I want to get the gym. I said, I'd love to be senpai, the higher student. I'd love to walk around and correct everybody. And I said, I know it irritates you guys, but you guys need to feel me, because you got to understand when I'm at the gym.
And you are senpai.
I've got Danny, Ron, Gavilan, Willie in my ear every single fucking day. Hey, you're sparring too hard. Hey, you're going too fast. Hey, you're not getting your underhook.
Hey, you're dropping this, and hey, you're using speed instead of timing. Hey, you're all these things.
But who? And you say you envy me because of my age. My age wouldn't fucking matter if I never had big brothers to care about me enough to tell me, hey, you're fucking up.
But
hey,
you're how old now?
I'm 22, and I'm
You're
about to be
22,
23.
and I'm fucking 28, and like.
But if I never had
28
28-year-old Willie, it would never be 22-year-old Caleb Woodside. I'd have been another one of those guys who was training for 5 years who would have never been shit.
But I just feel like I'm just like, bro. Oh my god, bro. If I was your age you know what I'm saying? If I started like when I was your age with the person you started with, like, bro.
But
oh my god.
You're not. So you got to use your 6 years of age advantage and life experience to be a better fighter.
But one thing I have that a lot of these fighters don't have, bro. I have an intelligent mind. I'm a critical thinker. A lot of these guys, a lot of these fighters, just like other people on earth, they're not critical thinkers. They don't.
But they are thinkers. They'll think the first and second step, but they won't think the third and fourth.
Look. They don't look. Their thinking is no. Look. I'm dead ass, bro. Look, I'm dead ass. Not even just joking. Like,
Yeah.
they're playing checkers. I'm playing chess.
Yeah. You remember Bob?
Yeah. Hey, Bob, that's that G, bro. Have you seen him recently?
No, I haven't seen that dude since way back in them Jian days, 4 or 5 years ago. That dude wouldn't say no words. Bob, I'm telling you right now, Bob could only say 2 words. He would say, duh, and a yeah.
And Jian would have him on offense and us on defense, and he'd just be throwing them punches, and we'd have to just slip, block.
He rock the fuck out of you, too.
He will, too, yeah. Oh, God.
You get mad, you start piecing them up low-key, start hitting them hard a little bit, start teeping them in the body.
Tagging them to the body.
I remember what was fucked up was somebody tripped them. Somebody used a foot sweep and trip him. I can't remember which one of us was, but they tripped him.
You?
And I watched Bob hit the ground. I know it wasn't me because I watched it. And I watched Bob hit the ground hella hard, and his belly hit the ground, and him bounce off the ground and roll.
Hey, I remember Caleb fought in Paducah, right? Look, he was so amped up. He ran to the cage, got in the cage with this. Look, he got in the cage with his shirt on, no mouthpiece. He was strutting around the cage. I said, Caleb, come here. Your shirt. I need your shirt. So he came up to me. I took his shirt off, and he kept strutting around. And then he fought a whole round. And then after round 2, he was like, you had kneed the guy a whole bunch of times, and Jonah was giving the guy a standing 8 count. And then finally, Caleb realized after a whole round of fighting, he didn't have his fucking mouthpiece in.
And I had braces.
And he had braces.
I was a G, bro. I'll tell you, I was a warrior.
Caleb,
in
bro,
my
you
heart.
a beast, bro.
But with that being said,
You're an animal, bro.
These when you bring up these stories, bro, they make me like I'm not gonna cry and shit, but they make me emotional.
Cry,
because I really,
please. Let's go give me some good views.
Nah, but bro,
You're a beast, bro.
the fact that, bro, when I didn't have nobody, I had 2 big brothers and Willie and Gavilan that cared about
Hey,
me. bro.
Gavilan's the best, bro.
That's for real. That's
Hey,
that's
look,
big bro.
bro.
That's
When I
big
get married, bro, that's my best man.
Hey, y'all
Like-
see Gavilan commented?
No,
He did?
He said, "Don't stop. I'm on my way."
Yeah, you ain't fucking keeping. You ain't saying nothing about the comments. I mean,
Nah, bro.
He just commented just a few minutes ago. He said, "Don't stop yet. I'm on my way."
But,
LOL.
bro,
he is telling me come through. What's up, guy?
But bro,
Hey, message him. Tell him to come on.
I messaged him and I sent him a picture of that and I said, "Hey, bro, they
Yeah,
put you."
tell him to come
I
through.
said they put you on Willie's belt.
Hell no.
I said they put you-
That's sort of God. That's Gav right there, right there. On God, but I mean,
I
bro,
told-
this has been
I
such a
told him,
beautiful
hey,
journey.
I
like,
said, hey, come through, I'm on your ass. But it's not. I'm gonna tell you what helped me with fighting, and I'm about to get on that journey. Just shut it down if you need to shut it down.
hell no, we rolling, bro.
I'm about to bring up
This
mushrooms
is gonna
again.
be a fucking 5-hour podcast.
I'm about to bring up mushrooms again, but mushrooms help me. And I'm telling you, everybody who has depression, don't know who they are, don't know what they need to do mushrooms, and they'll give you, you'll talk to your spirit. Bro, mushrooms help me to deal with a fight a lot. No, I watch this pussy. Hold on, if he slaps me, it's okay, cause I can't help it. I watch this pussy I watched this pussy eat 1/4 grams of mushrooms and spit it back out in the trash can like a bitch. Hey, slap me. I don't care. Do it. Do what you gotta do. We're supposed to have a spiritual journey. Me, Kyron, and Willie. Me and Kyron did 2.5 grams. I watched Willie go. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm scared, bro.
We all ate mushrooms at the same time. I spit mine out. Something was telling me tonight was not the night. But this is the thing. I still went on a journey with y'all because
mushrooms will call on you.
Bro, look.
They'll call on you.
That night, bro, you were like, that night we all still went through it. You cried. I cried that same fucking night, bro. Like, I still went through it. I didn't even need the mushrooms, bro. Like I don't know. We just all went through it. Like, I still trip with you, bro. The thing is, bro, when you've done as many drugs as me in your life, bro, I'm tripping right now.
You've done more drugs than me.
Man.
But let me share something with you. What mushrooms helped me out with as far as fighting. Mushrooms gave me this trip, and this trip I'll never forget. They helped me out with fighting. I was tripping balls, and I was hallucinating, but I was trying to stay in reality. I was trying to stay with Caleb Woodside in the regular world I'm in. This is what helped me out with fighting, Willie. Hear this. They said, Caleb, you got to let go of what you think reality is and accept reality for what it is now, because this is your reality. When you're backstage and you're getting ready for a fight, this ain't reality no more, motherfucker. You're about to go out there and someone's going to kill you or you're going to kill him. You're about to fight. Let go of what you think reality is and accept that this is your reality now. And when I tripped that shroom trip, it was like, relate this to fighting. It's like, that's what shrooms always tell me. It tells me, relate this to fighting. And that trip helped me out a lot with that. Just yesterday, I was laying with my son playing video games. Now I'm backstage in a fight, and I'm getting ready to fist fight somebody for life or death. And you can tell me it ain't life or death, but if I get knocked out, I'm going home, and I'm crying, and I'm bawling my eyes out. I don't want to bawl my eyes out. My son's watching me on TV. I got to let go of what I think reality is and accept reality for the fact that Caleb's backstage right now. He's a warrior, and he's about to go defend whatever he thinks is right and whatever he thinks is his. And, bro, when I accept that this is my reality now, I'm no longer Caleb Woodside. I'm young Simba.
Turn my dreams to reality.
And when you accept your reality, you're no longer Willie Henderson. You're no longer Lil Will's dad, but you're the Rainmaker. You're no longer Lil Will's dad. You're no longer Carla's boyfriend, but you created the Rainmaker. The unbeatable, fucking unfathomable legend. You're not Willie Henderson no more. You're the Rainmaker.
On God.
And want to tell you what the Rainmaker does? He stands at that staircase and he hits one of these.
On God. Turn my dreams to reality. Guess the pussy niggas still mad at me. Smoking King Louis in the vocal booth. Killing shit like I'm supposed to.
I got to use the restroom, but y'all got to understand this is Willie Lee Henderson III.
Come on, man.
The Rainmaker.
The fucking Rainmaker. Bro, it's like, bro. Man, this is the type of shit that just makes your life worth.
I've been staring at your ass a little less longer. So y'all been together a long time.
5 years. She's been pitting up with my goofy ass.
Y'all gotta talk right now.
Come on, babe. You can come on over.
Willie, you gotta tell her how much you love her.
Look, man. Hey, the thing is this. Look. I love my woman just as much as I love myself, and I know that if I don't have things right between me and my woman, that everything else in my life is gonna go fucking haywire. So I have to make sure that I do what I'm supposed to do as a husband, as a boyfriend, as a significant other, because if not, then everything else is just gonna be jacked up, you know. And it took me some time to accept that, because I always wanted to feel like my own man and independent. But I mean, it takes a certain type of growth and development to understand that when you have a significant other, they are you and you are them, and you have to make sure that they're straight the way you're straight, and you have to be in synchrony. And the thing is, like when we first got together, when I first got with Carla, I was always on her ass about things I think she needed to be doing instead of just focusing on myself. But it came from a good place. It came from a loving and caring place, and a place of wanting growth for both of us. But, you know, you can never force growth on somebody. So, you know, you have to just show them. So, like right now, I don't try to tell her to do this and do that and do that and do that. I just try to do my best every single day, and I know that she is intelligent enough to see that, and she's focused on herself as well. So, you know, it's like being a relationship is fucking hard. You know, it's probably Gavilan. Yeah, someone go answer the door. I think Gavilan Blanton is here. I think Gavilan Blanton is here. Babe, go get the door.
Hey, bro, I want you to know.
I think Gavilan Bland is here.
Hey, your toilet was clogged. For some reason, it went flush. So I plunged it.
Hey, man, look. We don't need to hear toilet talk on my podcast.
I wanna get to a
Caleb
point.
in there clogging up my damn toilet.
I want to get to a point. I cleaned your toilet better than I cleaned my own toilet because I'm intimidated Willie will attack me.
Because if you don't, I'm beating that ass.
Well, I was thinking if I piss on my toilet seat, Willie won't come and attack me.
Look, man, I'm a different breed. When I was 17 years old and I got my first apartment, I swear to God, my friends, when they came over, I didn't even let them eat or drink anything in my house because I knew that they weren't going to clean up after themselves. I didn't even let them eat or drink anything because I knew they weren't going to clean up. Like, bro, I always had OCD, bro. Like the way, and bro, my mind is built for fighting because.
Can I ask you an honest question though, bro?
Yeah.
To interrupt you, are you okay with talking about your past as far
Everything.
as like
Anything and everything.
So you did harder drugs in your life when you were
Pain
younger.
pills for like 7 years.
So how did that equivalate with you having high standards as far as, hey, I'm gonna keep my fucking house clean. You guys aren't gonna fuck it up, but hey, I do hard drugs. Like,
well,
because you imagine a guy that does hard drugs would have his house dirty. He wouldn't have high standards. He wouldn't. So
they no, they didn't change my standards as far as you know, sanitation and orderliness.
So even through like your bullshit or your junk that you was dealing with, you still had you still won't kill no fucking kids like Tony Montana. You still won't kill no fucking kids.
You want to know something that my father had explained to me? So, look, when I was like 19 and I was working in a factory, I was falling asleep every day. I was driving home, falling asleep and shit. Like,
hey,
oh my God, here comes
right
Gavilan.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Dark chocolates in the building. Hey, we got to get Gavilan on here. We got to get Gavilan on.
Hey, I was gonna tell you right now, bro. Keep your voice down.
Hey, Gavilan's here. Yeah. Let's pull a chair over here.
I got you.
Pull that chair right by me.
Chair over here.
Pull a chair right by me. Do
I'm
not
gonna
sit
get the
by
stand up here.
Don't you do it. You must.
Yeah.
Is it because he fought last week, you piece of shit? Is it because he fought last night? If I'd have fought last night, you'd have sat by me, you asshole.
You know me, I can't stay in one spot for too long anyway.
You're gonna be over here anyways.
Yeah, y'all funny.
My boy G Bland. No, we was just talking about
When is this? Oh, this that old one.
Gav. So we was just talking about I was supporting this whole fight. I was cool with this whole fight until he sweat buddy and did that professional level ass finish. I said as soon as he did that, I started hating on him.
Oh, yeah.
I started knocking him.
He started coming forward.
Hey, Gavilan, talking to that mic.
Yeah, okay. I can talk into this mic.
Hey, but
Willie did. He looked awesome, man. He really did.
Willie. Me and you's over with. It's Gavilan's turn.
Turn to what?
It's your turn to whoop somebody's ass once again.
It's gotta happen, bro. My time's coming, man. It's
Well, your time's already came. It's just your time to come again. It's your
Yeah.
time to swing around like Santa Claus.
It's really just taking that next step up, man. And one thing I've noticed about every one of us, bro, we level up based off of our opponents. A lot of times it'll be people that aren't that good, and we'll just kind of have a mediocre performance. We're gonna get somebody good. Hold on.
But something else we was talking about, bro, before you hop in, we was talking about fucking Jian and how my dad was never deep in my life the past 5 years. He kind of got into trouble. And Willie's dad was never in his life. And I don't know about your father, but how Jian was the messenger, and he took us to our father, which is martial arts. And martial arts helped raise us into becoming a better man. And everybody will have their opinion about Jian, and everybody will have what they have to say, but you can't deny the fact that he took me, you, and Willie to better heights, and that our roots are deep. Whether you want to accept that.
I couldn't say father. I'll say instruction. You know what I'm
Well-
saying? He helped me.
No, not that he's
center.
our father.
Yeah.
But martial arts is our father. Martial arts helped me become, fathered me. I should
Yeah.
say fathered me. I shouldn't speak for
Hey,
you.
yeah, I'm about to say, how could I put that without saying father? Because
Even if it ain't your dad, it played the role. It tried to make you a better man.
Yeah,
it tried
helped
to do
shape
what
and
it tried to
mold me.
do what a father does. Even if
Yeah.
you don't claim it as your father, it helped. Martial arts gave me discipline. It made me a better man. It made me feel like somebody cared about me. And something else me and Will was laughing about was when poor little Woodside had nobody. He had fucking Gavilan and Willie.
Yeah.
And I thought that was awesome. and I
It's
should share
crazy
that.
because to me, man, I guess I don't look at it like martial arts so much led me. Bro, I was already fighting. You know what I'm saying? I was already fighting before I ever stepped into MMA.
You fought more than me and Willie.
It more than anything helped me to kind of channel a lot of that energy I thought I had. You know, when you're young, you think you can fight. Just like you when you first came into the gym, you already knew how to box a little bit because you thought that you could do it. You know, things as you grow up, you start to really understand, like, hey, what it is. That's what Jian taught me was how to let my knowledge stand before me. You know, and trust in it. Trust in what I know, and that the route that I come from is,
Hey,
bro.
fuck that. I'm happy
phenomenal.
you came over here, bruh.
Huh?
I'm happy you came over here.
I see.
I had a
y'all
couple
over
of
here getting
drinks,
toasted.
and there's honestly not a better person. No, I mean, I ain't had a few smokes. I had a few drinks, but there ain't a person. There ain't a person beside. Hey, there ain't a person I'd rather look at right now than yo dark skin, white teeth,
sexual
goddamn it.
chocolate.
Sexual chocolate, goddamn it. The person I'd rather look at right now. So, what's your thoughts on Willie's performance?
It was awesome, because I already know what he was dealing with.
Say it out loud. His was better than mine. Say it out loud, you piece of shit.
No, it was very similar if you look at it, because I always talk about, like, there's 3 different ranges. You got the pocket, you got punching range, and you got the distance. Both of y'all stayed a step out, so y'all were at a distance. You know what I'm saying? Both of y'all really controlled the distance on both of your opponents very, very well, and made them pay for the fact that they didn't understand anything about it. Yeah, I got to get up in the morning, bro.
But
get
I
straight
will
to it.
say this. Willie, even if his opponent couldn't be the big 6'5" guy, and my opponent, his opponent was better technically, and his opponent, like I said,
Don't think 'cause the nigga you follow is tall, that means shit.
well, I'm trying to use something, Willie, because you fought a nice guy. He was pretty talented.
White giraffe, that don't mean nothing.
He did not put the pressure to you.
So, with that being said,
Oh shit, Carl.
if that being said, just because the giraffe's black, he can't fight. Is that what y'all saying?
Here's the thing.
Is that what you're saying right now? You
Think-
racist motherfucker. I know your family's
Think
white.
about
and
the
that.
average American. The average American ain't in Australia seeing no giraffes. So if they see a giraffe, they're not gonna attack that giraffe. Caleb attacked the giraffe. You know what I'm saying? But if somebody saw a pig, they may try to chase it.
So Willie fought a pig and I fought a giraffe.
Yeah,
Fuck you, Willie.
Willie fought a
Fuck you.
pig and kept the distance. Caleb fought a giraffe.
Nah,
and-
Willie fought a boar. Let's give him a
Yeah.
boar.
Okay,
He
he's a
fought something that was trying to attack him back. Nah, good. Carla instantly hopped up to his defense. You fought a giraffe. You ain't fight just because he. Willie's got more belts than I do. He's already won. I give up. I just want.
That's crazy, man. As an amateur, I never cared nothing about the belts.
Well, it's
at all.
over now, Gavilan, and you got to understand that not only are you no longer an amateur, you are who we send to be the runner-up. You're like with our respect, like Jen used to always say, you're 1st, and out of us 3, you're about to be first. You're first.
No,
Yeah.
he lives in there.
But
More than
Gavin, you
everybody
got to
else.
accept this.
No.
Who else do we send to be first? I understand that you could send Caleb, you could send Willie, or you could send Gavilan.
Yeah.
If I, as a commander and as a general, if I have to send somebody, I'm sending Gavilan.
Yeah.
So you've got to accept that. You're sent to fight the harder fights. You're gonna fight the harder fights out of us 3. Accept it and deal with it and fight
yeah.
them.
It's been that way, bro, since I started, man.
But that only makes Caleb better, and that only makes Willie better.
Yeah.
So you got to fight. You've got to fight the harder fights. You're about to fight. Have they confirmed Umar?
I'm hoping so, man.
You're gonna beat him. You're gonna beat him, but then again, I haven't fought somebody as hard as Omar.
Mhm.
You're about to, and not only about to go out there, not only you're about to go out there and beat him, you're about to dominate him.
Oh yeah. Bro, for real, man, it's accepting it, Caleb, and that's hard in itself
It
too,
is.
because you don't want to be that arrogant guy, you know. Yeah, I mean, and it's cool for entertainment purposes, but people find my
You've
fights,
never been arrogant though.
people
bro. You've
find
never
my
been arrogant.
fights very entertaining, but I've never went out there with intentions on entertaining anyone. You know, I go out there to fight, bro. I'm an artist, so man, I don't know. I think it's kind of good sometimes to look back at your career and look at it from an outside perspective. Like, bro, like I said, I've never went out, you know, with intentions on let me see what I can show the crowd. It was always about me and my own personal growth. So then to face these guys, bro, it's like I know now. You know, I know. I've faced tough guys my whole pro career
Your whole amateur career.
and amateur career.
Your whole amateur career, bro. You fought. I mean, with all due respect, you fought top guys. Your first 4 fights in. Your
Mhm.
first 4 fights in, you were already saying who's tough. Who give them to me. And
Yep.
I
Oh,
mean,
dude, Max that I fought in my very first fight, bro. He was like in the top 5 in as a welterweight, you know, in the Midwest. You know, Ben Bennett. Who'd I fight? Justin Henry. Man, what was the dude's name? Mac Mo Green. Point in my face again and watch what happened.
But then again, I'm confident that out of all those guys you listed now, right now, through all your growth, you're not no fucking slouch. And those guys coming in, if they had to fight you today, they'd be training harder than they ever trained.
Yeah.
They'd be training harder than they ever trained, and they'd take you very serious because Gavilan's a very serious opponent. And like I was telling Willie,
That's
there's
the motherfucking gorilla right there.
there's only
Oh God.
Gav, you gotta understand. There's only a few people representing Cape, and you're one of the highest. You're one of the archangels, goddamn. You're Seraphim,
Then I got
goddamn.
a
You
question.
coming out like Seraphim.
Why doesn't that necessarily show in Cape? You know, it's like it shows to the crowd, but I keep wondering, why do I have to ask to be the main event when y'all know I sell the tickets? When they know I put
Hold up,
on.
hold up.
Also,
I was just talking
Cage
to
of Honor is
D-Ray.
still growing.
Hey,
you
I
know?
was just talking to D-Ray.
Grow with me.
D-Ray just brought this up. D-Ray just brought this up, and I don't know where D-Ray stands on, but D-Ray was just talking to me about this on the car ride home, and he was very open. I don't know like what business y'all got going on, but bro, you was and he wouldn't talk about like how much you get. I'm gonna make that clear. He wouldn't talk about how much
I
you
got
get
the second
paid.
highest purse to they've ever
But
paid out.
even if you mentioned that, D-Ray was like, because he has respect for you, he wouldn't even mention it to me. He was like,
Yeah.
I can't talk about how much Gav's getting paid or this and that, what Gav's asking for. But, bro, D-Ray was fully accepting with that you sell a lot of tickets and that you're a great fighter.
Yeah.
And D-Ray was like, and he was all for. I don't know what Johnny got going on, but you got to understand D-Ray and Johnny are business partners. Whatever they got going on, they got going on. But when D-Ray was talking to me about Cage of Honor, he said Gavilan's very high selling and Gavilan's very good as a fighter. So whatever y'all got going on, but I know D-Ray believes in you. I know
yeah.
D-Ray. I know, and even you and D-Ray never even have a training session together, but I know D-Ray knows you're legit and that you're. And I
He's
think
been watching, bro. You know,
he said,
been in
I
the
said,
promotion since
I
started.
got on some hating shit. I said, how many tickets did he sell last fight? He couldn't mention. He said, I shouldn't say, but he said, fuck, he sold a lot. He said, he sold a lot.
It's crazy, bro. You got to think about it. Remember, we went to Paducah and I sold 110 tickets. I mean, it's nothing to sell.
I know you
100
sold a
at
lot
home.
of tickets. I didn't sell any, but the crowd was going crazy for me. I said,
Hey,
oh yeah, this Gavilan's fan.
You funny. But that's what it's about, bro. It's about me bringing my fans to the table and you showcasing your skills. You know, that's how this game continues on after I'm done fighting. After you're done fighting, once you go to that big promotion and you're not coming back to Cape no more, you know, they're still gonna remember like, hey, this is the show Caleb came up on.
Yeah,
And before you go, it's gonna be somebody else.
And I'm
going
gonna
up right
remind you.
behind
I'm gonna remind you again, bro. And I'm not just saying this just to say it, but bro, you're who we're sending out first. It's not me. I love Willie, but we're not sending Willie out first. We're sending you out first because we trust you.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, if you was getting fucked up left and right, we wouldn't send you out first. We just go ahead and send Willie out. We're sending you out first because we believe in you, bro, and we trust. All ego aside, and you may not, even if you don't agree with this, we need you to boost us up because you're the guy, and I'm Dan Hooker, you're Adesanya. Let's look at it like that. You're going to boost Dan Hooker up because you're Adesanya, but we need you to be Adesanya.
Yeah.
And, bro, you're right there, bro. I mean, you're
Man,
right there.
I just can't wait to get out there, bro, and
Who haven't you boosted
do
up,
what
though?
I know.
Who haven't you made a better fighter? Ron, better fighter. Caleb, better fighter. Willie, better fighter. Jian, better fighter. Anybody you ever came in contact with, you made a better fighter. And I was talking to Camden about this on our trip to Colorado. I think I mentioned this to you today.
Yeah.
I said, Gavilan will come up and give you advice because he cares about you. I said, it's your fault because you think he's a dick. I said, it's your fault that you don't take his advice and you think he's a dick rather than seeing what he really has to say.
Yeah.
Because he's a friendly guy and he cares about you enough to give you advice. I've seen people that Gavilan came across and walked right past without giving them any advice. So if he gives you advice, he cares about you. It's your job to put your ego aside and accept the advice that a Gavilan gives you. Because 10 times out of 10 Gavilans ever gave me advice, it was right. So listen to what Gav's saying. I
can't remember a time I was goddamn wrong.
but hey,
Yeah.
Hey, Gav, bro, hey, that's a different type of man, right? That's a man's man. That's a real
I put
man.
it to y'all
well, you're
like
Christian, and not
Yeah.
everybody's Christian. Not everybody flows off God. Bro,
He could be a Muslim. He could be Buddhist, bro. Gavin, bro. Gavin's got he's got that heart, bro. Heart, you know, like, bro. Gavin's just.
And above everything, and I don't need to speak about your life. Above everything, number one thing I told my mom tonight before I came here, I said, I swear to God, I can't make this up. I said, Gavilan's patient. I said, that's his number one attribute. I said, he's patient.
Caleb, when did that come into play?
That came in your whole life.
Yeah.
I mean, ever since I've known you, you've
Bro,
been patient.
Gavin's taught us so much.
Between
man.
your daughters, between your daughters
big
acting
dog.
up, between your daughters acting up, between me being a bad sparring partner, between you having a bad day with your old lady.
Yeah.
Man, fuck you, man. Fuck you.
Fuck you, man.
Look,
I told Willie how this
That
night's going to
alcohol
end. It's
creeping
going.
in.
Yeah, I said without how this
With
night's
me
going to
biting
end.
no motherfucking ear. Hey, did Gavin tell you about the time where I tried to bite him, bro, while we was grappling?
You did.
Bro,
You did.
Look, I swear to God, we were grappling, right?
He bit me.
Y'all got some personal
Bro,
shit going on.
I went to, bro, he was on top of me, bro, smashing me. This was like 3-4 years ago. I went into straight fucking survivor mode. I tried to bite him, and he was like, hey. He was like, hey. I was like, what the fuck just happened, bro? Bro, I tried to bite him, bro.
I couldn't get him off me. I put my elbow in his nose to force him out.
Nah, bro, like he sent me into survivor mode, bro. Like, I was, bro.
So look,
Fuck
for
him.
real.
He'll do that
let me,
to
let
you.
me tell
Fuck
y'all
him.
something. I'm okay.
Fuck
So
him.
we live in this day and age where people are really on social media and they like this quick information.
I'm listening.
You feel me? So if they can get the quick information, then they don't have to do any studying. So what they would rather do is they rather watch you, or they would rather play with you and see what they can see. Now, if they play with you and they see what they can see, they can take some things, but until they've studied the way that we've studied, they'll never really get it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
We was talking about that earlier,
Yeah.
like the minute, the levels, bro. It's like it's so minute. Every single aspect of MMA. Like there's so many arts, there's so many different styles. It's like, dude, it's just
if somebody rejects what we bring to the table and they see that it works, you got to know when to shut up. You know what I'm saying? You got to know when to shut up and stop trying to share with people who this is wasting your time, man. You know what I'm saying? And you know, as I listen to y'all, you know, I love it when we all talk because we have these conversations that just like the veins just continue on, bro. We just keep.
Hey, y'all doing too much backroom talking, man. Get your ass back on the mic.
Fuck that, bro. He play games, but he won't tell me what game he plays.
I don't play any games right now.
Y'all
Hey, look, if y'all talking, you gotta be talking on the mic, all right?
No, I try to fuck with you.
Get your ass back on the mic.
Hey, I try to play Elden Ring with Willie. He fucked off. He said he
I
ain't
play
playing that
Fortnite,
shit.
baby. Fortnite. You can't build, that's why you don't want to play.
Hey, I want to tell y'all, Willie's 28 years old. He still play Fortnite.
Gee, my
Ain't gonna
son,
lie
hey,
while
my
we doing
son
it.
got me on it. So you talking shit about my son, bro? my fucking son?
Y'all funny, man.
Hey,
look,
don't you love those single mothers that anytime someone do something bad to them, they say, like, oh, you're trying to take from my kids. You're trying to fuck my kids. Like, no, their kids had nothing to do with it. Because you have kids that what we did to you has to do with your kids.
They wear them on their back, bro.
Hey,
they wear them on their shoulders.
Yeah.
That's hey, I'm telling you right
Bro,
now, that's Jay Var's
hey,
mother. That's Jay Var's
Let's
mother.
get
You
back
funny.
to the fact that, bro, Gavilan is big bro. Gavilan is that man. Gavilan is, bro. Like, Gavilan has taught me so much, bro.
Hey.
Like,
You call Gavilan a bitch. He shoots a double leg on you. What do you do from there?
Hey,
What do you do? What do you do right
knee
there?
him in the temple.
But he's already getting on your hips. He's already
on
in.
my
It's
hips.
kind of crazy y'all talking about me.
I push his head
I'm gonna
down.
I'm gonna talk about something that shifted my whole career over these last. What was it? My second pro fight. I went to Springfield. Was it Springfield?
Your second one,
Yeah.
bro.
No.
You asking me?
No,
You the
no.
one with the good memory.
I went. It was Zach Davis, and then it was Derek Clarity. It was
Derek Clarity, that was
All
in
right,
Cape.
so my third fight, right? My third fight,
You was popping that jab out there.
Yeah, my third fight, I went to Springfield, and bro, I just didn't turn it on. You know what I'm saying? I got on defense, stayed on defense. I leave, and bro, the look in Ron's eyes was like, man, I love you. But bro, eventually we talked, and he said, bro, if you ever lay down like that again, don't ever ask me to corner you. He said, bro, let me know before if you're going to go out there and you're going to perform like that. So, you know, I kind of go through some things mentally after that fight, right? And then
Where was you at on Monday? Fuck you. Where was
Look.
you at on Monday, though?
which Monday?
That Monday.
I was in the
you
gym.
lost on Saturday. That Monday, this motherfucker was in the gym with his head held high, ready to improve.
Look.
That's that.
Okay.
But
Keep going.
look. So what happens is me and Ron have that conversation. A couple days later, we're in the gym, and he says, hey, bro, what do you want out of this? I said, bro, I just want to face the best in the world. He said, man, you can do that anywhere. He said, if you don't want to be a world champion, bro, you might as well quit now and just start coaching.
If we're gonna keep
After-
it real, Gav.
after that,
if
bro,
if we're gonna
I
talk about that
shifted my
fight,
whole
Gav.
mindset.
Look, that I remember that night,
Mm-hmm.
and when we was backstage before your fight, you were on the phone with somebody,
Yeah.
and then all of a sudden you were in tears,
Yeah,
and I was confused.
yeah.
I was wondering, like,
Here's my thing. People look at someone having mental battles or dealing with mental illness like, oh, they're unfit for war. But you got to understand, warriors deal with those types
Well,
of
Ron
things.
cried
No, I
before he
understand,
fought his
because you
last
feel me?
fight. Ron
Warriors-
was
look,
cried before
Mike
he fought.
Tyson. Mike Tyson talked about being in tears before a lot of his fights. But and here's my thing. That's okay. But my worry is when you get in that cage, are you gonna do you?
That was, if you go back to that night, you remember I didn't when I went in there. Why? Because what I was dealing with was far beyond what y'all saw, bro. It was a battle.
Preach, because people feel the same way, bro.
You feel me?
gotta understand
It was a
people feel
battle
the
for
same
my
way.
soul, bro. It's like, okay, Gavilan in my flesh, I can fight. But if I allow my flesh to fight, would I perform like y'all two fought?
Can I say something,
This is
bro?
another thing. Look.
Can I say
look.
something, bro?
No, you can't, because I'm gonna speak
Go
first,
ahead,
because I'm the
go
triple champ. Look,
You funny.
look.
Hey,
As
you're
a
the
fighter, bro. Look,
9-time champion.
As a fighter, look, you can't hype this shit up too much. I just fought yesterday, okay? My first time being a main event, okay? Even Jian was like, he said before the fight, like hours before the fight, he said, not to put any extra pressure on you, but, you know, this is the biggest fight alive, this and that. And it's like, look, I'm not putting, hey, too much background talking, I'm not putting any extra pressure on myself. Like, bro, this is nothing. This is just like what I do every day. I go to the gym, I train, I fight. Like, it's nothing. Don't put that extra pressure on yourself. Don't hype this shit up. Like it's, bro.
Let me say this.
It's nothing.
Hey, let me say this, though, bro.
It's nothing.
Okay, bro, let me say this, because I feel the same way. Essentially, my last fight,
And
I
it's
felt,
everything.
I felt really calm. But let me go back. I used to bitch at you about Kratos.
You was
all
so
the time.
calm. You was
Because
fucking.
I was playing
doing all
God of
this
War.
little-
I was playing God of War. Augustine sent me a picture of Kratos before I fought that teared me up. It's just because how pumped up he knows Kratos gets me. But Kratos, he fights Thor at the beginning of the game and he dies. And Thor fucks him up so bad he dies, and Thor shocks him with the hammer and brings him back to life because he feels bad for him. And he's like, hey, I'm just here to fuck you up more. Kratos comes back in the end and fucks Thor up. He don't kill him, but he fucks Thor up. He lets Thor know that, hey, I'm the god of war. After Kratos insulted him. So this last guy, whatever he fought in Wisconsin, He might have beat you that night. He might have beat you that night. But when you showed up and you fought Jordan Fowler, you showed up like Kratos showed up in that second time he fought Thor, and you showed up and you fought.
Yeah.
Because the whole time, the first time him and Thor fight, he's like, who's the god of war? I want the god of war. This ain't the god of war. And then Thor fights him again, and it's the god of war. The god of war showed up, and he had everything to lose, and he's lost everything. You already beat him once. He's already coming off at the disadvantage, but this motherfucker came to win this time.
Yeah.
You showed that with Jordan Fowler. He didn't have an answer for you.
No, not
You
at all.
Now you come into this next fight like the god of war with nothing. You come
Oh,
in
yeah.
with everything
and,
to
and
lose.
this dude's a Russian, bro. Look.
But you should have finished him.
And I should have 100%.
But
bro.
it's
I
too
didn't- I
late.
didn't
It's
get
too
on the
late to
gas,
worry about
but
that.
It's okay. You're right.
Yeah.
I lost
100%.
two
But
fights in a row.
think
It's too
about
late
it.
to worry about that.
My level of discipline
Look, every
has to
time we
grow.
fight, if we don't finish, we're looking at each other like, you should have finished. Hey, you should have finished.
Yeah.
You should have finished.
I definitely,
Every
bro,
fight.
I've learned to not leave it in the hands of the judges. Not because I
Yeah.
don't want the dub, but if I can get that finish, it's better.
And you
it's
can.
more comforting.
You
it's more
always
comforting to
can.
me. Yeah.
It's like you always can. We always can finish.
Yeah.
You know,
And
it's
can we-
knowing when to turn it
Will.
up, where to turn it up. Like,
Will.
bro, it's just crazy because
Can we agree upon this? We're 3 warriors. That's who we send out first.
yeah.
That's our frontline guy.
It's like, look,
Y'all
look,
funny for
Look,
that.
when
we're
you
the
talking-
Green Beret.
look,
We're the Green Beret. You're who we
when
send
you-
out to the front line first. If
when we
Gavilan
talk
dies, he dies.
when we
Look,
talk
you know
about
me, I'ma go.
understanding, look, when we
I'ma go,
talk
you gonna
about
have to kill me.
understanding,
You're going to have to kill me.
when we talk about the knowledge and the understanding of the levels, it goes Gavilan, I believe myself, and then Caleb.
I agree 100%.
But
I
when we
agree
talk
100%.
about performances, it goes Caleb, me, and then Gavilan.
It's funny because you got to think about it. I love fight. I don't care if my fights go 3 rounds. I love for them
And
to
here's
go 3
another
rounds.
thing. Look, a lot of times when the more you understand about fighting, the harder the harder it is to fight because you can do so much calculating. You're calculating and not doing stuff. Like Caleb will do a lot more in the fight than I would. I'll be calculating more than Caleb would calculate. He will do more. I will calculate more. So he'll finish faster. I will finish later. Yeah. You know,
But-
and as to where
agree
you
with
would finish even later. Like it's
I feel like that part of my career
I agree with that
is
100%.
in front of me. You know what I'm saying? The behind, that wasn't me. I fought a lot of fights going 3 rounds. Y'all remember? Y'all remember
bro.
stuff like, hey, if you're going to finish him, finish him in
Hey,
the third.
Caleb, do
Hey, if you
Gavilan
gonna
still be
finish him,
piecing
finish
you
him in
up,
the
bro?
second.
And in sparring,
Yeah.
the last couple times we sparred,
Hey, look,
Gavilan
me
pieced
and
me up.
Caleb- me and Caleb go.
Hey, I
me
be,
and Caleb
hey,
go
I be
at it.
feeling myself and shit, bro. And then I go with Gavin. He just pieced me up.
Well, we
Bro,
can
look,
go
he
into
be sticking
detail.
me out. I'm like, bro, why is this man's arms twice as long as mine?
Yeah,
Why
that's
the-
what I was going to get into.
Why the fuck am I got everybody at the end of my
mad as
punches,
fuck.
and then
Willie, don't
and
tell
then
my business.
and dude, he just be bopping me. I'm like, bro,
hey,
what the
tell
fuck?
all my little
By
business.
the fifth minute, I'm throwing overhands.
Hey,
I'm
I be
trying
mad
not
as
cut
fuck.
down.
Like, bro, Gavin's arms are fucking just goofy long, bro.
So let me tell you what it is. Let me tell you what it is. I try to stay down the pipe like Danny says, because Danny's right about that. Stay down the pipe when they're going outside. He'll accept that I'm trying to go down the middle, and he'll go on the outside and win the fight through the outside. And then not only will he be winning through the fight on the outside, he'll be scoring those little push kicks, the little leg kick, the little body kick, the little push kick. So
Look at you.
Bro, the whole dynamic
Hey.
of this
if this hits heads,
Look.
Gavilan's going to be a world champion, put everybody on.
hey, look, and if it's just fake it if it ain't, look. And look, have y'all seen the movie? Look,
That's tails right there.
look, the movie Paper Tigers, bro. Look, have you watched Paper Tigers?
No.
Gavin putting everybody on.
Look up Paper Tigers.
Yeah.
That's us, bro. It's like 3 fighters. They had the same instructor, and they're just cold and like, bro, we're the 3 fucking tigers, and it's crazy because, like,
Get that
like
bitch
the
over
levels, like you're the senior student, okay, and then I'm like second, and then Caleb's the youngest student. But the thing is, when it comes to competition, it's like I'm trying to fight like Caleb, and you're trying to fight like me and him because of the, like.
Oh, yeah.
Like it's
But-
just amazing,
let
bro.
me say
But
this,
at the
let me
same
say
time,
this.
we're trying to fight the way, like with your understanding, and like
It is kind of
It's
crazy.
just crazy. I just feel like Gavilan.
Let me
Gavilan
interrupt
is
y'all.
the
Let me
Gavilan
interrupt
is the
y'all.
best of us three. But as far as performance, Caleb has been performing the best,
Yeah.
finishing everyone in the first fucking round.
Let me say this. Let me interrupt you.
I've been performing the best because you know what I'm saying. I mean,
Willie funny,
Fuck
y'all.
you. Fuck you.
Y'all gotta
Let
know
me say
Willie.
this.
That's
Let me say
just
this
Willie.
before I go piss.
That's just Willie.
Let me say this before I go piss. There wasn't no
if
Willie.
you have to go and use the
If there
bathroom, you're
wasn't
a
no
pussy.
Willie and there wasn't no Gavilan, there'd never be no Caleb Woodside. And there might be
100%.
Caleb Woodside, but there wouldn't be Caleb
Hey,
Woodside.
When I was 17, fighting before I knew how to fight, Caleb Woodside was watching me.
It wouldn't be. I swear
Hey,
to God.
look.
there
Y'all
wouldn't
gotta
be no
listen to
Caleb
Willie
Woodside.
without listening to Willie. For
No,
real.
I told them.
Don't take him to heart. He ain't like this all the
hey,
time.
I said, hey, once y'all stop taking Willie serious, y'all probably like him.
Yeah.
Everybody hates
You're
him.
lying.
I
Yep.
said, if y'all stop taking him
Cause
serious,
he keep it.
y'all probably like him.
He speak his mind. You know what I'm saying? He speak his mind.
Yeah,
It's
and
on you to take
You gotta
it.
know the seriousness
bad or
between the
not.
jokes.
Yeah,
You know,
you know.
you gotta make it funny. You gotta joke around it. But the thing is, it's like Gavilan, like, bro. I've been looking up to you for years, bro. You've been, you started training with Jian you were like what, 6 months to a year ahead of me.
Yeah, when you first started to come in, yeah.
Right.
I think I was 11. No, I was 10 months in by the time you actually officially started
Look,
training.
remember when we was first sparring, when we was both training with the gladiators and
Yeah.
shit? It was kind of like even, whatever. You had better hands, I had better kicks. I was kicking the shit out of you, moving around, kicking you,
Yeah.
and then all of a sudden, your kicks were better than mine.
Hey, look, bro.
I was like, what the fuck?
People don't understand that route, bro. They don't. And it would be totally different. This is what I keep saying. If they sat there and they spent the time doing those 250 kicks before we had on each leg before we left. You know what I'm saying? Think about the days. He's saying 500 1-2s, 500 jab crosses before we leave. Like, bro, like we've really had some.
I'll tell you what it was.
If you want to talk, bring your ass to the mic.
Bags down the line, or we keep those pads
Yeah.
down the line. It was one day
Man, bring your ass to the mic.
his fucking hips up.
Yeah, I remember that.
Turning his hips all the way over when he was kicking.
Yeah.
I said, fuck, Gavilan's getting better than all of us. We gotta catch him.
Gavilan's
Technically, man, that's just my stuff, bro. I spent
Bro.
most of my life just being that gritty guy. Like, man, I didn't care as much about
I'm
technicality.
183 with
but-
everything on. I'm probably 180 right
You
fat son
no,
of a
you're not.
bitch.
Them shoes weigh 3-4
Man.
pounds.
now. Well, fuck, I'm 175.
Gavilan always bring me.
About 75.
Gavilan always bring me back down to the humble level of, you know what I'm saying, of understanding. Like, I mean, because
It showed. I called you before your fight. It just to tell you, like, bro, it's starting to show, and you're starting to not press that arrogant demeanor on people as much. At times, you have a tendency to press it so hard that they feel like you're trying to force that.
Most
you know?
humble I've ever seen you in the interview, your last fight. You said, hey, I'm excited to be here. You didn't say one thing about me fucking my opponent up. You said,
Yeah.
hey, I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to perform.
Yeah.
I said, damn, Willie, even if he feels the same way in his heart, the way Willie's presenting himself is different.
Yeah.
You're different. Because you presented yourself. You said, hey, you could have said, hey, I'm going to fuck this guy up. It's going to be easy. Watch it. You said, hey, it's going to be, you said, I'm excited to perform. I'm just happy to perform.
It's
I
like
can't
when-
remember exactly what you said.
when
But
do
it gave
we
me
for-
that vibe.
When do we forget that we came out here to fight and not to entertain? The entertainment part of it is because you have the skill to fight. That's what I told Willie. I said, Willie, you can flat. These people didn't call you out here because you know how to sell a show. They called you out here because you can flat
I can
out
fight.
fight. That's it. So go out there with every intention of fighting. Stop trying to entertain the crowd. Now, if you just feel so free, you know what I'm saying, the music come on and you just want to dance, go for it. Because if I do that when I'm walking down stage, it's because I feel good. I'm not trying to entertain the people. And when I step in the cage, once again, I'm not trying to entertain. I'm trying to bust this dude up, you know?
Everybody love that.
Yeah, I'm trying to bust this dude up. Like, that's what I want.
Yo, Pat.
That's what's fun for me. You know?
Right. Hell yeah. All right, cuz, hey, go ahead and look, go get some more alcohol. Babe, give him some money. So we can. Yeah, go get some more Hennessy.
Oh, we can't
Hennessy,
dab-
Hennessy.
We gotta dab
Get it-
him up. Hey,
get a
we gotta
50
dab
Hennessy.
him up
So
right
in a
now.
way, whoever hungry, we can sit in the middle.
No, we gotta dab him up right now because
Yeah.
he just did that with no effort. He said, "All right, what you want me to grab?"
Yeah, come on. Yeah, get some of that.
He could have been like, "Fuck you, Willie. You sit me on this
No,
computer
come on,
all
man.
day.
That's
Wait,
my
fuck
cousin.
you."
That's my first cousin.
Yeah, that it is.
Yeah, I don't
That's
give
my
a fuck.
first
Hey,
cousin.
I don't give a fuck if I was your first cousin. You got me sitting on the
And he
computer
was at my
doing all
fight
the
too.
hard
He
work.
carried the banner. He helped carry the banner out.
I don't care if I was carrying the banner. I just said, "Fuck you."
Fuck you.
So look,
Fuck
I got
you,
a
brother.
question. I got a question for y'all. At what point do you feel like I might be saying too much?
Who?
Saying too much about what?
Okay, so
Who? You saying too much?
Saying too much about
let's
what?
look at this in its totality. Okay, so I have a long career ahead of me. At what point do I not say something and allow the people to come to me? So if they really want to, if you want to know the ins and outs, come get to know me. I'm going to tell you enough to paint a picture that's going to make you have to fill in the puzzle pieces.
Well,
You get what I'm saying?
I'd like to say any true martial artist. I can see a martial artist and know you don't agree with what everything that DJ says, or I don't agree with everything that DJ says. When DJ talk to me,
commenting. Yeah.
when DJ,
Iron sharpens iron. Hell
Who's
yeah.
that?
Will Perry.
That's my guy right there.
and Will's
Bro,
always been
Look,
good to
since
me.
he
I don't know
comments,
nothing about
I
him.
need to put his ammo can up on the
Hey, look.
thing.
Look,
Yeah.
bro, when I was young and I met Will Perry, bro, that same smile he has right now, think about somebody that was deep. He would smile at you like that, but deep down he was mean and ready to tear your head off.
I don't know, bro. I know zero about him. He's never done nothing but comment on my posts and say, "Hey,
He was a
awesome
hard,
fight."
he was
Hey,
a hard
look, Will Perry,
bro.
he came on my podcast and he brought me this. This is what he makes. This is
show
his,
me.
through his business.
You
Yeah.
think I'm scared of
Ammo
some
cans.
bullets?
Bro, look at his ammo can. All right, it's got my name on it. Willie Henderson III.
It's a phenomenal business, bro, and he really cares about the quality he gives to his clients. You know, just from my conversation with Will over the years, I can tell that he's gonna have a successful business for a long time because anything that he do, he cares that much.
But what were we saying about?
No, I got hella ammo up in this bitch now.
No, we're just talking about when do I shut up and
bullets
allow
up in
people to
that
come to
motherfucker.
me and figure out.
Any true martial artist is gonna know to come to you.
Yeah.
Because though I don't agree with everything that DJ
So
was
it's
saying
ammo
when DJ
can.
was talking, I said this
Smells
guy
like
knows
straight
martial arts.
He does.
And above everything, if Gavilan's speaking and I hear Gavilan talking, even if I hated Gavilan, I hated his character, I would know from training martial arts, all right, this guy knows martial arts. He's talking about rhythms, balance. He's talking about quarter beats, half beats. This guy knows what he's talking about. So it's truly, and I love, and again, everybody that might disagree with me on this, I love y'all. Don't hate me. But anybody that truly knows martial arts, hears you speak, they should care enough about what you're saying. Because I was just saying this before you came on the podcast. Some people, I was talking to Camden the other day, some people would think you're, I've already told you, some people would think you're a dick, but if you hear what you truly got to say, you're right.
But you, everybody isn't gonna be drawn to you. But you know, it's kind of like you. You think about how we kind of it was almost this little vendetta between.
Well, I
you and
hated you.
Caleb
I'll
for
tell
a
the
couple
story
years.
openly.
did?
I hated him.
Yeah,
Piece of
I
shit,
felt,
bro.
Get
hey,
outta here,
let me,
Will.
I'll
That's
speak,
real life, bro.
I'll
Hey,
speak,
fuck
I'll
that
speak,
real motherfucker
man,
right
fuck
there,
y'all,
bro.
man. Man,
Come on,
fuck
Caleb,
y'all,
bro.
man.
Tell your story. Tell your story.
But I'll tell my side of the story. I felt like Gavilan left me. And I felt like Gavilan left me because of what Jian had to offer. And that's the truth. Don't interrupt me, but I felt like Gavilan left me for what Jian had to offer. Truly, Gavilan showed up in Danny's gym when I did not want him to, and he knew that I did not fuck with him and I did not want to deal with him. He dealt with me being a dick. He dealt with me giving him the weird looks. He dealt with me having a bad day and telling him to fuck off, and he still stayed there through all my hard sparring sessions. And let's not get it twisted. Gavilan wouldn't let me just push him over. Gavilan, there's one day where Gavilan had enough of my shit and he got on my ass.
He hit you with that kitchen sink.
The overhand. It was the
Bow.
overhand. He kept throwing that. He was throwing that
Hey,
overhand like
you
his
was-
life depended
you was
on
like,
it.
you was like,
Cuz
mother.
just trying not
Hey,
to
he
die
hit you,
tonight.
you said, block.
No. But with that being said, I got in my car and I was driving home. And I don't know if you remember this, but I was driving home and it was in
wound
the
up
morning.
calling me.
It was in the morning time. And I realized what Gavilan was doing. I realized, because I was trying to figure out, why does Gavilan just sit there and let me spar hard and he lets me treat him like shit and he lets me give him that weird look? I said, oh, Caleb, Gavilan really loves you. And Gavilan loves you enough to deal with your bullshit. I messaged you that exact moment because I was crying in my car on some bitch shit. I was crying in my car because I realized what
Don't
you're
call
doing.
it that, bro, because it ain't that.
Emotional.
Yeah,
I was crying and I messaged you and I said, I love you.
yeah.
You messaged me back. You said, I love you, bro. And you sent 3 exclamation marks after I just sparred with you hard.
Yeah.
And I said, damn, Gavilan's truly a big brother because a big brother will put up with the little brother shit just enough to tell him, hey, bro, I love you.
Yeah.
And you dealt with all my bullshit just because you wanted to tell me I love you and I'm here for you.
Yeah.
You didn't have to do that.
But look, we gotta go
Man,
through
fuck
those
that. I'm about to
things, man.
hug this dude.
This
I love
dude
this
funny.
dude.
Look, and we over here live on a podcast, and he want to
there ain't no
hug you, man.
Gavilan, there ain't no Caleb Woodside without Gavilan Brim.
Yeah.
I want you to know that,
Man, it has, man. It's been a phenomenal journey, and for
bro.
me
Your
and
little
Biggie-
brother a dickhead though.
Look, hey, and you can be, but like I told you about your fight style, that is who you are.
Your little brother, I'm gonna tell you what inspired me though. Your little brother cared about me enough from whatever you said to him that he cared enough to learn about what I was saying.
I don't ever paint a bad narrative of anybody, even if I have bad experiences.
But I could
for
tell
you.
your little brother and
With
your
you.
nephew,
Yeah.
is your nephew, right? They
Yeah.
cared about what I was saying, so they'd fuck off and be silly.
Mhm.
But as soon as I said, "Hey, y'all need to be doing this, this, and that,"
Yeah.
they would whether they're having a laugh or whatever, that's their personality.
Mhm.
But when I said that, they would try that.
I tell them this.
It showed that they respected me.
My
essentially.
nephew has my last name. My little brother looks like me. I
He
tell
acts
them,
like you,
I tell them
so-
everywhere that they go. I said everywhere y'all go, y'all represent me. So before that session, they called me like, "Hey, where you at?" Because I guess they thought I was coming because I told them to go to the boxing gym. I'm like, "No, I ain't coming." Y'all got to learn how to be disciplined, even if I'm not the disciplinarian. You know what I'm saying? I shouldn't have to be
There's
around
really
for you to
respectful.
respect somebody
There's really
else.
respectful. Bro.
Yeah.
Above everything, there's respectful. Though they had
I've
the
let them
laugh,
work
they
with
had
me
the
and
giggles.
everything, bro.
They was respectful, bro. If
Yeah.
I said,
Hey,
like I was telling your little brother, this was just one moment, so I don't want you to get on his head. But he was tired, and I said, "Bro, you eating no motherfucking glazy honey buns all day." I said, "Man, you need to work out."
hey,
I
hey,
said, "You
hey,
need to
when
throw that
team
right
up,
hook right."
Man,
Yeah.
fuck
By the end
that
of that
shit.
session, he's trying to throw
when
that
you
right
team
hook
up,
right.
Yeah.
when you team
Man,
up,
fuck you,
look,
bro.
when one of us make it, we all make it.
Besides you,
We
bro.
all make it.
My
When I
nut-
when I get the motherfucking millions, we all got it.
Not if I
Or,
do.
If you make it, I got it too.
Nah,
When you get
not
that
if I
$1 million,
do.
when you get that $1 million check, motherfucker, I got 100 million. I got 100,000.
What are you
of
gonna? You
that.
better hope you sue me, motherfucker.
I'm gonna beat
Y'all
your
funny.
ass. I'm gonna beat your ass.
Rob me. I'm like, yeah, Willie, this is my
Hey,
fortune.
rob the shit out of his ass.
Y'all funny, man.
That's what you showed me
Can't
this
draw
for.
them, motherfucker. Robbing your ass, shit.
Man, I thought we was cool, bro. Fuck you.
Gavin,
bro.
you want to shout out to your sponsors? Go ahead and shout out to your sponsors.
Not after that.
This is a,
Right now,
Talk about
the
robbing
only-
this shit and shout out to your sponsors.
if I'm perfectly honest, right now the only faithful sponsor I have is Will Perry.
Will Perry.
And what I love about Will is,
That's
you
my
know,
dog.
when I first started talking to Will about this, I asked Will. But once I asked Will and Will said, "Well, Gavin, what do you want out of a sponsor?" I said, "Somebody who's going to walk this thing out with me because it's about to be a long journey."
Someone that believes in you.
I don't always have to call Will and say, "Hey, Will, I need." Will
Yeah.
calls me and says, "Hey, bro, what do you
You need
need?"
anything. You need some
That's love.
supplements.
That's love.
And
you
that's
need
why
an ammo can, baby.
I've been making these posts for years. Looking
You might
for
have to light
sponsors.
these motherfuckers up tomorrow night.
Yeah, I've been looking for years for sponsors, man, and I've had plenty of people step up, but they don't really understand what I'm asking for when I say that same thing. I
Hey.
need somebody who's trying to walk this out with me.
Was he related to Wyatt?
No.
Oh,
I
that's
talked to him
interesting.
about
Rest
that
in
now.
peace,
Rest
Wyatt,
in
bro.
peace,
I miss you.
Wyatt.
Yeah.
That broke my heart, bro, when I found out he passed away, bro. Because we all found out together.
Same.
Mi-
We were training.
Michael came in and he
Yeah.
was like, bro, y'all know that redhead dude? Rest in peace, Wyatt,
Yeah.
bro.
Wow.
And what was unbelievable, bro, is, and I don't mean to get too sentimental, you never knew that he was on that level of sadness because he just wouldn't show.
I didn't. You.
I knew he was sad, but
Look,
I didn't
this
know he
thing.
was on that. Jen used to be like, bro,
Look,
Wyatt's
the
sad.
building we're in right now, this property he owned. You know what I'm saying? We talked. There was days where we talked, and I didn't realize how deep his depression went.
But
But
Jen used to
we
hint
talked
at it.
about
Jen,
it. And,
Jen would be like, man, Wyatt's fucked up. And I'd be like, what are you talking about?
Hey,
I was one of the only people that talked at his funeral. I was surprised that Jen didn't talk at his funeral, and some other people.
bro,
But
listen,
to his
everybody
defense,
don't
Jen
deal
would've
with
probably
death
broke
like
down.
that, bro.
Yeah.
Everybody
I
don't.
thought you was gonna talk at his funeral.
you-
'cause
But bro,
You gotta-
Jen,
but y'all
Jen
gotta
would have broke
understand
down
this.
and fucking cried, bro.
Listen to
You
what
remember
y'all
what
saying.
Jen was on when we showed up?
I might
that
shit.
day?
I gotta say. I gotta. That's my boy. I'm gonna say some. I'm gonna say some. Even if it sounds stupid. Even
I
if it's
couldn't.
just
I
a
couldn't,
joke
bro.
or whatever. Yeah. I'm gonna speak about my boy. Like.
Y'all
That
didn't.
shit
And I
would've
hope
choked
when
me
I
up.
die that everyone comes and everyone shares something about me.
I would.
Even
but
you talk about fucking my crooked teeth or motherfucking like whatever. Like come say something.
Y'all
Hey,
gotta
bro.
Talk,
needed Invisalign.
celebrate, light a blunt, like fucking do something.
Look, y'all different.
He needed
Look,
Invisalign
Wyatt
to
came me.
survive.
Wyatt came to me multiple times.
I need Invisalign.
I don't always ask for the things that come my way, but Wyatt came to me. Wyatt told me about his depression and things like that, bro. And some people really think that mental health is just like a joke. It's not a joke.
No.
If all that's around you is doubt, but nobody ever calls it doubt, you don't realize that you're doubting. You know what I'm saying? You're just doing it because that's what you see. If you're overconfident, if you're overestimating your opponent, like I talked to you about, if you're overestimating your opponent, you don't know that until somebody else says, hey, I don't hear you talk about yourself enough to be talking about these other guys, you know? And then you start to realize, like,
do you remember I showed up to Bible study? Sorry to interrupt you. You remember I showed up to Bible study and I was crying because something was wrong with me and I couldn't figure it out? Mm-hmm. That was the only time in my life I've ever understood why somebody would kill themselves. I can never understand it to this day. I think I think I got laced. I really do. I think I got laced
until you stay up for 5 days straight on dope. On some methamphetamine.
Man, you on some other shit. You on some other shit. You on some other shit. I don't know what you're on. You're on some other shit.
I ain't.
But with that being said, I was really upset. I was really upset for no reason. I couldn't train. I couldn't raise J-Var. And I couldn't be around nobody but my mom. I couldn't drink water. I couldn't shit. I couldn't piss. I couldn't eat.
Look,
because I was so sad.
Damn.
And there's nothing. I swear to God, there's nothing that I was sad about. But I couldn't shit. I couldn't piss. I couldn't eat. I couldn't smoke weed. I couldn't drink. I couldn't do nothing but lay on the couch and watch videos because I was so sad.
That's crazy as fuck, bro.
I think I got laced. I swear to God.
Look,
that's what the only thing people could tell me was that I got laced.
When I was like 19, I was working in factories and I started fucking smoking fucking that meth with some motherfuckers I knew. Just not to get high, but to stay awake, to be able to like drive home and back and forth from work and this and that. I realized, like, I had stayed up for a few days and I realized, oh, now I understand why people commit suicide. Like, people don't understand when you grow up and you hear about these drugs and this and that, you never understand what you know, hard drugs are and what addiction is until you actually do it and go through it. But you got to stay away from that shit. Like,
stay away from that shit.
Like, my son, he's 11. He's about to be 12. Oh, shit, is he 12?
He's 19.
He's 19.
19, bro.
But my son, you know, he's 12, so I've had to talk with him about drugs and stuff, and I explained to him, like, don't start doing none of that shit. And if I found out my son was like smoking weed or doing something like that, like, I would beat him up. Like, I would probably break one of his fucking fingers or something crazy to show him, like, because the thing is, I never want my son to go through. Yeah. Make those mistakes of doing something that you never need to do for absolutely no reason.
But my little brother, if I'm being real, my little brother's at the age right now where I started smoking weed. I started smoking weed around his age.
I started when I was like, I smoked when I was like 14.
All I can tell him, and he's already done had sex. He's done kicked it with a senior and banged her or whatever. And he came up to me. He's like, bro, I had sex with a senior, bro, because I'd make him feel comfortable enough to tell me this shit. I said, oh, did you run any miles today? I said, did you work out today?
Did you wear a condom?
I said, yeah. Did you wear a condom? Did you work out today? Here, tell me, hey, I'm about to go kick it with some girls.
You're just not being a good influence on him at all.
But no, he's gonna do what he wants to do. Whether I tell Caden, I've already told him don't smoke weed. I told him don't smoke weed. It's a waste of your time. He might smoke weed anyways, but I want to make sure that if he chooses to smoke that joint, hey, did you work out today? Oh, you kicked it with a girl and smoked the joint, so you didn't work out at all. You're being a piece of shit.
And then also, first and foremost, I tell him or not, why are you smoking? Why? What's the purpose? What are you doing it for?
Be cool. To be cool. That's what they're going to usually do it for.
It's stupid. You know? Like. So
what are you going to do when Willie smokes weed? Or if he does. If he ever does.
I would probably.
He's 17. He smoked a joint. You caught him.
I would lock him in his bedroom. I wouldn't let him leave the house. And like, if he left the house, it would be with me or going to school. I mean, I'm going to make sure that my kids don't do unnecessary dumb shit because their friends are doing it.
But what if he came up to you at 18 and was like, hey, I heard about the benefits of marijuana, cannabis. I want to try it. Would you be like, fuck no?
I would tell him, no. Everything you can get from that, you can get on your own
through meditation, essentially.
Meditation. You want a trip?
Well, I want to say
you want an experience. Come hop in his ice bath.
I've never disagreed with you, but even though some things I've never fully agreed with you on, I can never say that you're wrong.
You want some of the benefits of marijuana? I would say, all right, son, and I would load up some bud. in a low temperature of my volcano, I would vaporize it, and you would get the positive benefits without that crazy high.
Well, what if he told you? What if he told you I like this? What if I want to do it? I like this feeling, and I want to do it more often.
I wouldn't let him. I would stop him, because I understand what it can lead to.
Well, are you worried that you telling him no is going to make him want to say yes?
I wouldn't worry about that.
Fair enough.
I got a serious question. It's not that we want to hide all the things that we do, but why would
I don't hide nothing.
I know? But I'm saying, other than
Look,
the past,
look.
why would I tell everybody everything that I do?
What would you do if Darius did that?
Last Thanksgiving,
I want to know his answer as well.
Last Thanksgiving, I went to visit my family in Evansville. On the way back, it was me and my son in my car, and I was telling him about how I did pain pills for this amount of years and this and that, and he didn't, and this was all news to him. He was surprised. He was shocked. And I was explaining to him about all the drugs I did and from what age of this and that. And he was shocked. And I was explaining to him and telling him, like, son, you never need to do none of these. I can tell you exactly what it's like. You never even need to experience it.
You don't need to waste your time.
So
what would you do if Darius smoked weed?
You got to understand, bro, like, I'm not his father.
But what would you do if Darius smoked? Because I'm a big brother. So I'm speaking for Caden, my little brother. What would you do if your little brother smoked weed?
Beat his ass.
Me?
Set this out. Look,
if he just smoked, ain't nothing I can do.
when I was a teenager,
other than tell him, bro, I'd really prefer for you not to do it. But
when I was a
I wouldn't
teenager,
do nothing, bro. Ain't nothing I can.
But what are you gonna do now that he smoked? Are you gonna tell him, hey, you need to get your ass in the gym and make sure that you work out hard for every time?
Check
you
this
smoke?
out. No, check this out.
If I've been around this man my whole life, bro, and he ain't got that already, what I'm gonna tell him?
Look, Gav.
100%.
Look, Caleb. When I was a teenager and I started smoking because my older cousin was getting me to smoking shit, Keith was like, if you smoke, I'm gonna beat you up. He was threatening me. He was bullying me and this and that. And it made me not want to do it. And I didn't like it then. But now I'm like, damn, I wish you would have done it even more. I wish you would have beat me up. I wish you would have strangled my ass. Mm-hmm. Because the thing is this. Fear, like punishment, fear is the number one motivator. And you need that to keep you away from certain things. Yeah. And I understand that.
But I'm telling you right now, my dad, even after he found out I got high, my dad was like, hey, if I ever find out you got high, I'm knocking your ass out.
Floyd Mayweather's he's never smoked weed. He's never drank. He's never this, never that. There's a lot of people that have never done any of that stuff. And the thing is this, when you've never done it, you don't know what you're missing out on. But once you do it, you understand what you're missing out on.
But everybody has their vents. Like, we don't talk about it. Muhammad Ali was a cheater. So Muhammad Ali used to he used to cheat on his wife all the time. She talked about it. That was our problem with Muhammad Ali, why she couldn't stay with Muhammad Ali. He always cheated. Mike Tyson's vice was drugs.
Mike Tyson did. Neither one of them told everybody that they were doing these things.
Yeah.
But we live in a day and age where we
might
make
slap
it seem
the fuck
like it's
out of
so
me after
okay.
what I was about to do, Willie.
That's
I was about to hand her my cup too, like I was you.
I gotta pee.
Please, if you don't mind. But I'm listening to you, Gav. Mike Tyson didn't do all these things.
Mike Tyson was one of the most motherfucking.
But he didn't mention all these things.
Smoking, drinking, snorting, all that shit.
But with that being said, I can't speak about what I'd do if Jay Barr did drugs, because he's so young, and I'm still a young father.
Take it to the extreme.
I would
tell him, if you smoke a cigarette, if you try to smoke a blunt or weed, I'm gonna break your fucking fingers. You tell him that. You scare him to the point to where he won't even want to try it. That's the best thing to do for a youngster. Yeah. The best thing. I promise you. Because you don't want them to ever try it. Because the thing is, it's like this. It's like
Willie, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
It's like candy, bro. It's so sweet. How you not gonna like it? How you not gonna love it? So you have to scare them to not even try it.
But the reason why I never tried cocaine is because my grandpa was honest with me. He said, hey, grandson, I wouldn't recommend you doing cocaine because you're going to like it so much you can't stop.
Willie Sr., my grandfather, he told me, he always say, grandson, cocaine, he would say, cigarettes is harder to quit than cocaine. He said it to me all the time. He would say, cigarettes is harder to quit than cocaine.
But yeah, bro.
Red Bull. He would say cigarettes is harder to quit than cocaine.
Do you think Gavilan was handsome when he was in his teens, or do you think he was ugly? Do you think he is too big for his 18-year-old body or what? Do you think his head?
I mean, Gavilan's he's handsome for a black for African American straight African black man, but
racism.
I mean, when it comes to overall handsomeness, I mean, I think I'm the most handsome of all of us.
Who do you think can crack down the most shorties in a 24-hour period?
You, because I got a woman.
I was waiting for that answer. I was waiting for you to fuck up.
Sir.
I was waiting for Carl. I swear to
You.
God, I was waiting for him to fuck up and say some bullshit.
You. Hey,
I was gonna look at her.
I haven't
point at
been with
her.
a lot of women. Hey, I can count on the women on both my hands. You know,
Look, I ain't gonna lie. Jigga's mother hurt my feelings. I went on a rampage. I went on the. I came
where
out
they
to
at?
prove myself.
You didn't bring no women on the podcast.
Well, none
I'm
of
trying
them.
to boost my numbers up, and you can't even bring no women on here.
None of them are worth bringing on here. Yeah, if I brought one of them
No,
shorties I
they
cracked
are.
on here, you would laugh
They
at me.
ugly?
Some of them, you'd laugh.
Well, bring some baddies on here, and we can boost numbers up. Give them the twerk on the table and shit.
Say his last words for him.
Hey, look, bro. Look.
Black eye. That's your last
When
words.
y'all, when y'all got here, I went to pick up my girl. Look, when I was picking her up and she was walking up to the car and I was getting out to open her door, some guys was walking up the street and I heard this guy say, "Damn!" He said, "Damn!" And I was like, "I'm doing all right."
You talking about your girl?
Yes, I was like, I'm doing all right. I was like, okay, I'm doing all right.
No, for don't slap me, but Carla really is a beautiful woman, bro. She not only is she a beautiful woman, she has a beautiful character. A lot of women can be beautiful women, but be a fucking asshole. You're a beautiful character.
I'm about to leave her ass for an ugly bitch.
Just cause how
I
good
need an
she
ugly
is.
bitch
Yeah.
that no one's gonna look at, holler at, none of that shit. I need an ugly one. You know what I'm saying?
You've got the Kevin Gates of women right now. Her ass understand everything.
It's annoying. It's annoying.
It's only annoying because he can't beat you. It's annoying. I can't outwit her, bro.
Gavilan's supposed to be using the bathroom and coming back on the mic, but he's just standing over there with a drink in his hand, scrolling through Facebook. Get off your damn phone, Gav.
Gavilan is not trying to grapple on the mats right now.
No, he ain't. We got the mat in the other room, but he ain't trying to do that.
Gavin gets submitted
Hey, look. Gavilan taught me how to wrestle. Gavilan
What you
taught me
talking
how to
about?
wrestle.
28 and 18.
Damn,
Let me
Chris
see.
had a long ass head.
And then I'll show you
He got a belly on him right now anyway, so what that matter?
31 and 21.
Let me see.
Boy.
Chris had a long ass head.
Hey, he look like I ain't planning on going to college.
Hey, I'll tell you, cuz nobody
I
wants
plan on
to
going to
hear
college.
my story.
Hey, that nigga look like Chris Petty.
Look me in my eyes and try to feel my pain.
You know what?
Yeah. Look me in my eyes and try to feel my pain.
You know they can hear you on here.
Hey, it is what it is.
My mama don't know.
I told him.
Come on, Gav, get back on the mic.
I told you he
Come on.
just want them hanging.
I'm not talking to Gav right now. Yeah, y'all. So we always working on our abilities and our ability to shoot that double leg.
That double leg. When you shoot that double leg, you gotta turn that corner. You gotta use your forehead. You gotta.
And Willie and Caleb was always good, but they didn't know the art.
But they didn't know the
arts,
the level of extremities of
the transition. They didn't understand
Come
the
on,
transition.
Gav. Wait on. Hey, Gav, you ain't here to stand on your phone, bro.
Willie and Caleb
Fuck that picture. Get your ass over here on the mic.
Willie and Caleb was always good, but they didn't understand the transition from the arts, from double leg to head kick.
That's 21 and 31. I got huge between 18 and 21.
I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie,
I got
cuz
big.
might have whooped my ass at 21 years old.
I got
He's
big.
big as fuck. I'm letting y'all know right now.
He gonna put it in the camera.
Gavilan was at least 32 when he was 21.
Look, back then, bro, I was 218 pounds.
The other picture,
When
he
did you
was
stop wrestling?
Holyfield.
Yeah.
What did you do in college? Like, did you play any sports?
Yeah, I had a full ride to Arkansas State in Jonesboro. I played football my first year. I redshirted, and then I left there, and I had a full ride to Missouri Baptist to
And
wrestle.
when did you meet Lakeisha?
I met Lakeisha when I was 21.
So you were already a junior?
Okay, yeah, my junior year in college, after first semester.
Hey, Keisha
I
about
went
slapped
home.
me one day after Gavilan's fight.
No, talk.
She went off on me. Hey, look. Keisha went off on me, and she said, "Cause look, all right. After one of Gavilan's fight, he beat this dude's ass, whatever. And then the ring girls came up to Gavilan to take a picture. And before Gavilan took a picture with them, he said, 'This is my wife, Keisha.' And I was like, 'Man, you whipped.' Cause like he introduced
right there.
them to his wife before you would even take a picture with them. I said, 'You whipped.' And I was joking, but it's like serious, yeah, it's serious, but it's a joke. And Keisha was like, she got pissed, and she was like, you can learn something, man. You can't even keep a fucking woman, this and that. And I was laughing. She was pissed as fuck. I was laughing about her, this and that. But hey, as soon as I realized she was mad, I shut up because like I'll never argue with my friend's girlfriend. And then afterwards, but it stuck with me, and I thought about it, and I realized she was 100% right about me learning something from Gavilan's character as a husband. And I took that to heart, and to this day I think about that I can't just think about myself. When I'm with a woman, I have to think about them as well.
Yeah, I truly say this. Like, I hope Lakeisha hears this. But as of husbands, the best husbands I've ever met truly is you and Danny. You, bro, for you, and look, I'm not knocking Lakeisha, saying Lakeisha's wrong or anything. So Lakeisha, please don't slap me. But for Lakeisha to be upset with you, even if you were wrong, you didn't try to argue. You sat there and you listened to it and you took it and tell Lakeisha, and I didn't see what you said when Lakeisha calmed down.
There's been so many times.
But you were patient when Lakeisha was completely upset with whatever you did, whether it's right or wrong. You showed, and I told my mom this today before I came on. I don't remember what brought up Gavilan Bland. I said above everything, Mom. I said above everything, Mom. Jigga's life. I can't make this up. Hours before I came on this podcast, I said above everything, Mom. Gavilan's patient. I said I seen Gavilan.
Oh God,
I seen Gavilan be patient in times that I can't. And that's not just as a husband, but as a fighter, as a man. As when Caleb was being a dickhead to you in sparring, you're patient with me. You gave me time to grow, bro.
I've seen so many times where Keisha would say some shit to Gavilan, and I was standing there like, oh my God. Like, and Gavilan should be standing there just like
for
just
the better reason.
Cool as a cucumber. I'm like, bro, if that was me, I would fucking explode. And I looked at that.
Is that correct?
Bro,
that you explode?
and I learned from that. And I'm like, bro, that takes so much fucking fucking restraint and so much discipline to sit there and take things in that might fucking upset you and just
chime in.
Bruh.
Cool heart. That's a cool heart. That's a cool heart. For someone, and it's not just as
I was like, bro, I'm like, bro, I couldn't, bro, I go crazy. And Gavilan just be sitting there just like,
bro. But there's times where I was mad at Gavilan in sparring
and
or
that's
training.
love right there.
And I'd look at Gavilan and I'd be like, I remember one time Gavilan tried to shake my hand. I remember one time when you tried to shake my hand and I was upset with you. I was like, no. I was like, fuck that. Yeah. And Gavilan was like, hey. And Gavilan was literally like, I still love you.
Bro,
I was like, man, fuck that.
Bro, that's love, bro. Real fucking love Gavilan has.
Real
because
love.
There's so many times.
He loves you even when you don't love him.
He would talk about, there's so many times where he would talk about his wife, bro. And all he would say is, bro, I love my wife, bro. And like, it's like, bro, God, you got that heart, bro. That real love, bro.
I love Caleb. I love Caleb even after Caleb hit me.
I love Caleb too, but I'll beat this motherfucking ass.
Gavilan wouldn't.
I'll beat his ass. Gavilan wouldn't.
I love Gavilan more than I love your light skin ass. Fuck you.
So look, right. What if Darius was you got Caden, I got Darius. I got two siblings. One of them is my sister. She'll be 32 this year. My little brother, he should be 20.
But what about your little sister? Don't
28 or
forget your little sister.
What
No.
sister?
I'm speaking about the ones that I grew up in the house with. We were close to the same age.
Which sister? Because
I'm talking about Monica and Calvin. So
Monica, she's the tall one. Yeah.
And Calvin, he live in Chicago. So when I was young, I told you fighting was how I got out of everything. So they were talkers. They were the ones that see the fight about to happen. They trying to amp themselves up. And I told them, no, don't do that. Get straight to business. So now, all of a sudden, that I'm older and I'm more patient than I was, we don't realize the influence that we really have on people. They're still doing those same things I taught them back then. You know what I'm saying?
I'm listening to you. Let me call Jian on your phone. I want to bitch at him real quick.
My phone?
Yeah, I don't got his number. I just
Look,
like,
and
I
y'all
just
know.
like to call him and call him a bitch.
Bro,
sometimes.
I gotta work out at 5:30 in the morning, and my wife at home waiting on me. You know, so look, I'm glad y'all was just talking about me and my wife, cause I'm about to shake, rattle, and
I
roll.
love you, bro. Hey,
Yeah, it's my guy right here,
That's
man.
the OG.
These guys, man, look, I'm trying to keep them
head
together,
honcho.
man. They've been drinking a little bit.
The head
But,
honcho.
I just hope y'all don't take too much of this stuff to heart, man. Willie, yeah, Willie really does have a big heart. Caleb too. I just pray that they understand the amount of influence that they have, and they do better with it, you know, throughout this time. Willie, keep doing your thing, bro. Keep doing your thing. You know me, I'm always, hey, watch your narrative. Think about,
Bro,
think
was
about
one,
that.
look,
sometimes.
you were one of the first. You were the first team that I had that went out of their way to watch me fight in
Yeah.
Paducah.
Bro, that was before you ever even started training with Jian for real.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, I mean, it's love, bro. You got to think about it, Willie. We had a chemistry when we first met. Like, I didn't want to hurt you when I sparred. I wanted to test your skills. And you, at the same time, you wanted to test mine. But then they did get to a point where we were starting to, you know what I'm saying, get closer. And then once we started to get closer, you got more patient. And it's crazy because that part of you, though it might not show all the time in your regular life, that part of you
It's like,
shows in
and
the
it feel
cage.
like you wanted to see my growth before you even understood that my growth would help you grow.
Yeah.
Like you always just cared about my growth.
I don't know why God made me like this, bro. You know, I was talking to my to Ron the other day, and I was crying. And I was just like, bro, I'm hearing all these people problems. What hurts me the most is the fact that I can't do nothing about it. I can love you to
But you
death.
do though.
I can love you to death. I can pray for you, you know, but what about the people? They got to pray for themselves too. You know what I'm saying? If you see me being patient, you have to try to be patient too. You know, if you're patient in the ring, be patient in life too. You know, it's like I can have all these desires for people, but they still have to
Hey, I
do
hear too much background talking. What's going on back there?
it. Yeah. Well, look.
Caleb, he
I
back
love you,
there on
bro.
the phone.
I
and
love
shit.
you. I love you, Caleb.
Gav, get home
Thank
to
you,
your family.
Ashley. Carla.
Keisha, thanks for letting Gavilan come through. Thank you, Keisha.
Hey, look, I kind of snuck over here. Well, she knew I was coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks, Keisha.
Hold on one second.
Who's on the fucking phone? Nah, I'm by myself. I'm by my lonely. Started off with nothing and I was hungry. Nah, I got a couple nigga bitches on me. Fuck nigga, I don't wanna be your homie. I had to make a couple bands by my lonely. Had to make a couple bands by my lonely. Fuck nigga, I don't wanna be your homie. Alright, Caleb, get back on the mic. Sit your ass down. Caleb, sit your ass down. Caleb! Caleb! Sit your ass back down. Get on the mic.
Not everybody go to church the same.
Let me
All
make
right.
a point. Let me make
Babe,
a point.
get up. Babe, come on.
I ain't perfect. Hey, I ain't the perfect.
Get over here, babe.
Willie, hear me. Willie, hear me.
Come on.
Willie, I need you to hear me and agree with me. The devil might love some of the decisions I make because they're poor. The devil loves more than anybody. The devil favors more than anybody the fake ass Christians who claim they're a Christian and gets him into the church because they're fucking up. And they claim I'm a Christian, but anybody that shot a gun or anybody that does hard drugs can't come in this church. I'm going to bring the devil along in this church and he's going to love this fucking place.
But Caleb, you're a man of God. You're a man of light. You're a loving man. You're not a, you know what I'm saying? You're not a bad guy.
Yeah, but the
You don't
devil
need
loves
church.
the people that claim I'm a bad guy and go to church and say
You
a guy
don't
like
need the
Caleb
church
shouldn't be in
to-
church because he smokes weed, he drinks beer, he has sex with women. He shouldn't be in this
The
fucking
devil's
church.
lettuce.
You don't need the church to represent just you holy.
I know that, but I'm telling you, the devil loves the people that think that, and they get him into the church. They get him into their fucking holy ground because they think that someone like me don't deserve to be in the church, or someone that made a bad sin shouldn't be in that church. When Jesus walked this earth, if you believe in the Bible, Jesus walked this earth. He
Babe,
stood.
Babe, you got to get on the mic. Come on.
No, so-
babe, come on, babe.
But hear me out. Hear me out. If you believe in the Bible or whatever you believe.
I don't get into the religious stuff because
But hear me out.
that's not my expertise.
But Willie, please
I'm a
hear me
martial
out.
artist.
Ashley,
Babe.
Willie, please hear me. Please hear me. Please hear me. Even if you don't, even if y'all
calling
don't,
the motherfucking cameraman to the stand.
because I need help.
Babe,
Even if you don't believe in the Bible,
They can hear.
Ashley, Willie,
They can hear.
Ashley, Willie,
Ain't
Carla,
nobody- I'm
help
not
me.
blocking nobody.
Someone stand for me, please. I need to walk.
We listening.
Gavilan,
Shit.
even
look,
if Jesus walked into this area right now, Jesus.
I don't talk religion because I don't
Understand that. I respect
study
that.
that.
I respect that.
It's inside of you.
But Jesus sat with the sinners. Jesus told the people that have it all, hey, you got it all. You don't need me. But the people that was fucking up like I do, Jesus sat on the table across from me and loved me and cared for me even when I was fucking up. So even people that don't believe in Bible, you need to believe in the story. That the people that are in the church right now saying Caleb's a fuck up, he don't need to be in this church because he's a fuck up. Those are the people that Jesus was like, hey, stay away from me. Y'all don't need me. Y'all got it all figured out. But someone like Caleb or the hooker or the murderer or the drug dealer, they need me. They need me, so I'm going to be a friend to them. But you guys that think you're so high in your fucking pedestal, y'all don't need me. Y'all, how about y'all? I just want to stay away from
We all
y'all.
are guides for each other.
But
we
Jesus was the
all-
guide. Jesus,
The mic's a little lower.
if you believe in the Bible, Jesus was the guide for the people that was fucking up. He loves you. So for the people that wasn't fucking up, he thought you were too high and mighty for him.
Everybody is born with it, good and bad. Like he lives in us. He is a part of us.
I was raised anti-religious, but the best
Everybody
people
know
I've
good
ever
from
met were
bad.
religious, but the worst people I've ever met was also religious.
Yeah.
Everybody know
But
good
that's
from
everybody.
bad.
I've only met a few real Christians in my life. My boxing coach is one of them. Danny would say this. This is one of Danny's opening quotes about religion. He said, "Hey Caleb, I want you to understand. Murderers go to heaven, liars go to heaven, thieves go to heaven,
It's a
and you
way
might not
around
agree with it.
everything.
Yeah, he said he might not agree with it, but rapists often go to heaven. He said God forgives you for your sins. And you got to understand that God loves you even in your sin, but God wants you to be a better person. That's real. Let me tell you right now, if you raped somebody or you murdered somebody, you're not getting into a church. It's not very likely you're going to get into a church. They're going to find out you murdered somebody, you're going to say, get the fuck out. Jesus, there's a guy, I believe it was Paul in the Bible that was murdering Christians. Jesus confronted him and became a friend of him because he said, hey, you need help, and I care about you enough that I'm going to help you. A hooker or a prostitute in the Bible, they were all throwing stones at this prostitute. Jesus walked up and he said, all right, if you guys haven't sinned, throw the first stone. Whoever one of you guys who hasn't sinned, go ahead and throw that stone at the prostitute. And they were throwing it because religion said so. Religion said, hey, if she fucked up, you stone her, you kill her. Jesus walked up, the man of religion walked up and said, hey, if y'all haven't sinned, go ahead and stone her, kill her. They couldn't throw it because they knew they sinned. That's G shit.
I mean,
Even if you don't believe in
born into
religion,
it.
even if you just look at that from a story perspective and you don't believe in religion,
You
that's
born
G
into
shit.
it and there's levels to it. What if it took you lifetimes to make it to heaven? You know?
Yeah, but it's just G shit. You got to understand that God loves you even when you're fucking up. Even if you're a fuck up, God still loves you, bro.
Life is about growth. Let's
And
get
I mean, even though Willie's a complete, absolute fuck up, God loves him. And God understands, even though Willie's a complete fuck up, God's like, you know, I
It's
love this
levels,
kid.
But he learning it. Even if it take him lifetime, you know.
Everybody fucks up eventually.
Everybody gonna get there.
I'm going to tell you something
That's
that,
what God wants. Everybody to get to
I'm
heaven.
going to tell you something I worry about from biblical terms, though, because I come from a Christian culture. I'm worried that, because it says in the Bible, and I asked Danny this question, what if you're in the middle of the Amazon and you never grow to understand the name of Jesus Christ? Because it's real. Let's be real. In the Amazon, you never learn the name of
Some
Jesus
people
Christ.
don't
You're just
wanna
not.
grow.
I said, are they going to go to hell? Because
All
in the
right, look.
Bible, let me
Some
speak.
people don't
Hey,
want
In the
look,
Bible,
hey,
okay,
stop,
go ahead.
stop.
It's your podcast.
Look.
It's your podcast.
Look, let me just say this right now. Anyone that's watching, understand, we're drinking, we're having a good time. Anything we say about the Bible or religion, we're having a good time, we're drinking.
Personal
but
perspective. Don't
look,
judge me.
But Caleb, something that Gavilan was just saying to me, understand this, bro. Anyone could see this. Anyone could be watching this. Don't speak about the Bible. This is my understanding. I grew up in church, right? I don't speak about the Bible in a way that a preacher or pastor would, because I don't understand the Bible from the front to the back. If you don't understand the Bible from the front to the back, be careful what you say about the Bible.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
You know what I'm saying? Like
I agree.
just be careful what you say and how you say it.
There's people that read that Bible front to back 9 times who aren't really a Christian, and I hope you understand that.
Yeah.
There's people that read that
There might be
Bible
some bitches.
front to back 9 times, and they're gonna go into church on Sunday, but they're gonna like that 14-year-old's picture on Monday.
They're gonna smoke and drink the next day.
But on Sunday they're full blown Christian. And I respect that. There are some Christians that are real. Danny's one of the realest Christians I've ever met. So when I know a real Christian when I see one.
Danny Reeves.
And
shout out.
I'm really careful what I say, but you gotta understand that, again, I'm gonna repeat that the devil loves the people that are fake Christians that get him into the church.
The ones that's so-called
Danny told me that. There's fake
they're
Christians that get the devil into church and it's a fucking party. Devil's like, I'm in here. I made it.
Yeah.
I got in here. I'm real enough to tell you, and again, I need to shut the fuck up maybe, because I haven't read the Bible all the way through, but I know God loves me.
You haven't read. Hold on. Hey, everyone. That's it. You haven't read the entire Bible?
Nope.
All
Bits
right,
and pieces.
So tread lightly.
But I think
You know what I'm saying? Hey,
you're right.
tread lightly.
But if I
You know what I'm
can,
saying? Hey, tread lightly.
our God is a forgiving
A lot of people, look. So many people have not read their Bible, whatever your religion is.
I'm Islam.
Christianity, you know what I'm saying? Islam. They haven't read the full Quran or the full Christianity Bible. Tread lightly. That's why I don't preach about Christianity or Islam. I grew up in all these Christian churches. Like, we grew up like Pentecostal churches and this and that. I never try to preach the word of God or anything like that, because I haven't even read. If you have not even sat and read that whole book, page from cover to cover, a couple times, tread lightly.
but can I speak on this?
Don't just be talking like you like.
So
come on,
you're
man.
saying this throughout my relationship, though I haven't read the Bible, you're saying, and essentially, if you, I don't think you're wrong, because you're really smart with saying that.
Hey,
You're really
I can't
smart
remember
with
the
saying
time I
that.
was goddamn wrong.
But let me say this. I feel like I know God better than most people that went to church the whole fuck. And I could be wrong,
That's your feeling.
but I carry myself better than some people that went to church their whole life. How you gonna go to church the whole life and like the girl's picture on Monday when I don't? Because I know God. I'm not trying to.
You like that picture? I seen it on fucking Instagram.
Damn it. She's 15,
but
fuck it.
No, but I understand what you're saying. You understand, like, you have strong morals, and you understand the difference between what's weird.
Well, I think
and what's not,
my spirit came up and talked to me and said, Caleb, you need to do this, this, and that, and don't be that guy.
Just know he give you champion.
I'm gonna tell you who my spirit talked to.
It don't. But I understand you, because the thing is this: it don't take a book and a Bible to tell you what's. This dude starts shadow
I'm a
boxing.
child of God.
It don't take
You don't
a
talk
book
to
and a
child of God
Bible
like this.
to explain to you what's right and what's wrong, because what's right and what's wrong is this: what hurts people and what doesn't. If I do something and it makes you feel good, then that's good.
Do you
if I
believe in
do
God?
something and it hurts you, then that's bad.
Do you believe in God? Or do you believe in gods? It's an honest question. I'm curious to know what you know.
I believe in
I've been on my deathbed.
I believe in positive and negative.
Do you believe that there's an afterlife and there's someone controlling all, or some things controlling all this?
I don't know.
That's a religion in
know.
itself. I don't know what that religion's called, but that's religion in itself.
Hey, Ashley, turn off the third mic.
So, Carly,
Yeah,
do you
'cause no
believe
one's
in
talking
gods
on
or
this third mic.
gods?
Look,
I'd love to tell you something. So I was
baby, if you
studying.
want to talk, get on the mic.
I was
over here.
studying angels. So hear me out. I was studying angels through biblical text. So let me speak. I'm speaking through biblical text. They talk about seraphim and another one. So they talked about how angels, just because we're humans, don't mean we go to heaven and become angels. Angels could be different from humans, like we're different from dogs. Angels are just a different being that God created for a different purpose. and he's talking about seraphim and another angel. And there is archangels, and they're saying that they don't even got to be that they possibly couldn't even be angels. They could be a whole different being than angels, but there is archangels. And they're talking about how in the Bible, the archangels often come to people when they die and say, "Don't be afraid," or they often come to people and say, "Don't be afraid."
Don't believe in reincarnation, but it's angels here
Yeah.
that walk the earth right
Yeah.
now.
And I believe that essentially. But with that being said, if you see Jesus or God's archangels through biblical text, they're fucking terrifying. The way they look, I'd love to show you a picture, Willie. Give me a second.
Pull it up.
Yeah, I'm about to pull it up right now. But his archangels were made to scare off demons, and they're his most powerful angels. And
Fucking Denmark.
they might not. And they said in biblical text that they might not even be angels. They might have a different purpose than angels themselves. Dude, here's some of his archangels described in biblical text. When you die, they often say, "Don't be afraid. These are the motherfuckers that's coming to see you."
Man, if you could show that on the camera, that'd be sweet.
These are often the biblical angels that come to see you.
That's probably hard to see on there.
But these are Jesus' archangels. When the demons come, these are who's fighting. These are who's coming to scrap. So just know, don't shit your
Caleb, that's you and I? Caleb? That's you and I, bro?
This is me right here, the eye.
Which one? Which one's me, bro?
Standing by it.
You gotta show that shit for real.
But they believe through biblical text that these are some of the archangels who show up when you die. But with that being said, when the demons come to earth, they believe
Look.
when they come, that's who's fighting for you.
Nice.
They also
All right,
say-
sit your ass back down so I can tell you a little something.
Definitely real. My brother's
Look, I don't know about all that stuff, but what I do know is this: if it's good, I'm that.
So they say-
I'm here to spread joy, love,
love.
and that's it.
Well,
I don't want to hurt. I don't want to hurt the earth. I don't want to hurt people. I want to heal.
So let me tell you this. Gavilan told me this, and it wasn't until I had a hard trip that I realized this. So hear me out. Gavilan tells me through biblical text, it says, hey, it sends you down here through your Holy Spirit. So God's your Holy Spirit. He sent you down here. Have a good time. But you're bound to flesh. Your flesh, all your flesh wants is the moment. Your flesh only wants to feel good, so it wants temptation. I can't explain why, but the devil and demons are attached to the temptation that you want. So sex, money, drugs, whatever makes you feel good right now is what the devil loves. Jesus and God only wants what makes you happy. So God's only good. When I tripped shrooms, I realized God's only good, and you're only here in the moment, and the devil's tied to your sins. And it's just a hard thing to explain. Truly, God is in your every good thought. So every time you think good, God's attached to it. God's your Holy Spirit. So everything that you want good is what God wants for you. Anything that's ego, hurt, pain, that's your flesh. That's what the devil wants. The devil wants you to feel. The devil wants you to have an ego, think you're better than anybody, this and that. God wants you to love people, say, hey, Willie, you're a fuck up. Your headphones are on wrong, but I still love you. That's God. And when I tripped shrooms, one thing it sent me with was it said, hey, this is your ego. I'm going to let you know when your flesh is talking and when God's talking. So through all the bullshit, though I have an ego, I always know when my ego's talking, and I always know when God's sending me a message. It's weird. I may be wrong, but my Holy Spirit told me that.
One thing that I know, I believe from growing up in Christian churches is I believe when I die, I'm going to that good place. You know, that good place, if it exists, that's where I'm
I'm
going.
going to tell you what I hope, though. And all the Bible thumpers, please don't slap me, but I hope that if you're Muslim and you don't believe in Jesus Christ in your heart, that you still get to go to heaven because you're a good person.
You know, I have the Quran over there, and if I was to pull it out, I can show you. The Quran says that. In the Quran, it says all the Christians, the Muslims, the Jews, and the Sabians will meet their God in heaven. That's what the Quran says.
And I hope that's the same way in Christianity. I really do. I hope that you come to God And God's like, all right, you guys were fucked off in the woods for 1,000 years. You guys didn't know the name of Jesus Christ, but I don't care. You guys were good people. You guys didn't hurt nobody. I hope you guys. And I asked Danny that because in the Bible it says you go to hell if you don't know the name of Jesus Christ. And that's true.
In the Bible?
Yeah. And I asked Danny, what about the people who are good?
What have you never heard of Jesus Christ?
I asked.
Hey, look, hey. If y'all got something to say over there, y'all got to say it on the mic. Cause look, I'm hearing y'all talking over there in the background. So if I can hear y'all, I know that everyone that's watching can hear y'all. If y'all want to say something, y'all got to say it on the mic because it's like if I can hear it, then I know everyone else can hear it. So it's very distracting. If you got something to say, then let's say it on the mic, okay?
But hey, I hope that when you die,
is he here?
Yeah, I hope that when you die, I hope that when you die, I hope
bring him inside.
That you're loved by God.
All right, go get him.
I think you deserve that. You're loved by God.
All right. Anyways, come on, babe. What's up? You want to talk? You the spiritual one. Oh, spiritual one, come talk. Look, she don't want to talk on the mic, but she got everything to say off the mic.
I wasn't raised on religion at all.
You want to come talk? Come on.
I haven't read one sentence of the Bible or nothing.
So what are your thoughts on Christianity and on religion? This, by the way, everyone, this is my cousin, Ashley. He's the one that's always on the computer switching the cameras back and forth. This is my first cousin, okay? Blood.
Yeah.
So what are your thoughts on religion? What, do you believe in God? Do you believe in the afterlife?
Well, I was raised anti-religious, pretty much. As you probably know, my father a little bit, don't you? He never really liked the Bible or nothing like that. So I never read a sentence of the Bible. The only time I went to church as a kid was to eat. So, like, if we were hungry, we had a chance to go to church to get some food.
Right.
So that's the only reason why I went to church. But, yeah, I've never really even put a lot of thought into religious. I studied Buddhism a little bit. Meditation. I liked meditation a lot.
Yeah.
It made me, calm me down a lot back in the day. Meditation helped me a lot back in the day. But then I picked up cigarettes whenever I was 18. I stopped meditating and I was smoking cigarettes. I didn't do anything bad till after I was 18. I was sober and cool before I was 18, but, I'm still cool, so it's whatever.
Okay. All right, we got the master in the building.
Hey,
Jian. Come on. Come on, step on over. Get your ass over here.
Motherfucker, I just walked all the way over. I opened the door for you. You're not gonna hop on the mic.
Put the headset on. Step on into the studio. This has been a fucking great podcast. We had Gavilan here. He's gone now, but put the headset on. Yeah.
Willie, can I say there's one true reason why I called Jian?
Why?
5-minute rounds.
5 minutes.
I only need 5 seconds.
He only needs 5 seconds. That's what he says.
Motherfucker.
Okay.
I'm looking at him right now. He's here.
Jian, look. So, what do you think about my fight yesterday?
It wasn't as good as Caleb's.
You're on my side now, motherfucker. I can choke your ass out.
It was staying focused. You were doing what you're prepared to do, and maintain calm and listen to instructions.
Can I tell you my favorite moment was when you were walking out, when you put your elbow on that stair. Just shows your level of calm. It lets people know, like, this is Willie Henderson. He's coming to fight. You're just chilling. Like Adesanya when he chills on the ropes after his victory.
Chilling.
So another one is that you're warming up and your foot was hurting. You didn't say nothing. You were limited.
I forgot about that because the whole time we were training, he couldn't hit me with his right hand and his left leg.
Left hand and my right foot.
Left leg and right foot. The whole time you're sparring leading up.
And this motherfucker's piecing me up in my. I'm
fuck
fucked
you.
up. I got one hand, one foot. He's piecing me up.
We got in the clinch, motherfucker, and you need me 8 times in a second and a half. I counted.
I shouldn't need you in your fucking forehead.
You should have, motherfucker. They got me out of there sooner than fucking having to deal with 8 of them, you piece of shit. What would you rather get with 8 good knees to the stomach or one good knee to the head?
When I got in the cage, when I got in the cage, I was moving around shit. I looked down at Jian. He was like,
But Ron, want to tell you what Ron told me leading up to this
Super
fight?
serious.
What Ron told me leading up
It's
to this
game
fight?
time.
It's game time.
What Ron told me leading up to this big 6'5" motherfucker. Hear me out. Hear me out. What Ron said leading up to the big 6'5" motherfucker the day I accepted the fight. He said, "Oh, boss, you train with Willie. You gonna be good." He said he ain't gonna be better than
Who
Willie.
said that?
Ron.
Ron?
Ron was like, "Oh yeah, you training with Willie." He said you ain't gonna be better than Willie.
Hey, he lying. Hey,
Well, Willie's the Willie's the
He's
pinnacle
full on
outside.
Chinese. He's full on Chinese, man.
Done. I tried to work with Willie this whole time.
Hey, Jen. All right, for the podcast, say, all right. Will you please say for the podcast, say, welcome to the Powerful Fitness Podcast.
What you doing?
In Chinese, say, welcome to the Powerful Fitness Podcast.
你已经漂亮。
Welcome to the Powerful Fitness Podcast.
I hear you, I hear you. 欢迎光你们的厉害健身体。
All right, so Jen, you got some good teeth.
So
I
bad.
noticed that one of your teeth are chipped. Does it come from martial arts?
No,
Small chip, you won't notice it unless you really look.
yeah, it's not coming from martial arts.
Where'd it come from?
You come from when I hit my head on the
Matt V?
yeah.
You told me that story. Is
Yeah,
the
I-
reason why you got the scar on the top of your head, too.
Yeah, I bit the crap out of my teeth and chipped it, and I woke up, was unconscious, and I was bleeding all over my face. And then then I fixed it, but when I was sparring, and then I didn't have my mouth guard, and then one of the senior student kicked me in the mouth, and then I broke it again. So I was like,
Jen.
forget it.
Jen,
What's up?
can we please talk about like the lineage of international self-defense, where Master Nick and Chris got their training from?
Fuck this guy, Willie. Let me tell you
Shut
something.
up.
I came with you to California, and they showed me the whole book. So fuck that guy. They showed me the whole book of every instructor that ever
I'm fucking
existed.
take him by the
So how about
fucking
you just
knee.
tell him about the book
Hey,
that me and you read?
Hey,
together?
hey, check this out. Look. So what he's talking about right now, they went to California. Caleb, bro,
Say
you-
fuck me. I'll fuck you.
you have no fucking idea how pissed I was I didn't come. Look, I swear to fucking God, bro, I was so pissed for like for months. I was mad that I didn't get to come.
I'll tell you what's gonna make you mad.
Fuck you. Hey, look.
Jen
Hey,
didn't
hey,
go up there and half-ass it. Jen went up there and every
hey,
day
Caleb,
we had a good
hey,
time.
Caleb,
Jen was like,
Caleb.
all right, today we do this, tomorrow we do this.
Hey,
tomorrow-
Caleb. Hey, Caleb.
And then what Bob used
Hey.
to say, and then
You got a little fucking Cape Dorado, Cage of Honor, pussy belt. Hey, look. USA International Kickboxing Champion.
Let me tell you something.
Hey, look. Attitude MMA, Memphis champion.
What about when I'm 28?
You're not 28 yet.
He's got quite a bit
You
of
ain't
time.
28 yet. I'll beat your ass right now.
Hey,
when I'm
look.
28, I only got the USA Champion International Kick. I got the same belts you do at 28. You're like, what the?
Nothing but a number.
No.
Hey,
so I
look.
don't care. I'm
I
trailing
was
Willie
so salty when y'all went to fucking San Diego.
I'm trailing Willie
I
and
was
Gavilan.
so
I
salty.
do not care.
That's back when I was so broke. I didn't have a pot to piss in.
We didn't have a lot of money either. We slept in the dojo.
Yeah, I know.
I got the best spot though. I
But
got the
next time we
chiropractic
go,
chair.
Hey, you're fucking out of here, buddy.
You've been listening to that. You've been listening to
You're
that
fucking
song.
out of here, buddy.
You gonna be mad. You gonna get the California. I'm gonna be in there selling you burrito.
No, you gonna be fucking back in Cape Dorado, fucking pissing in a bucket.
That bucket better be nice. I don't care.
And my bucket's gonna be fucking solid gold.
You got to take a shower in the sink like I did,
Hey,
asshole.
you're on my fucking podcast.
You're about to kick me
You
off because
pissed in
he
the
came.
fuck.
You asked.
You pissed in the fucking.
We took a bath in a sink, you piece of
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, we.
And
That's
now,
how we got
and
it,
now you're on
motherfucker.
my fucking podcast. And now I'm gonna beat your ass.
But yeah, that was quite a trip. We didn't have a hotel to stay in.
Boast it, Jen, so you can get mad and slap me. Tell me
should've
one thing
fucking
we
went
did that
with
was
y'all.
nice.
I was back in Cape fucking ironing clothes at the damn Cape Cleaners.
Oh, you couldn't get off work.
Fuck,
Hey,
man.
you had-
Jen.
I didn't have no money. I
Jen.
had nothing. I had nothing.
Can you tell me about them $5 burritos? You had to pay $6.
Y'all
for a bit
motherfuckers
of
went
cheese.
to Tijuana. Y'all had a fucking good ass time. I'll bite your finger off, motherfucker.
We didn't really have a good time because he lost his ID. But we ended up trying to make it up
Shit.
anyway.
It's upstairs.
Pizza? If anyone's hungry, you can bring it down. But, anyways. So, damn it. All right. I need to use the bathroom before we get into good conversation. You little motherfucker.
But Kate, about your fight, so you seems like you were having a good time too. What was
so-
going through your mind? He was
My last
hold on,
words.
Hold on. The last, he was the last minute switch. He was 6'5". I bet this guy brought back some of that A.J. Johnson, that attitude experience.
Well, A.J. Johnson gave me everything I needed to know.
A.J. Johnson was also better too.
Yeah, he was. I believe if he wasn't better technically, he was better mentally. I think A.J. Johnson came in to knock me the fuck out.
He came to kill you.
But with that being said, I think if A.J. Johnson seen the knockout highlights that I got now, I think A.J. Johnson would have been a bit hesitant too. This guy was really hesitant, and
You
A.J.
think-
Johnson made me a better fighter.
You think this guy watch you and study you? a
He
little
told
bit?
me. He said, I watch your knockouts. They're fucking scary. That's what he told me right before. That's what told me I'm going to win because he respected me too much. He told me the night of the weigh-ins. I was very respectful because there's no reason to be disrespectful. We're going to fight.
Right.
He said, hey, I said, your opponent, I was supposed to fight. I said, he backed out because I watched you fight. You throw spinning back kicks and you're a Taekwondo black belt. I said, he was scared because you're a black belt and he knows you're going to come out and kick, as in you're a big guy. And
You're a black belt in Taekwondo now?
I think I was a black belt in Taekwondo a long time ago.
But that was that the spinning kick? You cut him?
Yeah, it was the spinning back kick because it just landed on his feet. He shot when I threw that kick. But with that being said, my last words, Jen, first time I've ever felt this confident. My last words before I go into war, you might get joy out of this, but my last words when they were calling my name, I said, this is so fucking cool. That's my last words. Exact words was, this is so fucking cool. I'm about to go to war with this big guy, and I genuinely believe in my heart I'm about to beat him in front of a bunch of people who don't know who I am. It's cool. Fuck how I feel. It's about performing now. I'm about to show my techniques.
But they might not know who you are beginning the fight. They will remember the name afterwards.
I think they will,
Yeah.
and I want to say to you, above all the bullshit, that I got a root that'll never leave my side. I got a root that'll never leave my side.
I think you start going back and start adding on, like, what does my Chris always says, one of my instructor, Chris always says, just adding on, go back, sharpen the blades, adding on, go back, and just work on your crafts.
Here, I got a shot left. We got some Red Bull left. I'll take some Red Bull, please, if you don't mind. Carly, you're fucking incredible. Why are you so inspired to give me a shot of Red Bull?
Get y'all loosened up.
Well, I'm already loosened up. I'm already defeated. There's nothing else to fight. I'm
So-
broken down. I'm beat.
Do they know?
So Jen, you tell me right now, did Willie have a better performance than Caleb? At least say this. Can we admit that his finish was better than mine?
Let's just talk about the performance first, okay?
I'm listening.
I was not sure because throughout the whole last month training, and he didn't train one of his hands or one of his
Thank you,
kick
God.
at all.
Oh shit! I was wanting some Red Bull, not the. you know what I'm talking about? Jen.
Hold on, and then he was hurting a little bit, so I wasn't really sure. I was talking about, like, if you don't feel comfortable, but he gave me the confidence that he should be able to go out there beat this guy with limited. And this is the other thing, go back to Chris says, is if you can beat him with just one thing, then you don't really have to show other things. So he was pretty confident on that. And then based on his that was his performance, and his finishes was also gave me a little bit of surprise. Not like, oh, I never seen anything like that, but surprised he was able to do that
Yeah.
in the cage at the
I'm
moment.
gonna tell you something that you used to tell me all the time, though, is when you get that throw, you finish from right there. Anytime you get that throw, the arm bar is right there. You used to show that every throw that we threw, you said, hey, if you keep that arm up, the arm bar is there.
You should be having enough balance that, you know, there's a lot of opportunity. MMA, because people might get to scramble. So
What's Willie doing? Sorry, I'm listening.
what so what gave him that sit-up is the striking, you know, gave him that sit-up. If he would have did that, I believe he would have did that in the beginning a little bit. Or if you try to win for that throw, the guy might have had more gas. He might have been a scramble out of it. But Willie was picking him apart, and the guy was probably damaged. So that was one of those times. Was like, finish him, you know.
What round did you realize Willie has it in the bag for sure?
Once I started to see Willie started ground and pound him in the second round, and the guy stopped really just coming forward because he started hesitating. I just want to make sure Willie don't stop moving.
I didn't put my daughter.
Jin said he don't know the whole time if you were going to win this fight. He said you were very close to get knocked out a couple times. That's coming from Jin.
You can go back and listen. And
That's
see
a
if I
lie.
you can go back and listen. See if I
The
said
lie
that.
detector test determined that was a lie.
Or you can just
So I'm
go
listening.
back
You
and
didn't-
hear
you
what
didn't
I
finish-
said.
You didn't finish what you were saying, but
So that's what got him to sit up, because the guy was pretty beat up. His health bar was low. He was might be a little bit tired. I know he was definitely hurt, you know, all the damages taken. So
hey, I got chit chat with y'all after this pod too. Chit chat with you.
I'm gonna beat your ass after this podcast.
I
I'm
do
just
think.
fucking
No, I do
waiting for the
think.
end.
I do think, and on a serious
Just
note,
waiting for the end of this
I do
motherfucker
think on a serious note,
that I would beat your ass.
we should have a drunk sparring session.
At a,
one
look,
time.
at a,
oh geez.
Caleb, look. All right, let's keep it
please,
100. Look,
please.
Caleb. Look.
Say it.
Hey, Jen, imagine this. Imagine Caleb and I are truly fighting against each other in the cage. Who's going to come out victorious?
I'll tell you this. I'd take you very fucking serious.
I would take you very seriously, too.
I'd say, look,
Hey,
this
look.
is Willie Henderson.
Hey,
Fuck
hey.
what y'all talking about. This y'all might think this is
hey,
an
check
easy
this
fight.
out.
I know Willie.
Check
I'm
this
taking
out.
this motherfucker serious.
You fight like young man. Nothing held back.
But can I tell you, you know Kratos, right?
You
I was
think
telling
that
him. I was
darkness is
telling
your
him the
ally.
story. This is a video game.
I was
could be
born
wrong.
in it.
God of War
Molded
says,
by
this is
it.
the God of War, Jin. Kratos comes into Asgard to fight Odin and Thor.
You're
When
fucked.
Kratos runs into Asgard,
You're fucked.
he charges in a portal to Asgard. He charges in a portal to Asgard to challenge the greatest
Hey.
gods. His own son says, "Hey," he says, "Dad, we're desperate."
I'd hit Caleb with that
Kratos-
motherfucking. Oh, keep telling your story.
No, you say what you gonna hit me with, you ugly motherfucker.
Keep telling your story.
Tell me what you get, cause you tightened up your mic. Tell me what
I'm
you're gonna
trying
hit
to
me with.
fucking
I'm not.
loosen this motherfucker up.
Okay. With that being said, Kratos says, his son says, "Dad, we're desperate." Kratos says, "Desperation is
desperate.
our advantage."
And I'd be like,
So that being said, I ain't gonna sit on the outside of Willie. I gotta get Willie, cause Willie's gonna outdo me outside. But Jin, you gotta understand, desperation's my advantage. I'm coming at this motherfucker like I'm desperate. I ain't gonna.
He bought motherfucker.
we
Just
fighting
make
or we doing a beatbox fight?
Man, I'm knocking this motherfucker out. I think I gotta knock Willie out. If I don't do this, hey, by the end of the night, everybody's gonna know Willie Henderson's name. If Willie
Hey.
goes 2-0 in a 48-hour span,
Hey,
I ain't
look.
gonna never hear the end.
hey, look, I keep it 100. I would not want to fight you, bro.
Well,
Like,
Can we
at-
do this?
look,
Willie,
the hundreds of
let's drunk hold pads for each other. Let's do it.
we've done it before.
Let's do it right now.
We've done it before.
Let's do it again.
And you was tired, and I was tired. Look, the
But
thing is this.
I wanna feel your technique right now. I wanna feel your fuck everything. I'll hold for your right hand and your left
Dude,
leg.
I really think Caleb's a little bit jealous of your finish.
But then what
he
did I
wants
say?
to see what
What
you
did I
got
say?
right
He
said that.
now.
He
I
said
said
that already.
Fuck you. I already said it out loud. I said I was rooting for
You
Willie the
fart like
whole
young
time until he hit that trip. I instantly said, "Oh, Willie needs to finish. He's playing around too much."
But I think, Caleb, I think you had a pretty good pressure and, you know, decent performance. But, you know, you could have, there's a lot more in your pocket.
Well, there's a lot to learn. I mean, I'll be the
Right.
first to admit it. I'm 22 years old. There's still a lot for me to learn.
You're
I was
still
very-
not. You're still not taking your time.
Yeah, exactly.
As
That's
much-
why you
as
see
much
me
as you
rush a
could.
little bit of techniques. I rushed a little bit. I'll admit that. I'll be
That's
the first
it.
to admit that.
As your amateur level, it's okay to make some errors and be perfect. You know, when you go pro, then you go to the next level. You're gonna run into people they're not gonna back down on those things. They're gonna have similar.
Yeah, or they're gonna be patient when I'm rushing.
Caleb, you know when you fight, I always expect you to do better than I ever do.
Vice versa.
Like you should always fight better than me.
But I mean,
That's what I expect of you.
Yeah, but when I look back at this fight, it makes me happy to say that this wasn't. Caleb Woodside could do better. Though I thought I did good.
You do know that the guy you just fought was trash.
But
He had nothing.
And Jian, you may disagree or agree with me. I want your honest
fighter.
opinion. When you're 6'5", even if you're 5 inches taller than me, though you might have the advantage. I might have the technical advantage. I still have to be careful because 6 inches is 6 inches. You get hit by a guy with a long ring span, you go to sleep.
And MMA gloves.
Caleb, you ain't going to sleep.
But I don't know that.
You get hit by AJ Johnson and you ass pop back up.
Look, if Jian got mad at me right now, if I said, Jian, your martial arts is fake and he slapped me, it'd rock me. Tell the truth.
I'll drink water.
If Jian slapped you as hard as he could right now, it'd rock me. You'd be like, motherfucker, you just slapped me?
Yeah,
I would fucking just eat it and just keep going.
With that being said, if Jian slapped me, it'd rock me.
Well,
I'm not going to take no chance from no big 6'5" motherfucker to slap me and knock me out. I'm not taking the risk. So whatever I was doing was on my own terms. When I kicked him in the leg, it was on my own terms. I knew that when I kicked him in this leg, he's not going to hit me back.
Caleb, you haven't fought a worthy adversary in a while.
Fuck you, motherfucker. You think you can say that without me getting upset about it?
But no, you haven't.
But how do you do it? How do you treat a worthy adversary, a non-worthy adversary? Do you knock him out in 19 seconds? Do you knock him out in 30 seconds?
And that's the
finish
thing.
him in a minute?
Your last opponent, you finish them fast in the first round. Same one before that, same one. That's what you should be doing to these guys.
Yes, but can you also respect this, that I'm now trying to take risk? I went to Omaha, Nebraska, fought a guy with the same record as me.
I respect everything you're doing.
Yeah, on a week's notice with a guy at 6'5".
I'm just saying.
I tried. You know, can we say that I tried?
Set up a fight against a worthy adversary.
And I fucking called out Willie Henderson 3 times. He turned down the fight. I called out Willie Henderson. I called out Gavilan Bland. They turned down the fight. What do I do now?
Hey, yo, look on a
I called out Carlos' father. He turned down the fight.
On a serious, non-serious note, could you imagine us really fighting?
Yeah,
look,
I thought,
bro,
I thought about it,
Caleb.
because I thought about.
Hey, they're gonna have to pay a lot of money to see that.
I probably still wouldn't do it unless you fully came up to me and you're like, "Fuck you, Caleb. I hate you. Everything you stand for. I'm gonna kill you. Fuck your son."
Hey, look.
There's no point to fight in the same family, in the same bloodline.
But
right.
yeah. So you see where I'm getting at.
But look.
I think about our matchups. Every time I think about what would happen if Caleb and Willie competed, I get nervous because I know Willie's at a very high level, and I'm telling you, from a competitor, I truly, and you could say I'm gonna knock Caleb the fuck out, and I'll accept that. I truly don't know what would happen. And that's what excites me. Some people come up to me and they're like, "Oh, you'd fuck Willie up." And I got to tell them firsthand, I said, "Bro, I don't know. Willie's got good timing. Willie might time me out."
If we were getting paid hundreds of thousands, I would love to get in there with you.
Would you knock me out in the first round?
He's gonna have to be. He's gonna have to be millions.
No matter what happens, we're gonna fucking have a podcast at the end of it.
Stop acting scared. Tell me you're gonna knock me out in the second round.
If you knocked me out, bro, we would still be having a podcast. I would do it.
What's gonna happen in the second round when I gas out? What's gonna happen?
I'm a box your ass off. Hey, I'm gonna trip your ass and fucking right into a fucking armbar.
It's gonna need to be millions, not hundreds of thousands.
Or that.
Look, Jian's gonna be at this point. He's gonna be seeing the dollar sign. Jian's gonna be like, Willie, you should take the fight. You shouldn't be scared of Caleb.
Hey, look, and that's the thing. Look, we would do it, bro. Hey, look, we would do it, and then we would fucking afterwards, we would come on here and fucking be talking, drinking this and that. Like,
can I tell you about a vision I had?
Yeah.
And this is a vision, and they only come in spurts. But there's a vision in my mind that me and you both look at each other across the cage. And I'm telling you this from without ego because I love you, and I don't think about us fighting often. I really don't. But when I do, I see this vision of me and you both looking at each other. Yeah, just piecing my ass. There's no way out for me. There's no way out. I'm fucked. No, but honestly, I see a vision of me and Willie looking across.
All he sees is this. Is just fucking, just a 6-pack.
Who's in
but his guts just all fucking bulged out and
Who's in better
shit.
shape?
You just know it's some type of energy there.
Who's better
What
shape,
can-
though?
He sees the six pack and his guts
Who's in
just
better
fucking.
shape?
Blah, blah,
Say
blah,
that.
blah, blah, blah.
Smoke like 5 beers.
You ate good afterwards, didn't you?
Yeah, fuck.
What you?
No, but seriously,
bad.
seriously.
Let me say this.
It
When I
is
think
like
about me
equality.
and Willie fighting, I have a vision of us looking across from the cage each other and smiling because it's going to be a performance. It's going to be about who performs better. It's not going to be, I hate you, you hate me, let's knock each other out. It's going to be the only time I stared across from someone.
Who can
that wants
figure
to-
who out the quickest and finish it? Yeah.
And I think, off the top of my head, I think more people are going to root for you than me. I genuinely do. I think people are going to see your style.
I think you would have more.
I think people are gonna see it.
Because I'm that motherfucking showman, but
And I'm okay with that. I truly think that more people are gonna root for you. More people are gonna be fan of yours. But when you're stiffer than the board, and I'm looking at you and I'm saying fuck with.
I would say this training with
Surprised.
we're training
Huh.
with Josh and John, and there's a period of time growth, right? You grow, I grow, Gavilan, and he was teaching you wrestling, you were helping with that. So what it is for a longer period of time, I was chasing them, learning all their strength, what they're better at me, and I get better, and then they see what I got, and then I just keep chasing. Them. So
hold that thought. Yo, Yona said, Willie, great fight last night, brother. Loved it, and it was an honor refereeing that fight.
oh yeah, he
And the new-
was.
Yeah, Yona
That's
was
so
the ref,
tight.
and Yona also he wrapped my hands. Thank you, Yona.
That's
Also,
the
just
reason
saw
we
your
won.
podcast and wanted
He
to
wrapped
say
your
what's
hands.
up again. Great fight last night, brother. Us. Yep. And
Us.
Gavin
Hey,
said,
us.
great conversation.
Us.
Yeah. Justin Clinch said, nasty with it. You walked that kid the whole show. You cracked me up, man. Keep it up.
Do you answer the questions last on purpose?
Tommy
question.
said, love you guys.
Any
Congrats on
question.
the W's. Thanks, Tommy.
With me and
Scotty
Willie
Swanger
going to
said, triple
conversation.
champ.
You answer last. Is that a psychological thing?
No.
I've been studying psychology, and no, you may not mean
What's
it.
up, Tommy?
They say the truth.
up, Tommy?
They say a true leader will answer last. They'll let everybody else speak and answer last.
Yeah.
Um,
That's why you always talking first. What's that?
Well, I'm young Simba.
Young Simba.
So when you gonna turn? Young Simba is gonna turn to a King Simba someday. So
Let me tell you what it
when,
is.
When do you
The
determine
day I
that?
win the world championship, the day I knock somebody out and send world title, I become King Simba. And I think
So you think
But-
the titles has to do something to the mature to become a king?
well, when you say it like that, it makes you feel like a retard. But with that being
That's
said,
what it sounds like when you
but
said
yeah,
it.
but yeah, I think young Simba can't wait to be king.
Of course.
I think Simba is when he's starting to mature into a man, and I think King Simba is when you're truly the king and everybody knows you're the king.
I think when you cut them bangs, you might have a chance against me. But if not, I'm a piece
man,
your
fuck
ass
you,
up.
man. I seen Jian. All I ever want to do since I seen
Hey,
Jian
look,
was
look.
this.
Caleb and I,
Man,
look.
fuck that motherfucker.
look.
You see this Jian?
Look, Caleb and I, we sparred a couple times, and I was kind of piecing him up, and after that, he started going really fast because he realized that the levels was like,
We're about to go right now.
hey, look,
And I'm telling you right now, even if I did speed up, I'm telling you right now, if I did, which I do believe we sped up.
you sped up.
Well, I'd like to say we both sped up. Even if
No,
I'm
no,
wrong,
you
I
sped
felt
up.
you sped too. But let me speak from this, Jen.
You
And
sped
I
up.
might have been the only one who sped up. But it was 2 weeks out from my fight,
I
and
was
I
like-
knew I
was
sped
like,
up. But I was
like,
like, we're getting ready for a fight. We can speed. I know you're gonna keep yourself safe, and I'm not just gonna be able to hurt you. But that being said, from a complimentary
you need
standpoint,
speed because in terms of timing, I
Willie-
got you beat.
Willie is better than me in timing. Willie is better than me at timing. When I
Holy
notice
shit.
when I push you, you've got that right hand. I'll push you 2 times. You'll take 2 steps back and throw that right hand.
What about the left?
But you don't throw the left. You'll throw that right hand.
That's
and
'cause
that's
it's
it.
injured.
You couldn't.
That's because it's injured.
I don't give a fuck. He
Wait
went
till
throwing
it's
the
not.
left hand, and I was
Wait
on
till
his
it's
ass
not.
like grass. He couldn't throw it, and I'm on his.
Wait till it's
fucking-
not.
So
But with that being
that's
said, the game I was playing with Willie, in my mind, I can think of one of the many games me and him were playing was when I do push with the double jab. That after the double jab, I hop outside because you're gonna launch that right hand. If you launch that right hand and I get out of it, I can then attack. because you got a weak ass left hand that can't throw nothing. So when I'm on your ass, I'm on your ass like grass. So I may have rusted.
But sometimes, Caleb, when it comes to strength and weaknesses, we obviously know, because you guys train with each other, you obviously know each other's strengths and weaknesses. So you want to expose each other that so they're aware.
Yeah.
That's what it's for.
I was open with you when we sparred here, and we was going pretty light when we sparred here.
Yes, we
But I got a double leg.
I was impressed at how you actually just flowed with me.
Yeah. But with that being said, when I grabbed that double leg, I really squeezed and I really tried to pick you up. And I told you after that round, I said, "Hey, Willie, I'm sorry that you strengthened that corner, but you got to understand when you fight all these guys are going to use strength. All of them are going to use strength in that particular position.
Especially they got a hold of you. They're going to try to use 100% to do what like the guy when he got you in the corner and back in the cage, you know, he was holding on tight. You know, but them knees came afterward.
I told Willie, the knees won you the fight. I truly believe that the knees made that fight significant.
Imagine if I could have kneed him to the head. Yeah. Over.
But the two things, and you've done that to me, where me and you had sparring sessions, and it was fairly
even. And I KO'd you?
He did knock me out with a knee to the head, flying knee. No, I'm playing. Jen's like,
flying knee, bow.
I'm just joking, but when I didn't notice, because if you understand, a lot of my fights end from knees to the body. And then when me and you got into the clinch, you out-clinched me. But with that being said, what you would do, and Ryan told me something, as soon as they clinch and they grab double underhooks or underhook, it gives you the double leg. So if you can shoot before they send up their first knee, it's no longer a Muay Thai fight, but a wrestling match. So what I would do with you was as soon as I felt your hands touch the back of my head, I'm shooting.
Yeah, I'm not shooting into the
knee. I'm shooting head to chest. So that's what I would do with you. Was I feel the knee, I'd feel you clinch, and I'd put my head into your chest, and now I try to turn it into a wrestling match. What you started doing was you understood to use your frame, so you're this right here,
frames.
And you wouldn't let me just come in and push in on you. Because
let's not talk about Caleb. Let's not talk about technicals.
You'd be too feminine and let me just push through your frame. And he said, "Oh no, fuck this white boy."
I was just being nice to you.
Man, fuck nah, bro.
I don't want to force it on you.
Caleb, right now you just need a lot of experiences, you know, to test out all the things that you
gotta understand, this was my first time getting taken down and feeling what it feels like to be in the clinch. You're right about that. I agree with that.
A lot of experience is going to bring you back down to the things that you have in your pocket. You know what I mean?
Well, I can tell you right now, though, we're complimenting each other and we're joking around and fucking around talking about kicking your ass. But truly, after that fight, I felt like a rookie. After that fight, I seen where the guy could have took my back. I seen where the guy could have held me down. I seen what the guy could have.
Shoulda, woulda, didn't.
So
but that's because he's a rookie. Now let's talk about the world champions of the UFC. They're gonna take advantage of that.
Hey, is it though? So look at my fight. Okay, yesterday.
Jian, kick him in his fucking head. Just do it right here.
It's like you have to understand. Like, even though there's parts where you think, oh, maybe if he was better with grappling, he could have done this and that. But you had the answer for it. You know.
Yeah, but you do gotta understand that somebody else would have took advantage of that. The part where I gave him my back.
And you would have stopped it. You would have stuffed it.
The part that I gave him my back, if I would have gave that same opportunity to Khabib
let me say this.
Khabib, sure.
Let me say this.
But you're gonna be fighting Khabib.
Let me say this. He might have been prevailed on some of the opponents, but as a pro against a very top level wrestler, when Caleb started throwing that punches and he was able to climb, Caleb would have got his back taken.
Because he was climbing when I was trying to strike.
Because you made a mistake as a pro.
So I should have pushed on the head continuously.
You could have defended.
That's what Cody Kellison said. That's what Cody said. He said you shouldn't have struck. You should have pushed on the head continuously.
As a top wrestlers, it doesn't have to be number one. You just top 10 wrestlers. You do that, they're gonna climb, and then he'd be on your back the whole round.
But I realized that
he's gonna ground that. So when you're a pro, when you go to the UFC, when you go to the top promoters, when you fight really top guys or like background wrestlers, they're really gonna take advantage of that, and because you made one mistake, and that would be. Then if you find out that's your weakness, he'd be coming all night.
Well, like Cody said, and all of them said, it was after my fight, we got in the car to go to Colorado to train with Dwayne. On the way up there, they said, "Look,
Dwayne Lovewood,
how was that trip?"
We'll talk about that off of this podcast. But
with that want to talk about it right now?
Well, we'll talk.
Was it a good trip?
I didn't want to train because I just got into a fight and I wanted to be a dad, but I trained anyways.
Oh, I see what you mean. Cause you Jigga and you wanna
Well, I
be
just- I'm
humble.
Was
just done-
Jigga with? Did he go with
No,
him?
but I'm
No.
done. But you gotta understand, I just finished this fight. Literally, as I'm finishing the fight, I call my mom when I get backstage. The first person I call is my mom.
Of course.
Jigga answers the phone. He said, "I watched you fight on TV, Dad." He
So
said, "You won."
That
Mm.
made
He
you
choked him out.
emotional.
Choked me up. I didn't want to fight no more. I
He was
didn't want to
like-
train.
He was like,
But I, literally, bro, what I do is I'm on FaceTime with him like this. I see him. I
he
do
was like,
that.
he was like,
But look, I put the camera up like this to face the ceiling, and I just start
Goddamn.
crying.
Ah.
And I'm like, bro,
Ah.
you just broke me down.
he was like, he started flexing and shit.
You got somebody looking up to you that you know.
Imagine those words. I watched you fight, Dad. You won. You choked him out.
You're just a crybaby, Caleb.
I'm just a crybaby.
You're just a
bro.
crybaby, bro.
That's
It
right.
has nothing to do with Jigga and Daddy.
I didn't want to train no
You're
more.
just a crybaby, bro.
Look, bro. They call me a crybaby again after I win.
He said, "Call me a crybaby
Call
again."
me a crybaby. No,
I
I'm being
won't.
honest.
I won't.
Tell me if this is a crybaby move. I get back to the hotel. I'm about to roll a blunt, and I'm about to go to the bar, whatever bar we're
He
going
was like,
to.
"Hey," he rolled that blunt with his chest. He said, "Oof."
Fuck this. Fuck. I hate him.
Hey, he said,
I
"Oof."
shit you not. I hate that mixed guy right there. I hate that piece of shit. He's a piece of shit. I'm telling you.
This nigga rolled a blunt with pure virgin
Fuck
tears.
You. Fuck you. I called my mom and I said, "Hey, Mom, it's just me right now." I said, "I called you so much before the fight because you're the only voice that comforts me." I said I was about to fight. I was nervous.
Would you say?
I said, "Mom, your voice comforts me and it made me calm before the fight. I
Well-
want you to let you know you made me a better fighter." Because of this."
Kayla, let's say this.
I
You
fucking
know.
hate you, bro.
Hey,
I hate
Kayla, let
you.
me ask you a serious question here. So,
the funniest one I
you know,
came up
when
with
we
so far.
first met, you know how you were talking to your mom, how you treating your mom. Would you say martial arts made you a better person, treat your mom and talk to her, respect her a little bit more now than ever? Notice the things she sacrificed and do for you.
Yeah, well, Jian, can I say I was telling them this before we hopped on the pod. What I truly believe is you took me to my father. You were the messenger that took me to my father that was martial arts because I didn't know how to be a man. You helped me become a man. Not only did you, Jinsu, help me become a man, and I'll never deny that. You helped me become a man. Not only did you help me become a man, you took me to martial arts, what helped me become a better man. And helped me better become a better father, which helped me become a better son, which helped me become a better friend. Without martial arts, I'd be some fuck that was strung out right now, stealing from somebody. I'm
Amen.
fully confident in
Fuck.
that. And I love everybody. I love Ethan. I love D-Ray. I love Cody. I love all of them.
Right.
I love
Hold
Danny.
on, bro.
They-
You're supposed to say my
it
name
was
first.
Fuck Willie. After
shit.
shit, he said fuck
But
Willie.
all this-
You took me to that.
But all those people that you just mentioned, you know, your teammates, all the instructors and teammates, they play pretty important part of your role.
Yeah, but they weren't the one that taught me how to walk with my chest out in high school. They weren't the one that taught me how to talk to a woman. And I love Cody. I'll defend Cody with my life. If
Cody Kellison.
Yeah,
I used
Cody-
to skateboard with him
If
back
Cody told me
way
to knock
back
if
in the
Cody
day.
told me to knock a motherfucker out, I'd say, "Cody, what did he do to you? I'll knock him out." But with that being said, I love Cody, but Jen was the man that helped me become a man. And through all the bullshit that
Cody's
people
a
will
beast,
ever try
bro.
to give you,
Cody Kellison is
I'll
a
always
beast,
be by
bro.
your side. And I hope you understand that. I'll always defend you as a brother,
Appreciate it.
even if I think I can kick your ass.
Cody
which I
Kellison is a
don't.
beast,
One day
bro.
you
I don't. I mean, one day, but not
hey, Caleb,
now.
Caleb, have you ever submitted Cody?
I haven't got close to submitting.
Hey. You haven't submitted him yet?
He told me you darsed him,
Hey,
but he was taking it really
I
easy.
submitted him
He said
in
he
a
was taking it
dark
really
choke.
easy
Hey.
on you, you piece of
in
shit.
a darce choke. Bro.
I hope this podcast will bring positive, not. You know,
Look,
where you can
look.
Yeah, Cody laughed about it because
Hey,
Cody
come
said,
on.
"I was taking it easy on Willie. He
Hey,
darsed me, dog."
Cody submitted me several times. The fact that I
Tell the
submitted
truth.
Cody
Fuck you.
in a darce, like that means more
Tell
to me
the truth.
than all my MMA fights.
Has Cody submitted you 30 plus times?
Not 30. I mean, we haven't rolled
Has
a lot
Cody
of times,
submitted you 5 times in a 5-minute round?
I
but
tell
not
you,
five, but he submitted
Four?
me a couple times.
4 in a 5-minute round. He submitted
like
you
two
4.
or like 2 or 3.
Man, stop lying. Cody
I'm not
submitted that
lying.
motherfucker
Hey.
7 times in a. Cody will submit me 6 times
That's
in a
you.
5-minute round.
That's you, not
I'm
me.
speaking about me. Fuck you, because you're lying to me right
He
now.
beat
So-
your ass because you're an asshole.
So for in the beginning, in going with Josh and John Jiu-Jitsu, I was never able to submit them. I still haven't. The most thing I can able to do for them is pass their guard. You know, because their guard game so strong. Is like he won't let you pass. If you can't pass his guard, you don't really have a lot of submissions.
I still haven't got the trade with them.
I did. They pieced
I
me
can't
up.
wait to
They
train
took
with
it
them.
very easy and kicked me to my body over and over. Both
Ye-
of them did.
I'm-
Just kicks to the body.
On top
keep
of
it in
that,
back.
you realize that's I don't even want to say this. That's we went to train with them. That's after they went to train a year with Mighty Mouse.
Well, they also overhand me and told me they learned that from Mighty Mouse. They're like, Josh was. Because John's a dick. Josh is the nice guy. Josh is nice enough to tell you, hey, I was fucking you up with this, and that. John was like, you'll be all right. You're good. But Josh is enough to be like, I was fucking you up.
There's a few things they were talking about, but I'm not gonna mention what they learned from Mighty
Hey,
Mouse. But
One thing they sent me that I still don't understand to this day, because I wish they would have went in more detail. They said understand shifting your balance, front leg to back leg.
that's
Hey.
But I don't understand. I don't fully understand why. I understand that if I shift my weight to my back leg, my lead hand's open. If I shift, man, fuck you, get off me.
I can help you with that.
Man, get off me, bro.
brother.
I guess it's for certain people.
I can help
Fuck
you with
you,
that.
man.
Uh,
All I know is forward, motherfucker.
so
Hey, hey.
charge.
Forward march to the front line. I might get the gates open for you, Willie.
That's fucking 1732 strategy, brother.
That's that De La Houssaye strategy. That's that
Ow.
De La Houssaye strategy.
Caleb, you know what Josh and John talking about. That's the same thing Nick and Chris taught me. They taught them, and then he came back. You know, they taught so many things. You're not gonna grasp everything at once.
But where I'm at now, as you know, when I'm stalking somebody, they talk-
Stalker.
I heard also keep your weight on your front leg so you can use your back leg to charge forward.
well,
But why would I put my weight on the back leg? Why would I?
well, that's something we're gonna talk about off the podcast.
Why do people do this?
We'll talk after. I know it opens my league leg, but that's it.
Well,
That ain't it.
Fuck you, man. That big-ass beard,
Caleb,
bro.
you know right now.
Knock me on my own fucking
You
podcast.
start getting offended. You start fighting
Hold on.
that.
Let me wrap my hands
Fist
up.
bump.
Why do people do this when they play? They try to throw you off?
But touch gloves.
No.
This-
In the fight, they do this.
But like when we start the fight,
Like
or they'll play around and do this.
Oh,
shit.
he did not want to touch gloves, Willie.
Babe, get your ass back.
Caleb,
Are you
I
talking
mean,
about when y'all
Willie,
fight, y'all
Ask
fight?
questions.
he
at the
did
end.
not want to touch gloves. You like, he said,
I thought he might try to, but no, he didn't want to touch
he
gloves.
said,
Throw you off?
nah.
It's all right. It's
When
cool.
they start out the fight,
That's
when they
cool.
come out to touch
When he
gloves,
do this,
You can kiss my
this is-
toes,
this is
though.
respect. So if
And
we
he
come
sure
out to
did.
touch gloves at the start of the fight,
He
it's
sure
not
did.
that.
start them.
But when we're fighting like this,
Yeah, I had fun. It was a fun
I
fight.
know it's bait. I know
I
it's
want to
bait.
see what he
not a lot of
had,
people
and
know that.
I just
But he
make
did
sure
it
you
to
don't get
Willie.
to
I'm like,
really
why?
feeling piecing them up and start
Why is
settling.
he doing that?
Because that's what he was. I didn't want him to start countering.
I mean, honestly, it was difficult trying to figure out how to use just my right hand and just my left leg. You know, trying not to use my left hand and my right foot. You know, that did make it difficult. But if not for my left hand being fucked up and my right hand being fucked up, I do believe that I would have finished him in the first round 100%. I would have set him on his ass.
I think you would have tried to throw more hands, obviously,
Yeah, 100%.
because you didn't feel too comfortable just throwing single jabs, and
Right.
there was not a lot of combinations you could have threw. Because
Right, and I knew that if I started if I was to just be free, I know I would have cracked him with my left hand, and I just didn't want to injure my hand anymore. I really need this hand to heal, so
for the pro.
so like I was in my head and calculating more than I would have been, but yeah, if not for that,
I saw that. That's why I didn't want you to settle.
right.
You know, like
And I heard you. I heard
Yeah,
you
I just-
telling me to, keep moving. So, I was just moving.
I just felt like Willie
Switching
was too
chances,
scared
doing
to
my thing.
engage with somebody that wanted to
Caleb,
go.
you still need somebody to hold your hand to zip up your zipper after you use the bathroom.
Jesus Christ.
I need you more than you know.
Hey, look, I'm here. Just call me.
You can call on Tyrone.
How long you guys been on this podcast?
3
Fuck.
hours, 4 hours?
Hours.
But
Since 7 o'clock. 7:30.
Hours.
so let's
Let's
I
end
don't
it.
I don't
Let's
want to
talk.
I don't want to be on too long, but based on you guys' performance, Caleb, you got out of your comfort zone, took a last minute fight notice. You did some pretty stunning stuff in there. The spinning
Dare to
kick,
be great.
doing this. Well, what really surprised me, well, not surprised me, unexpected, was that you just flew that spinning kick and cut him, And for you, it was just the performance is calm with limited weapons, and then in the fight, with a throw. So it's it's very nice that I see you guys growing, you know. And I do want to mention Gavilan here that he's got the most tools here, and then we just need to see.
Already admitted that.
Hold on. He has the most tools here, and then he's able to do all that in training. We just need to. Let's see how can we help him to bring him out the best of him, so he can go to the show, and the different side of all the root, all the techniques you guys have from the root that came from my teacher and my instructors. So
Your instructors too?
Nick and Chris, McLean, you know, Josh and John.
we
they're-
told-
And who are their instructors? Where did Nick and Chris learn from?
It's a book. It's a book.
Nick and Chris learned from world champs.
I'm telling you, it's
That's
a
how-
book. It's a book
Who?
that took him
That-
20 minutes. It's a
that-
book that
that's
took him
all
20
I-
minutes.
That's all I'm gonna end up on.
International self-defense.
Can I tell you
Right.
something?
International self-defense MMA.
I was in Colorado training.
Hey,
and
man,
we'll talk about this.
Shut the fuck
But
up.
Sensei, they call him Sensei Sam up there. So Sensei Sam, he's one of Dwayne's head teachers. He said, you
Hey,
know,
we don't give a fuck about no.
we brought in
Hey.
a guy. We brought in a guy
We don't
from
give
a
a fuck about no
seminar named
damn-
Saxon.
We don't give a fuck
He said,
about
do you
no
know
mo-
who that is? I said, you won't be able to find any videos of him on YouTube. I said, one of my old instructors showed me a video of Saxon. He's the guy that leg kicks you and makes you do cartwheels. He said, fuck
We
yeah,
done- hey,
that's
look.
him.
We don't care about fucking Dwayne.
Saxon,
Ludwig.
they brought in Saxon.
Hey,
He said they
Caleb,
brought in Saxon. I
you
said, I
fucking
know
look-
Saxon. He said, do you know him? I said,
Look
fuck
at me in
yeah.
my fucking eyes, boy.
Look,
You
Oh.
trained with Saxon?
We don't care about no fucking Dwayne Ludwig. All right?
Saxon.
You're,
What you gonna do about that?
you're
Just
sucking his
insulted
fucking thumb.
I just put my thumb
And
in
guess
your
what?
fucking hole. What you gonna do about that?
We don't care about no bang Muay Thai.
Grab onto my shirt again. I bet you won't.
Our
grab on
our
right here.
fucking roots
Wow.
come deeper
That's
than
all
that
right.
little
That's
bullshit.
Man to man, grab my hoodie.
and
Do it. Grab my hoodie.
What's gonna happen?
I'm gonna stick
you
my thumb
guys
right
are
in the
making
grip.
this a childish podcast.
I know he's
No,
cut the
seriously. though.
podcast off,
No, no,
man to man.
No, shut up. No, seriously. Let's talk. I'd like to talk just for a second about the international self-defense lineage, like the roots of international self-defense.
Their legacies are running deep. They started in San Francisco, you know, since there were two brothers. I believe they started at age of 6 and 4. 163, 168.
You gotta get the book.
They are the book. I don't know what to tell you.
I ain't trying to be a
They
dick.
are.
I ain't trying to be dick, but Jen won't be able to name off the top
You
of his
talked
head all
about
the people that
Master
showed us
Zumi.
in that book.
But you talked about Master Zumi.
Azumi Sensei from Kodokan Judo instructor. So let me just name off an instructor here. There's a Euro lighting karate champ, Alex. And there's a Zumi Sensei. Then there is Samat. Then there is Saixon. Then there is their first teacher was Chinese monk.
What about Pops? What was his name? Nick and Chris's father.
Also Nick. Nick's my teacher is Nicholas, so they just call him Nick, and his dad's Papa Nick.
Papa Nick.
Yeah, so
He's laying with the old girl whom he's up there. He had a little weird thing going on.
No, they just have a really good family-oriented relationship, you know. So they're really close to each other, like almost like Asian people that.
I
they're
won't
really-
understand that.
Yeah, they're really close to each other. So they're just some that I can name of.
You're and you're full on Chinese.
Well, yeah.
Moved to the States when you were 10.
So and then they were.
Look. From now on, hey, be quiet in the background. Look, from now on, look, I want you to keep explaining, but in Chinese. You know, just keep talking, but in Chinese. Just keep explaining.
Why? Then nobody would understand.
Just no, they will. Just keep on talking.
So a beautiful
Chinese.
lesson. I'd love to say a beautiful lesson Papa Nick that stuck with us. Papa Nick was going on that rant. He said, y'all need to easy sit. And he went on a rant about nothing for 30 minutes.
Now,
And then he said, I just wanted to see if y'all could easy sit for 30 minutes even though I
Explain.
was talking.
In Chinese.
about what he said.
Yes.
Ni
in
hao,
Chi-
what
in
it means is
Chinese.
sure, Caleb.
他跟你讲故事，因为是看你有没有耐心，因为练武的人没有耐心，只会冲冒的想法去打架。 如果冲爆的想法去打架，你就会犯很多的错误。
He called me a bitch.
No, I'm just saying, martial arts without patience is angry head. An angry head is a narrow head, like Michael Jai White says. And then when you don't have patience, when you're fighting, you're just gonna be bullying forward. You're gonna make mistakes. You're gonna get caught. So that's the first thing most people don't have when they fight martial arts, because they want to get everything tomorrow, right? Why don't have my kick can be like that? Why are my punches not straight? You know, so you're like, well, I can see him do it, and you want to get it tomorrow, but it's not like that. If you don't have the patience to sharpen your blades, like Chris says, if you don't have the patience to work on your crafts, and you also heard the saying, the Rome's not built in the day. And if you don't keep working on your craft through lifetime, you know, you're not gonna reach your best performance best, because the most important part of the fighting is your what? You both know this.
Conscious brain.
Your mind, you know? And if you don't use that when you're fighting, you're going to make mistake. You know, if the other guy is, and he's a true martial artist, and he's just going to irritate the heck out of you and make you make mistakes.
Do you think
How do you make him pay as soon as he makes a mistake, as far as
You'll see him
overreaching, overextending, you know, poor timing.
Attack. The first one attack.
Answer in Chinese.
进攻，然后退后，你就知道
He said, "You hold, me hold, we all
你
hold."
就知道他会怎样反对你，然后呢，你就再去 you should feint. You know, 3 different fight modes, which you already know. 3 Fs.
So I have a question.
Fuck, free, and
So
fight.
what's a harder language to learn? Is English harder to learn or Chinese?
So I did a test in the Marine Corps. They have 5 different languages you can take, and then the harder it is, the more you get paid once you pass the test. First is Arabic.
Arabic. Yeah.
And then it's Russian and Chinese, and I forgot the other 2. So,
Okay.
So if you
So
pass
if I wanted to speak fluent Chinese, how many years? How long would it take for me to just be able to like have a casual conversation?
relate that back to martial arts, how dedicated you are, how much time you're spending.
So if I'm
Time and
dedicated,
service.
it would take probably 6 months to a year.
For example, we all know Andrew Tate, right? His dad learned a language in 2 to 3 weeks, fluent, because he's got a photographic memory.
Yeah.
So martial arts will help your memory. You'll help you bounce.
Do you think this is a question from my heart? Do you think God and karma has anything to do with fighting? Do you think because you're a piece?
Absolutely. You know, because if you fight with vengeance, you're not going to get the full fulfilling.
So
of your
essentially, no
purpose.
matter how good your technique is, God's gonna favor who He believes He should win
But
this fight.
I wouldn't
But-
say favor. He will show you that you gotta believe in bigger purpose than just with your own personal agenda.
So what Khabib asked for before all of his fights, he said, "God, if this win makes me a better person, give me victory. If it don't, give me a loss."
But you know, God's not gonna talk to you if you don't put in the
How-
time and work and all
How do you
that. in.
fight? How do you fight with love of the martial art? How do you fight with love but still the intention to hurt?
That's a deep question.
One more to add on to that: do you think fighting's good or evil, or do you think that's based upon the person using it?
I believe fighting is good. You know,
Can it be evil?
it depends on the person. Like I said, if you let's go back to Vikings. Well, I'll see Vikings, right? You know,
Fahala.
Rolo or there's Vikings out there. They fight because they want greed, they want fame. You know, remember when Ragnar took Bjorn to the mountain? He goes, "What do you see?" They were looking over the Katika. He goes, "I see power."
Yeah.
He goes, "Powers come with dangerous." So when you fight over for your own personal agenda, like fame and power, women and girls, and then we can go relate back to Tyson, right? Look at him now, and look at how savage he was. One of the greatest.
He's not that guy no more,
You
right?
see what I'm saying? But he still got the fight in him, you know. So it just depends on what type of person you are. I believe fighting is good.
So something you told me, I'm sorry to interrupt, something you told me that always sticks with me, because all the people that I originally fought for left my side. You said, Caleb, you got to fight for yourself because everybody might leave.
You know, so that's
I
For
fight. I
yourself.
fight for the fun. I fight for the fun. I fight for the martial art, for the fun and the joy. I fight for martial art. I just want to show martial arts. I'm not fighting to win. I'm not fighting for this. I just want to
It's
show.
nice, though.
I just want to show like martial arts. I want to show.
I
A
see these
front
eyes, I
kick.
see a killer.
I want to show. Can you get a towel?
I'll take care of it, please.
I want to show a front kick. I want to show a roundhouse. I want to show, a spinning kick. I want to show a takedown, ground and pound. It's not so much about winning and losing. It's about like just showing the martial arts.
you get a towel.
What the fuck, a towel?
A towel.
There's a towel right there on the floor.
I'm sorry, Willie. Don't give her a hard time. It's my fault.
Thank you for calming me down, brother, because I almost just went to the moon and back.
Well, there's only one person. There's only one person in this room that whoop your ass. It's Carly. Let go, motherfucker.
Dude, come on, we're wasting time.
Clean it. It's
The
my
table
fault.
first, the table. I don't care about the damn floor. Fuck that damn floor.
The mic, the money.
Look, this cloth came straight from Ghana. This cloth is from Ghana.
Playing
Are you
Fortnite.
shitting me?
All right.
Are you
I
shitting
said
me?
it's not even worth it. It's not even that serious.
Hey, look, when we play Fortnite, when we lose, it's like I lost in real life. Like I be
You take it
fucking
too
heated.
serious, bro.
That's how Jigga is.
All right, babe, watch out, cause you blocking my camera view,
Hold on.
and that's
So I was
the
telling,
money
I was
maker.
I was telling them backstage before my fight.
I'm not trying to bury it.
I was telling them before my fight because I like to stay calm. So leading up to the whole fight, I always tell myself like 2 weeks out, I'm like, man, this motherfucker. When I'm running, I'm like, this motherfucker ain't gonna take this from me. This
Hey, clean
motherfucker
up that mess before I beat your ass.
So back.
I'm sorry, Daddy. What you gonna do? I just feminized you.
Don't call me daddy on here, you motherfucker.
So back to fighting is good and evil. You know, for me is good. You know, for me it saved my life, so I have to look
Me
at
too.
it as good. For some people, they might look at it like,
What did you just say?
I said, you my girlfriend, bro. You gonna attack
Who?
me?
Me?
That right there.
you know.
I didn't
So
see it coming.
I believe you guys seen fighting, like before. I saw fighting, but once I found a master, what I was learning from, and the outlook, how I look at fighting, it's just it changed. And you know, in the beginning, did I ever tell you this? That the story that I trained for 3 months.
You got in a fight.
I was riding my motorcycle, my first motorcycle in California,
The black eye story.
and then I was riding. This guy keep riding right behind me, real close, tailgating me. And then he got in front of me, started brake checking me. And then, so I followed him. And then he got off. And
Followed his ass.
I got off, you know. So this is one story. I got off. And then it's 3 months of training. I really like kicking. I was like, we Thai kicking, yeah. So I got off my bike, took off my helmet, and I turned around, looked at him. Bang! He sucker punched me right in the eye. I went blind for good old 5 seconds. And I came back. All I remember is my hands up, throw a jab in the eyes, inside leg kick, come across with the right eye, roundhouse kick to the leg. He fell on the ground, and I didn't even know what happened. I looked at him. I look around. He had his hands up, like, hey, stop. And then he's on the other hand holding his leg. I was just like, peace. I hop on my bike and I dipped.
So I'm gonna tell you that this guy told me 2 hours ago. He said, I ain't gonna leg kick no motherfucker. I feel like that don't work. I'm gonna head kick a motherfucker.
Who, me? Yeah, I did say that.
So I respect that decision because a head kick's more effective than a leg kick.
Fuck yeah.
But I'm telling you, if I kick you 3 times in the leg as hard as I can, you're not gonna be the same fighter as you was
I'll tell
before I
you,
kicked you 3
tell
times
you
in the leg.
right now, if you don't think leg kicks effective, look at Sykes on.
Look, they're effective, but look.
You showed me a video.
look,
I said, yeah, I told Sensei Sam, I said, you're the motherfucker that's talking about the guy who leg kicks people and they do cartwheels.
Look.
He said, yeah, that guy.
if I can shut off your legs or shut off your brain, Which one am I gonna choose?
But
I'm gonna shut off your brain.
It'll be easier to shut off their brain if you shut off their leg
It
first. Some
depends.
guys
Hey,
aren't going to just
mix
let you
it
shut
up.
off their brain.
Mix it up.
It depends on the fighters, right? You know.
But Willie's not no world-class fucking fighter.
Look at the 3 bells, man. Fuck you.
Well, he's gonna use this
3, you
bag.
got 5, you piece of shit. Count right, you fucking piece of... You learn how to do math.
I don't count those 2 over there. Those is just like whatever. These are very prestigious. Those 2 or whatever.
Jen,
These are
is that
prestigious
Gavilan
belts.
on that belt right there in the middle? Is that
He
Gavilan
said that's
blade?
Gavilan right there.
Is that Gavilan
He
blade?
look like
bald bit-
Gavilan,
the big bald
but
head.
Gavilan won't get his own.
Can we... Hey, let's shut off this podcast. I need to punch Jen out.
No, fuck
But that was that's what I want to say. Martial arts, I believe, is good.
I got ammo on this bitch's head.
But for example, there's a lot of movies, martial arts movie you'll see, good and bad.
So I want to ask you this because you're right about that. I was thinking. So I was telling like 2 weeks before the fight when I'm running, I think about Javar. I think about my mom. I think about all the sacrifices people made for me to be running right now. The weigh-ins and the day of the fight, the last thing I'm thinking about is Javar and my mom and all them. I'm thinking about what's going to keep me safe. What do I need to do to win this fight? Because I'm about to fight. What do I need to keep my distance? Do I need to pressure this guy, this and that? I remember telling D-Ray, this is the only emotional moment I had, was when I was talking to D-Ray, Cody, and Ron. I said, technique for technique, this guy ain't going to beat me. This is right before I walked out to fight. But I said, when I equivalize how much I fight for my mom, how much I fight for Javar, and how much I fight for myself, and how much I fight for us to get out of here, this guy is not fucking with me. I'm willing that if this guy don't knock me out, I'm willing to bleed to death. I
Yes,
swear
sir.
to God, I'm not bullshitting. But I literally told
Oh, we
myself,
know.
I'm willing
We
to
know.
bleed. I'm willing to bleed to death for this guy for me to prove myself right.
But you,
Am I wrong for equivalizing my mom and Javar in this, or should
No.
I keep them out of it?
you're not wrong.
No.
You're not.
Should I
fighting
keep
for-
them out of it?
You're fighting for everything in your life, bro.
So what I'm
Everything
saying
in my
is,
life. That's all I got. My life.
Caleb, you're not wrong.
Kayla, young Simba.
You're not wrong.
Simba.
But I do think overthinking,
I really want to talk to this guy in private. Can we shut this podcast off?
Later.
I'm
We got
like
time.
really ready to say some personal stuff that's gonna intimidate this guy.
Hey, we got time. We making content right now.
Are you gonna
alright?
sit here for a little bit for me to talk to you in private and punk you out?
you ain't punking me out, but we can talk.
So
This
you
is
wouldn't get
part of the
if I
documentary.
told you, Jen, I'm coming at you full blast with everything I got, you wouldn't take me serious?
If you did, he would piece you up.
If you tell me
I
you're
walked
coming
him
full
down.
blast, then
Hey.
I just be the mentor.
Hey, when I walked him down with everything I had, this motherfucker took 3 steps back. Hey, this pussy took 3 steps back and threw a teep kick and would have caught me. I said, fuck this
Hey, he
guy.
did
This
you with
guy's-
that.
Have you seen that guy on Instagram that goes,
Nah.
this bitch just hit my
Oh,
line
yeah,
talking about with the mohawk. That's what Jay gonna hit me with. He gonna hit me with that
You know, but what were we talking about?
That's your ability.
I wanted to talk about the ISD lineage.
Well, before hold on,
It's a whole book, bro. I swear to God.
let me
it's a whole book
He
that
just
I don't
wanna
even
at
remember.
least get some introduction and see some covers of that. But for you, should you leave your family and JR, all them people out of it? You do understand they've been there since beginning. They ain't going anywhere, Caleb. You know, but if you go in there overthinking what you're capable of,
You want to stop the conversation for a hug.
you know,
It wasn't there. I tried it.
I should pull his fucking chair out from underneath his ass.
Caleb, this
Hit
is
my head on the trophy case.
Caleb. Let me make this. Your mom's been there since you were born. You know,
afforded shit that I couldn't afford. because
Hold
I'm
on,
too
hold
broke
on.
and I gave my
I'm-
life to this.
I do understand that, but if you're overthinking and if you're not fully focused, you know, you can carry them in your heart always, but you don't have to carry that before combat.
What was you carrying before combat when you was in Thailand? Nothing.
I prayed. for
Pray
the
to
first
God.
time.
God,
For the
please.
first
God,
time,
please don't let me die out here
the
tonight. These
first
motherfuckers trying to kill me.
Well, I remember every word that I prayed for. I never prayed my life till not even in Afghanistan. So I prayed for the first time.
Former Marine.
What'd you pray for when you was out in Afghanistan?
I didn't. I was in kill mode.
Did you feel like God was left out of kill
What
mode?
type of
He
what
wasn't
type of
even-
weapon did you have?
M4.
Bro.
M4.
You told me. I think you was the one that told me
You have
this.
a pistol
God,
too?
I think I might be
Beretta.
mistaken that you weren't the one that told me this, but God isn't in war. I think you might
wasn't-
have been the one that told me that.
He wasn't there.
God's not
God
there,
stays out
yeah.
of war.
You know, I tried. Chaplain was there, but I wasn't able to talk to him. I just wasn't.
Something that inspired me.
damn
Let me
devil
let me
there.
tell Jin's story from my perspective.
Put the damn headphones on.
Something that inspired me, that made me think. So I think about what everybody fights with: Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali, Jin Soo. So one thing I think about is what Caleb fights with. What Jin told me he's fighting with one day. And hear me out, Willie. Please don't give me your ego and interrupt me because I might attack you because I'm on your right.
Biscuits and
left
gravy.
side. He fights for gravy. You piece of shit. He fights for gravy and biscuits, you retard. But one thing Jin told me, he said, Caleb, and this is smoking a blunt in the car. I was sitting a blunt and he's telling me a
Talking
story.
about years ago.
Yeah, years upon years ago. I was like 17, 16 maybe. This is like one of the first stories Jin told me. Jin says, Caleb, when I was joining the Marines and I was in the war and I done all this shit, I couldn't feel no more. He said, martial arts taught me how to feel again, how to be patient again, how to love again, how to feel joy again, how to feel happiness again, how to feel anger again. He said, I couldn't feel nothing but kill. When I look at kids in the park swinging, all I could think about was kill. I couldn't think happiness for these kids. Martial arts gave me that back. When you stand across from Jin Soo, you're not fighting Jin Soo. You're fighting a guy that found his happiness, found his anger, found his frustration, found his patience all through martial arts. And you're about to compete in martial arts against this motherfucker. He's about to fight you. He's about to fight you with not just a little bit, but with everything he had, because martial arts gave this motherfucker everything. So you're not about to fight half as Jin Soo. You're about to fight everything as Jin Soo, because everything Jin Soo has, he got again from martial arts, because war took everything from this motherfucker. Now he's about to fight you again with everything he has. He has nothing to lose. Martial arts gave him everything, and he's about to lose it all through martial arts.
I really didn't have nothing.
So
to
if you
lose.
want go to knock out Jin Soo, or you go to stand across from David Burke, whatever name you decide to give this motherfucker, you're standing across from a motherfucker that gained everything from martial arts.
And when you turn it up, that's some scary shit.
I watched them turn it up in
That's some
Thailand.
scary shit, for real.
I watched him turn it up when we was in California, but we won't talk about that. He fought a pro Thai guy in Thailand. The pro Thai guy was trying to be a dick. All I watched, before I sparred Jose Campos, all I watched Jin do, I watched Jin throw an inside leg kick and an inside head kick and land both of them. I said, Jin's about to fuck
And
this
you know-
motherfucker up. He shouldn't have played with Jin like that.
And when we fight,
Pissed me off.
not only are we proving what we can do, but we're proving that what he taught us is real. We're showing that what he taught us is
I hope you
some
know in
real
my heart
shit.
I always represent that. I always represent.
That's all you
Though
needed.
we never have another
I do.
session again, I will always represent.
I
that.
can see it. You're listening.
And I'll never, in my heart, I'll never let nobody.
Live. But I hear you.
Man,
but
fuck you, him, me, fuck you. No,
Hey, him.
Bob and Dad, yeah.
the thing is,
He's building up for a fight for you to eliminate me out of the picture forever.
no. See, the thing is, Caleb, for you,
Caleb, you gotta knock Caleb out. You gotta hit him with the right hand.
Caleb, for you is like, I might not physically be there, but the consciously is always back to mine.
You're always in my head.
You see what I'm saying? But for him, since the last 5-6 fights, we've been learning how to coach, learning how to pretty much psychedelically
I started
communicate.
Connect.
when I tripped on shrooms one time. I had it very hard. The second time I tripped on shrooms, I was thinking about Jian, and I was thinking about how he went through all his war and he went through all his life, and he's still surviving. He still cares enough to teach us to make us.
It was hard.
When I was thinking about Jin's voice popped in my head. I swear to God, I can't make this up. In the middle of a shroom trip, I'm tripping hard, and I'm thinking.
Talking to the mic so we can hear you.
Jin must have been meditating or something and traveled in.
We can't hear you talking to the mic.
Jin traveled in my brain through a psychedelic trip while I was thinking about him. And his word for word, he said, "Don't think about my personals."
What the?
I was trying to think about Jin and all the war he went through and all the life he lived. I was thinking about Jin. I was caring for him. And through a shroom trip, his voice popped in my brain and said, "Don't think about my personals."
You know,
I called him and I said, "Jin, I love you. Do you remember that trip?" I said, "Dude, I love you. I tripped hard on shrooms and I thought about how you went through war and you're still fighting."
That was one thing that Jen told me, like, when he first started training me. You know, we had a session and then we left the dojo And I was like, sensei, this and that. And he said, hey, when we leave the dojo, just call me Jian. I'm not your sensei. I'm not your sifu when we leave the dojo. In the dojo, I'm your sensei. Outside the dojo, I'm just Jian. And so I learned right then and there from day one to separate. When we're outside the dojo, he's just Jian. But when we're training, that's sifu. That's sensei.
When he's being an asshole, is he David?
So when we're outside the dojo,
assholes, David, good guy,
I'll fucking kick him in his ass. But we're in the dojo, that's sensei.
Hey, I asked all these motherfuckers throughout training with you. I said, "Can you beat Jian yet?" Willie was up front with me. He said, "Bro," he said, "Jian fucks me up." When we go 100%, he said, "Jian fucks me up." I said, "Can I fuck up Jian yet?" He said, "Bro, Jian will fuck you."
Every dog has his day,
Fucking pussy. I hate to hear it.
I mean, the thing is this,
I hated to hear Jian will still fuck me up. I said, man, I've been grinding 4 years. This motherfucker still whoop my ass.
Can I get the best of him? Sure, but, a lot of that's because of the fact that I'm training twice a day. I'm in fight shape, this and that. But,
fuck that guy. He'll smoke a cigarette and come whoop my ass. Fuck him.
Him on his best day and me on my best day, I can't for a minute think that I'm going to beat him because it's just... No, it's not gonna happen.
If I'm on my best twice a day,
no, it would be ignorant for me to say that.
Maybe when I'm 80.
Oh yeah, the person that's teaching me everything I know, I can beat him. No, it's just not gonna happen.
But one day I'm gonna have to realize that certain things that I'm teaching you guys are gonna surpass.
Yes,
because what Nick and Chris taught me. They built a system that I didn't have to spend a lot of time that's not effective. You know what I mean? And then the things that I'm learning is how can they taught us a system that was so effective for MMA. And then we practice that. We mold that what they're taught us to be effective MMA. So what I'm teaching you is the root of that. And then the mistakes, the things I'm putting together from them, you guys are spending less time.
So this isn't the root. Sorry to interrupt you, but this isn't the root for jiu-jitsu. This isn't the root for kickboxing. This is the root for MMA. Or are you saying this is the root for all things? Or is this the root for MMA?
For fighting. I'm talking about martial arts.
So I could take this root and use it in jiu-jitsu competitively. I can take this.
Well, come on, Caleb.
It's not so much, because if it was for jiu-jitsu, we would spend no time on the feet striking. It would be only on the ground.
With that being said, I can use what Jian told me about being patient and fill them out in jiu-jitsu just like I could in
You can, but it's completely different.
So you're saying it's used for MMA?
So, for example, if you want to get your 4-year degree, right, that's 4 years. If you want to go to undergrad, that's another 4. If you want to get your doctorate, then
I want doctorate.
Then you want the master degree.
All right, I want masters.
So you get what I'm saying? See, each one of those degrees has each one of those degrees it takes time. So when you study Muay Thai, when you study karate, when you study boxing, those are individual degrees. Yes. But then when it comes to MMA, that's the master plan, the master degree. So for you to able to take everything you learn to put into the master degree, you will take some time to fully understand. I'm still learning to this day. I'm gonna learn to the day that I die. One of the things I can really practice is not fighting, but is Tai Chi, because Tai Chi can practice in
shut up, Willie.
all ages, and Tai Chi is the central of.
I didn't even say nothing. Did you just tell me to shut up and I didn't say nothing?
Tai Chi is the central of all floats. So I'm just end up on that. I don't want to give away too much of the things.
Well, I used to be
he ain't on that level yet.
Fuck you. I used to be on Tuesday at fucking 7 p.m. doing this shit, and I couldn't understand why.
You'll figure it out one day.
Because you're still getting your 4-year degree.
This shit don't have nothing to do with fight. This shit don't have nothing to do with fighting.
You're wrong. You're wrong.
But now I know, you asshole. But back then, I'm like, but back then I'm thinking this shit has nothing.
I finally understand what he was saying, but
Jen,
he's an asshole.
Question.
This has everything to do with this.
Look,
throw the perfect technique.
Jen, for MMA,
we can talk about that.
If you could choose one or the other for MMA, judo or wrestling, one or the other.
I would choose wrestling.
Wrestling.
Why?
Cause he's explosive. You don't need to grab
Khabib
Because
said,
what? Hold on. Because what?
because you don't need to make contact. You can do it from the distance. Judo is very difficult to do it in the distance. You need contact.
so that's the reason why more wrestlers have success than more judo players.
But you can't just go full on wrestling. You have to go more like a Roman
Mhm.
wrestling.
But the
Greco-Roman.
best grappler in the world said judo's the hardest sport to do. In the
Because
Olympics.
That's
Khabib
why
said-
when I landed that trip yesterday, you was like, "Damn, Will is so much better than me."
so
I didn't say that. I said he's a piece of shit.
When
This
I
shit
landed
don't
at
work.
Osotogari.
I was looking for everything to demasculate you.
Osotogari.
So, for example, judo, it is one of the hard things to learn because there is pushing and shoving. There is kind of like,
Khabib said the hardest.
Ronda Rousey.
The hardest.
it's because if judo, if your technique is not perfect, it doesn't work. You know how you knock somebody out? It's just
So you're
like,
saying Willie's technique was perfect?
well, he made it seem like that.
Perfect.
Because when he, so look,
I was like,
he went for 2 throws that night. Once he was trying to counterbalance him. And
in the first round,
right, he didn't get it. You know
off
why?
the cage.
I could have, but I didn't force. I could have
Stop
forced
lying,
it,
bro.
but
Stop
But,
lying.
but when you did the second trip, did you force that?
effortless.
So that's why judo is
When I
hard.
shot for that double leg.
It's not 100%.
When I shot for that double leg
Hey,
in
that
the
shit was
first round,
beautiful.
so when I had got the guy against the cage, I shot for a double leg. And I said, man, this is not worth burning the energy for. I really wish I knew judo because I
was
tripped this
beautiful.
motherfucker. I would just hold him against the cage and
Caleb,
trip him.
Your judo is not where mine is yet.
But fuck you. I realize now that judo is very important because energy is very
Now you
important, and I can't
realize.
afford to waste the energy on the takedown. And when I
now
can
you
just trip 'em.
realize.
Oh, you gonna. You,
Jen, fucking, I hate this guy.
You
Please
gotta-
find in your heart to hate him too.
you gotta. Now, how can I say this?
Stop training him.
She pays for it.
Fuck. He pays
You're-
$2,000 a week.
You're
He
too,
put
you're
gas
too
in my
broke for
tank.
private lessons.
He put
Really,
gas
can
in
you
my.
afford my private?
He put gas in my tank. Put food on my table. I can't tell him no.
You're too broke for
Derek, fuck, I
private
can't
lessons.
eat without this motherfucker. He's trained. I gotta train him. I got no choice, you piece of shit.
So I
Fuck
have
you.
to say, judo. You know, you gotta. It's MMA. You know, you gotta be experienced enough to. When do I use speed? When do I use timing? When do I kick? When do I go for the throws? Because certain throws is not there when you want to throw. Certain things are better for wrestling, you know. So you gotta have enough experience to experience that, to know, to think like, okay, I'm in this position. I have this experience before. Well, what made American war fighters are so effective? Because they've been at war for the last 200 some years. They're very experienced. If they go to war with China, I believe America will win. Even though China has millions and millions of people.
Which would be a weird war. I can agree
But
with
what
that.
I'm saying is
you
they
said.
haven't been in war for so long, but they're very smart. Like all of war came from China.
Yeah,
but-
but you told me war wouldn't be physical if we went to war with China. It wouldn't be as physical as it'd be mental
let-
and
let's just say-
cyber.
Let's just say if you did, you know what I mean? If you had hand-to-hand combat, troops on the ground, America will have a lot of experiences. They've been fighting for the last 200 some years. They're very experienced. Same thing with you in fighting. You go through so much. It's like, okay, I got taken down. Okay, did he take you down
I've been
this
getting my
time?
ass whooped for 2 rounds.
So you know what I'm saying? Because you experienced that, so many failures, and then you stand back up and keep fighting, it's gonna be very difficult for somebody to try to do that to you. So that's what I'm saying. And Nick and Chris always say you need a lot of experiences. They're talking about like Josh and John. You guys need like 50 to 100 fight experiences. Like exactly Israel Adesanya. Yeah, how many kickboxing fights?
You know, like 69 and fucking
Al-
4.
Alex
like
Pereira-
some stupid.
Alex Pereira.
Same thing. Actually,
know,
a
you-
stupid amount of fights.
You realize a lot of this fighters.
So what
in
do you
kick-
think about the striking in MMA and the UFC right now?
I mean, I see only a handful of guys. You know, my favorites, Mighty Mouse. That guy just phenomenal.
He's not in the UFC anymore.
He got paid
wow.
$14K to lose to Dominic Cruz. $14,000.
That shit's crazy.
Oh, I'm not here to talk about money wise. I'm talking about character, person, style. the things he able to do to people. I have to say my number one, talking about freestyle flowing, Mighty Mouse. Number one destroyer,
John Jones.
John Jones. That dude's a beast. Like, he's a finisher.
John Jones.
Silva.
He make Silva. That's talking about artistic. You know, he'll find that.
And what's it gonna take for me to get to that level?
I think you're working towards that. You know, both of you are working towards that. You might use a little of aggression. You know, like I was saying, he'll try to find a hole.
I'll create the hole.
He'll try to.
Is that wrong?
Hey.
But be honest, is that wrong?
He knows.
Is that wrong though, or should I start working to find the hole rather than
You
create the
guys
hole?
gotta.
Find it more. Don't try to force it.
Sometimes you might have.
But what if it's
to.
not forcing rather than creating? What if it's not forcing? I'm creating the hole rather than forcing it.
You have to understand the fine line in between forcing and create. And
Do you feel like I
creating.
forced the hole in my last couple?
Creating
fights?
is when you truly use the feints and the setups.
For
But
you,
forcing is when you just throw it and just make
What
it
do you feel
happen.
like I forced in my last few fights? Be honest.
you force maybe one or two kicks.
I'll accept that.
You know.
So what you're saying, Jian, is I knocked Willie unconscious in the first.
No.
Well, you're gonna have.
You try to force it and it will not happen, son.
Nah, I be walking out to Willie. I say, "Cuz you gotta feint. You can't just walk out and kick his ass. You
I
gotta
feint and you're gonna fucking do some shit and I'll pow right over the top.
So you're saying I'm gonna wake up with
Skirt,
with your
skirt.
hands raised?
Okay, bud. I think. I would say.
All right, we're gonna end the podcast.
I love y'all.
Ashley, let's put it on the front camera.
I love y'all.
All right, so this was episode number 20. Episode
best
number
one?
20 of the
The
Power
best
Fitness
one?
Podcast. Hey, I think this was my favorite one so far.
On
After
top of that,
Caleb-
Caleb fought.
Caleb
you
fought, won his fight. I won my fight. You know what I'm saying? The black time boxing featherweight champion. My last amateur fight. Now, my sensei would like to see me fight one more amateur fight.
I would like to, but we'll discuss that behind closed
we'll
doors.
see. It might happen, but I believe my next fight will be my pro debut. But, you know, we'll
Maybe.
see. We'll see, you know.
We'll talk.
Everything's
about
on the
it.
table. So,
Talk about right now.
shout out to the sponsors once again: Victory Spinal Care and Cape Girardeau, Missouri.
Don't
Reigns Technology, Carpet Momentum Jiu-Jitsu, and Powerful Fitness, the Powerful Fitness Podcast. Hey, subscribe to the channel.